Anything like that? People change their faces.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I'm excited.
We're live, so
remember when men were men and women were women?
Not on the internet.
Those were the days.
Odin, stop saying the N-word. We're live. Odin, no more.
Oh,
N-words.
I'm sorry. I got to put the persona back on. My bad.
Yep, it's okay. We'll forgive you.
Does anyone
so
have a
does
spare
Jesus.
sanitary towel?
I take responsibility.
Hand out your cock back on the crucifix, Odin.
I don't like that at all. That was a bridge too far.
No, we're not.
It begins in California with a little girl raised by two moms.
God
Although I had a fairly typical childhood, took ballet, played violin, and also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. Eventually standing at the altar to marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class.
What a creep!
Reading is good.
And then attended UC
Yes,
Davis,
girl.
where I joined a sorority full of other strong women. As graduation approached, I began feeling like I'd been handed so much in life. Sure, I'd spent my life around inspiring women, but what had I really achieved on my own? I needed my own adventures, my own challenge.
Oh my god!
And after meeting with an army recruiter, I found it.
Gonna die.
A way to prove my inner strength and maybe shatter some stereotypes along the way. I'm U.S. Army Corporal
Ryan Kinel.
and I answered my calling.
Oh yes.
Nerdrotic.com.
Pierry Chan is the king.
Oh,
King
wow.
Pierry Chan.
Oh man. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Wow, Lord.
I'm in
Oh man, I'm crying.
I'm
I'm
done.
crying.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
Holy
See you later. See you next week.
Have a good night, everybody. It was a great show.
Oh, we lost Chrissie.
She left. We lost Chrissie. Where'd she go?
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh man.
Friday night tits. Friday night tits.
I can't help but feel somewhat targeted during that intro. I will just say this, Perry. You make it pretty hard to hashtag stop Asian hate when you keep doing shit like that, all right? That's all I'll say.
You can just hate the Canadian side. That's what I would do. Just focus on the Canadianism of it.
I want to get the spoiler out of the way. Yes, Ryan has quit Geeks and Gamers. He's now working for Al Jazeera Television. That's what he's got this set up right there.
I mean, it's not really surprising that they pay better, is it? That's where we are. That's where we are. Yeah, I'm in my radicalized man cave now.
I'm like, it was your views on women that got you the job.
I will admit they thought I was a little hardline when it comes to that, but they were still willing to accept me there.
Wow. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everyone.
Oh
my
my
name is Gary
God,
Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. I don't know how the hell we follow that, but we'll give it our best shot. We have a great guest tonight, so that'll probably help. Let's start with the most humble average man on the internet. Jeremy, hi.
I'm back. I don't even remember last week, okay? I don't even know what the fuck was going on. I had less than like 12 or 15 hours off of surgery, and I was on all types of pain medication. I don't remember. All I know is Gary, being the thoughtful cult leader that he is, texted me. He says, I said, hey, man, if I don't know what I said or whatever, sorry, I couldn't hang. He goes, no problem. Perry Chan's got a year's worth of material from you after that shit. Like, that was his only concern. But I am back now. I'm ready to roll. So happy to be here, and I can't wait to talk to Chrissie. It's great to have her back. So, yeah.
I'm so curious, what kind of surgery did you have?
I had to get a penis reduction because it was dragging the floor. No, I had umbilical hernia. I had to have a hernia removed. It was awful.
Oh,
it was.
And he had the opposite. One of his balls fucking came out of his stomach.
Yeah, so it was not fun at all. But I'm back, and we're good to go, ready to roll, above average and all.
So you're the question that's on everybody's mind is your balls are okay.
My balls are okay. If you go to my replies on Twitter, my balls are still in many of Soy Boy's mouths. They just can't stop crying about me. My balls are in a really good place. Soy Boys have a very moist mouth, and it feels very good.
Grabbing your balls.
Yeah.
It's me.
There's like 6 or 7 dudes.
Boy.
There's like 6
Drop
or 7
it into
dudes.
my square.
There's 6 or 7 dudes that have been in my mention since like 2018. Like, think about how much of a loser you have to be. I've already had one suspended account from Twitter. I was away from Twitter for like a year, and as soon as I pop back up, they're like back since 2018. What type of loser do you have to be? My God, it's pathetic.
I'm just glad they're not in my fucking replies as much anymore now that you're back on Twitter.
I love it, though. I love it.
Hi, Odin.
Hey, everybody. I just want to say thank you, Perry Chan, for putting me in The Wizard of Oz. I'm very honored by that.
He's the king. He is the king.
Yes,
Well,
he absolutely is. And
he asked us how you were, and we said, Odin, he's a friend of Dorothy's.
Yes, and you can go ahead and read into that as much as you want to. On tonight's menu, though, we of course got DiGiorno's double pepperoni hand tossed crust this time. No croissant crust; they were out.
Nice.
But the hand tossed is looking pretty good. With
damn good.
pepperoni.
That looks good.
Nice.
That looks damn
Absolutely.
good.
You know, I do have a question for Chrissie regarding Odin's Pizza. Chrissie? Let's be honest. Does size matter?
Sometimes if a pizza is like a little bit thinner, it will be disappointing to me. Like, it doesn't have to be the biggest pizza, as long as it's like nice and thick. Honestly, that's what matters in the end.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess my question.
That's pretty thin.
Oh my God.
That's pretty thin.
Would be,
Which
Odin?
Oh my God.
Wow.
See, I feel like Ryan's Pizza could go
Isn't that a good
inside
question?
me and just like a cowbell, like knock around.
Ryan.
All right, Perry Chan. This
Yes.
is what you need to substitute that pizza.
Hey, Ryan, go ahead and
Big
eat
guy.
it again. Show them how you got the job at Geeks and Gamers. Go ahead.
Ironically enough, Jeremy did buy me pizza when we met. So
That is true.
Wow.
That is true.
Well,
We should be sponsored by a pizza company at this point on this show. Like, why is this not happening?
this is Big Lou's Pizza in San Antonio. They got 42-inch fucking pizzas. So it's fucking insane. Oh, look.
Hang on. What's that?
This is from last night. It's cold. Beat that.
Nice.
pizza.
Nice. She's not gonna eat.
I don't think.
thing.
I don't think they got quite the bite that the chat was probably looking for from that one. Especially after I essentially deep throated mine. I think they were expecting more from
I wonder
Chrissie.
how much-
Oh, that's me. Okay.
oh boy.
Oh my God. How do people do this?
Did you really gag on that?
Well, Gary was wrong. Gary was wrong. We have lived up to the intro. We've carried on very well so far.
Oh, again, we have more content.
Perry will have a blast with all of this.
Yes.
just writing down, time marks.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But enjoy your pizza, everybody. Yes.
Yeah. Hello, Ryan Kinel, as you drink alcohol.
God, I've fucking three chews. That was all I got. 3 chews. That's all I got. Fucking down the hole.
Is that all you're doing? Is eating on streams now? That's
Mukbang.
all damn stream last night. So
I mean, I was eating all stream last night. Listen, I'm on vacation, so I'm off my diet. I'm just doing whatever the fuck I want. There was one. That's a pepperoni. There was one person who's
Or
like,
a pube.
Ryan, I love your
Ryan
new
chokes
setup.
on his pizza. You know?
He's like, Ryan, I love your new setup. I'm like, why the fuck would you think that? Why would you think that this is better than what I had before? Then it made me start questioning everything else that I'm doing with my setup before in my actual house. But I am here. I'm here for the stream, here to support. Thanks for having me, as always. We get a $400 fucking super chat.
Yeah,
just came
dude.
in.
Holy shit.
They're flying. They're flying.
we will get
Crazy.
right there. Say hi, X-Ray Girl, the producer for tonight's
Hi,
episode.
sorry, I'm so busy working. The
Good.
guys are flying in with the super chats.
Yes. So everybody who's like, why doesn't she talk? Number one, she's the producer. She's here. She's here to help Gary manage the ship. He is a boomer, and he's a less of a boomer as long as X-Ray Girl's doing her job. So, and she's good at it.
That's why I don't talk. Okay, I'm
That's
making
right.
this happen.
And returning, Chrissie Mayr. Thanks for coming back.
Hi, Gary.
Oh my God.
Hi.
Oh shit!
A pleasure.
Dude, he always forgets the last person out. The time it's me.
Now, that's for a moment in the moment.
Yes. Hi, Az.
Hi. I haven't had the best of luck with women recently. However, I think I've started to talk to a girl recently, and I thought I would ask,
Ooh.
see what you guys think. See what do you think I should carry on dating her. And I can't remember if I've hit the fucking audio or not. So let's just
Hey, bestie.
audio.
Yep.
You're wrong. I think it's time for another adult pre-K lesson. What do you think? All right, turn your listening ears on. Zoop, catch a bubble in your mouth. Good job. Okay, here's the thing. Having a preference is something like, I'm looking for a partner who likes kayaking, or wakes up early in the morning, or loves pizza.
Odin.
But when
Girl,
your
we know you love
preferences
pizza.
exclude an entire group of marginalized people, that's
I'm already taken.
problematic. Okay, that's not nice. That's not a preference. If you lump all fat people in one group together as though they are not very different
The earth would fall
individuals, that's fatphobic. Just like lumping all black people in one group and saying, I don't like black people is racist. And lumping all disabled people in one group and saying, I don't think people in wheelchairs are hot is ableist. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
Oh, so you're saying I'm also
You're wrong.
Pause on those eyes.
Pre-K
Seriously.
lesson.
So I was gonna say
Lord.
this is a chick who would
There it is.
if she actually wanted a man, she'd probably have to get really good at fucking giving head. That's one of these chicks.
Of course.
Crazy eyes.
Yes. Wow.
Oh man.
TikTok is a blight on our society, but it's great for material. Look at
It's gotten
wow.
so much worse.
It has. So now we can welcome our guest, Chrissie Mayr. Thanks for coming back to the show, Chrissie
Quite the
Mayr.
intro.
Hey, I like this because I feel so thin. I feel so thin compared to.
What are you trying to say?
I thought you meant everyone on the fucking panel.
I say, yeah, what are you trying to say, huh?
Compared to that fat TikTok girl.
I get it. I have a giant forehead, okay? I get it.
Thanks for having me, guys. Super big shout out to you guys. I had there was a fan of your show that came to my stand-up show in Jersey, and he gifted me this Batman Hush. Shout out to
Nice.
Speardon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said, "Bitch, I spent $30 on this. You better read it."
That is where we recommend a lot of women start when they're getting into comics, because that's basically what we all want all women to do: shut the fuck up. So Hush is always a good starting point.
That
Is
a
it
good
because there's a
start.
lot of pictures that I can understand it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is a Jim Lee comic book, so there's not a lot of words in a Jim Lee comic book. It's just a lot of statuesque posing, huge tits. Yeah, the kind of stuff comic book fans like.
Oh my god, there's a Zoom lag.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, you got some lag.
Oh no, it's tethered as all over again.
If you don't have any issues streaming, you don't belong on Friday Night Titans. That's fine.
Oh no.
And that wasn't the joke. That wasn't Jeremy's joke. She was laughing at though.
If you, I think it was. Chrissy, if you need to like jump back in and out to like kind of reconnect, that's fine. We can roll if you need to do that. She'll hear that in about 30 seconds.
Now I know what it feels like.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Yeah, last week that happened to you, right? That happened to you.
Okay.
So,
yes.
I told you it wasn't Jeremy's joke.
Okay.
She was fucking
All right.
laughing at.
I'll be back.
No one's ever laughed that hard at a fucking Jeremy joke.
So in that TikTok thing, I thought she was going to, when she was talking about preference, I thought she was really going to the like, if you don't want to have sex with like another man, then that makes you, and there is some people who think that makes you homophobic. That's where the whole super straight thing, but she just went to the fat place, which is heavy, fine, which it's something you can do something about. That's all.
I was going to say, can I give a massive shout out to Dan Vask? Number one, 500k subs. Congratulations, dude.
Yeah.
And number two, he replied when I put that out over Twitter and said maybe if she caught a bubble in her mouth, she wouldn't eat so many fucking cheeseburgers.
Oh,
Dan is the man.
Hail Dan Vask.
Hell
Dan Vask, working very hard.
As the hypocrite who can't stop eating cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers are good. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we don't judge here. We're just, it's not healthy.
The difference is, as you're not saying, oh, well, if you don't want to fuck me, you're just a fucking islamophobe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just getting straight to it.
It might be the crazy eyes. I wouldn't even go to the other place. When you see like too much white in the eyes, that guys run. Okay, just so you know, ladies, with the whole "I'll find you." Remember that from the Wedding Crashers?
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dan is
Also
in
remember-
the chat. Hello,
Yeah.
Dan. Dan is in the chat. What's up, Dan?
Remember
Congrats
that,
on 500K.
recent studies have confirmed that two straight men can, cuddle and make love with each other, and it's totally fine, Everyone does it, apparently. I don't know.
Who made that study, I wonder? Was it
A couple of gay guys.
That's kind of what we're talking about, how Babylon Bee, they're having to step their game up because there's articles out there that are competing with them,
And are
It's like-
real.
Written by a couple of gay guys trying to pull a straight dude. It's totally not gay. It's really not. Look, we're naked together. It's fine, yeah.
And we're just friends, yeah.
We
Yeah.
got Chrissy back now. Looks like she's back.
I'm back. Did you
Hell
guys
yeah.
know you can put your pronouns in your Instagram profile now?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I didn't know what I was going to do without that.
But you can't make them up. You can't write whatever you want, which sucks.
What?
That can't actually be possible.
That's
because I've been
offensive.
told multiple times that we don't know how many pronouns there are yet. So
Yes.
it seems like they're excluding a lot of people. And by a lot, I mean effectively no one.
You can put up to 5 pronouns in here, so you could do snap, crackle, pop, whatever you want.
They limit you to 5?
Yes, you can have up to 5. No,
How
up to
hateful.
4. Yeah,
How hateful.
yeah.
Lord.
Terrible.
Everything's so fucking weird, man.
It
Everything
is.
is so weird.
It is. But this, I think at this point, whose dogs were those?
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was the TikTok girl. She's just leaving now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. They said no. They said no. I can't. Bye.
Well, a point. We were on Drunk 3PO's channel yesterday. Me, Gary, and Ryan and Jay on Jay Walking the Planet, and Gary I think it was the stream that we talked about it, where we were like, when we were complaining about The Last Jedi and Hollywood, it was bigger than a movie, and we knew it was bigger than a movie. And you're starting to see how all of this is kind of intertwining. All those people that shame you because you don't like the movie they like, and you're a racist if you don't like the movie they like. Now those same people are the ones saying that you have to wear a mask, even if you don't want to. And if you're telling them it's okay if they wear it, they're demanding you have to do it. And this mentality of them having to think they can force your opinions. It's all goes back to what we were starting to see initially in entertainment, but it's everywhere. And we knew that was what was going on. It was just, we started to see the problem. We're like, this is going all over the place. And now it's far bigger than the entertainment industry, but it's also ruining the entertainment industry.
Well, that's what, okay. So let's pull up this, because this is kind of the biggest news for us, I guess. I mean, it's old news. It's dead news. It's news we knew already, but it was just somebody coming out and admitting the obvious, and we have to point it out, which is Jar Jar Abrams, the destroyer of franchises, admitting failure and admitting they have a plan with Star Wars.
Wow.
But before we get into this article, we have to talk about, like, how did we get here? You know, what was our journey? Let's sound pretentious as possible.
Man, he's short.
Yes,
He really is.
They couldn't have given him a box to stand on?
And it's not
No,
like the
because
guy's
all the
next
boxes
to-
he's used up all the boxes as mystery boxes in his films. So
Ayo.
Wow.
And he's given away so much of his white comfort. He shrunk.
I thought you were saying something else.
Yeah. So our the wokeness started bleeding into what I noticed it in comic books early 2000s. Right, wasn't bad, but it was there. Greg Rucka was probably the worst of the worst at the time in Wonder Woman comics, especially. But then it started, you know, when more of the independent comic crowd started getting in, the more wokeness started bleeding in, the more, you know, not the Marxist crap was starting to bleed in. But, you know, if you brought this stuff up, and there were people who complained back then and gave up on comics back then, and even I was like, you're being a little too hard. But then as things got worse and worse, of course, we had Gamergate, and yes, I know there's like 18 different origins to Gamergate, but essentially one was Zoe Quinn was sleeping with 5 guys and getting good reviews, but there was also all the wokeness creeping into games, and then it started creeping into comic books. Of course, it was creeping into Hollywood. And we're like, you know, I put peak woke. I don't think we're actually at peak woke. I think we still have a little ways to go. But we're starting to see Hollywood recognize that they might have gone a little too far. They might have, I don't know, drunk a little bit or whiffed a little bit too many of their own farts. This is the same Jar Jar Abrams last year who, during the frenzy of the fucking rioting, which was actual rioting, which caused actual death and actual damage to a lot of actual businesses, and they were rooting that shit on, including the no more white comfort statement, which we should never ever let them forget, because what that was a Marxist statement. That was a no more middle class comfort statement. That was directed at the middle class, not just white people. And this fucker has been behind so much shit. So for him to come out and say stuff that we have been saying for fucking years, you know, God bless the heretic, right? The heretic is the one who usually gets burned at the stake, unfortunately, back in the 1500s. But the one who like calls out the church for their crap back then, you know, the one who kind of notices things a little bit sooner than everybody else, all the normies out there. And that's what we have been doing. And their only argument for us for the last 4 years has been we are Nazis, we are racist, we are white supremacists. When we're just going, hey, this thing we really liked, it's not like that anymore, because these new people are coming in and really fucking it up with their own personal politics and whatever this. So we have Jar Jar come out and admit that maybe he needed a plan for Star Wars. The guy who didn't put Han, Luke, and Leia in a scene together, the single biggest mistake in cinematic history, the dumbest fucking move in cinematic history. He made The Force Awakens clickbait. So now, why do you think he decided to come out and say this? Because Jar Jar doesn't do anything that isn't planned.
Well, he's a politician, and I fell for his politics. And one thing, I don't know, me and Gary, I don't know if we disagree on this or not. I know Gary, you know, says that Jar Jar's behind a lot of the stuff, and I believe that the presentation of him is behind a lot of stuff, but I don't believe he is. I believe he's just an easy tool for the powers that be to put out there, because he knows how to talk, he knows how to bring normies in, he knows how to be a politician and come off as this nice, genuine guy. I just think he's a person that's being controlled by other people, and the mask has finally started to slip off, especially with like his bad robot stuff and the message they put out about white comfort and all that shit. And seeing the rise of Skywalker and how, because Steven Spielberg initially propped him up before all these identity politics. Steven Spielberg co-signed him, and I liked a lot of his stuff, and I still do like a lot of his earlier stuff. I like a lot of his television shows and some of his earlier movies. Nothing's going to change that, but he is a person that I don't believe he has an original thought of his own. I believe that he will go with whatever the Hollywood structure wants him to, and they manipulate him like a puppet. And he's good at making everyone else think that he's this really nice guy, genuinely nice guy, and he's good at being a politician. For his reasoning for this, I think that he finally has realized that the backlash is so bad off the sequel trilogy that he's continuing to try to stay ahead of it so that his name doesn't continue to get drugged down into the mud. Because he obviously has all these other business deals going on too.
Well, if you remember those there's been a couple of these leaks that have come out very clearly from like J.J. Abrams' Bad Robot Camp about what went on behind the scenes at Rise of Skywalker, very much trying to put the blame solely on Lucasfilm and Kathleen Kennedy and Disney, as opposed to on JJ the whole time. Like, well, JJ set him up. JJ did these things, but they just didn't want to go with that. He was brought in at the last second to try to save it. But the idea that J.J. Abrams is finally fucking coming to the realization that he needs a plan. Maybe you should have thought about that with Lost. Maybe you should have thought about that with Fringe. Maybe you should have thought about that with every single fucking major project he's worked on. There is never really a plan. It's just fucking, it's paint as you go, and then you get to the fucking end of the page and you have no idea what you're going to do. To me, that minute-long clip, 2 minutes, whatever it was, a lot of it was nonsensical. A lot of it was him kind of stumbling over his words, almost like he hadn't planned out what he was going to fucking say. So I don't know if it was very like strategic, like you're talking about, Jeremy. I think he was just like trying to fumble his way through an uncomfortable answer. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was a mastermind, and I still don't think he is. I think what he does plan on doing is grabbing power. He's very good at grabbing power. His wife is behind the whole Me Too Time's Up movement. He got $500 million from the very stupid Warner Brothers, and it's based on the bottom line. I mean, like, you got to understand that part too, is like the films he was involved with made a lot of fucking money. And the bankers that run shit don't really look at things like plot because they don't watch these movies. They don't understand fandoms and they don't give a shit. But when you go further down the rabbit hole and you find, basically his handler, his guy is Spielberg. And Spielberg is very politically connected with the party. If you ever watch that Razor Fist video, Hollywood is always red. If you haven't watched it, you got to watch it. Towards the end, they gave an award. I can't remember the guy's name, but it was basically the guy who ratted on all the communists in Hollywood during that whole that got blacklisted, and they eventually gave him an award. The people who came out against him getting an award, Sir Patrick Stewart, and then when they gave him the award, a bunch of people stood up and clapped, like Warren Beatty, and the people who sat on their hands, Kate Capshaw and Steven Spielberg. So outing themselves with that, they hated this guy. They saw him as a rat because they were sympathetic for the people who were actually communists back then, by the way. They like to bring up the McCarthy hearings, and Razor Fist correctly points out it wasn't the McCarthy hearings weren't about Hollywood. It was somebody else. Right. So that's his guy. And then last summer, that No More White Comfort thing, that was a fucking communist propaganda. You saw the art from it? It's got a little robot fist in the air. Yeah, it's straight up communist propaganda. So yeah, I think whatever I have little doubt that he knows the questions before he's asked. I don't think they're springing questions on J.J. Abrams at Collider, by the way. So here it is.
He looks like he just woke up all the time.
He does.
You plan things in a certain way, and you suddenly find yourself doing something that's 180 degrees different. And then sometimes it works really well, and you feel like, wow, that really came together. And other times you think, oh my God, I can't believe this is where we are. And sometimes when it's not working out, it's because it's what you planned. And other times when it's not working out, it's because it didn't. It's like you never really know. But having a plan, I have learned in some cases the hard way, is the most, critical thing, because otherwise you don't know what you're setting up. You don't know what you're, what to emphasize, because if you don't know the inevitable of the story, you're just as good as your last, sequence or effect or joke or whatever, but you want to be leading to something inevitable.
So he's just saying he sucks?
Basically, yeah. I mean, he's a hack.
Well, yeah, because you're talking about a guy here who's been given charge of what should have been the biggest trilogy ever created when it came out, and The Force Awakens started that ball rolling when 2.4 billion at the box office. And even then, back then though, he said, we don't have a plan. A new director's going to come in and they're going to pick up the threads from where the other films left off, and they're going to run with that, and that's how the trilogy is going to operate.
He did have an outline for 8, but they just didn't go with it, right? JJ had an outline.
Cliff notes.
Yeah, I heard they had like an outline for 8, but Rian Johnson and him never even really talked about it.
No, because he said it was a matter of they would set things up and the other directors would run with them. So he could set things up. The other director would come in. They would take threads, whichever ones they wanted to play with. They would do theirs. They would push it forward. But the thing that is absolutely irrelevant here is this thing should have had a cast iron fucking direction for the trilogy.
Well, it did. It did. George Lucas handed it to him, and they fucking ignored it.
Well, they invited Lucas in to give his speech, but
right. Well, and by the way, a few people in the chat are saying you're a little low. You sound okay to me, as you might be a tick too low, but a few people in the chat were saying it.
It's an in-joke.
I personally believe the person behind a lot of this, at least, is Spielberg. Like, I believe Spielberg is the guy. He's never discussed in these circles, but let's not forget, JJ turned down Kathleen Kennedy for episode 7. Mm-hmm. Who did Kathy go to? Mm-hmm. Spielberg. Spielberg goes to JJ. Next thing you know, JJ accepts. Like, I believe Spielberg is the mastermind of sorts in a lot of this stuff, but he's smart enough to keep his name completely out of it too. I mean, he's a legend. I mean, look at the shit this man's done in Hollywood. I mean, he's a fucking living legend. And most people don't connect him to anything controversial. Even the controversial stuff.
One of the last good things Spielberg did.
Yeah, that motherfucker's phoned it in. Ready Player One was garbage. And
I get that.
Because he only directed the live action stuff, which was like 8% of the fucking movie.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not saying that he's got like any commercial success recently, but we all know that he's got a lot of power. Like, I remember before The Last Jedi, even right after The Force Awakens, there was rumors because of, and I talked about this before, I used to listen to a lot of these like Disney Insider podcasts based on the theme parks and stuff. And there was this Disney Insider, and he talked about that there was rumored that Kathleen Kennedy, based on the Force Awakens success and the Star Wars success in Lucasfilm, that she was rumored to potentially replace Bob Iger as CEO, because Bob Iger was always wanting to step down, and they kept having to find new replacements because no one was worthy. And one thing this insider said was, they said the key to being a Disney CEO is you have to have a good relationship with Steven Spielberg. And Kathleen Kennedy clearly has a good relationship with Steven Spielberg. Imagine that being part of the politics, that you have to have the biggest entertainment company has to have a good relationship with Spielberg. That just shows how much this dude has behind the scenes.
So he's like Obama, basically.
Yeah.
And he's buddies with Obama. That's
absolutely is.
Yeah, didn't he stay in the White House for like 10,000? Or no, it's more than that.
Yeah,
a lot of money.
Does anyone know if JJ has a hard time with stairs?
Maybe.
It looks like he has to stretch to get up based on those pictures.
It's like a box jump.
Yeah,
it's like a slinky on the way down, though.
The overall big picture with this is, like, we were saying this shit forever. So was everybody else. I'm not saying we came up with it. You know, it was pretty obvious they didn't have a plan. And for the longest time, they were discrediting fans. They decided to, instead of acknowledging this, discredit fans to the point of calling them Russian bots. And we know the story. We've all done videos on it. And now he comes out, you know, after Daisy Ridley has said it. So again, we all knew it, but for him to come out and say it, and you know, yes, we were fucking right the whole fucking time after you called us a Nazi and a white supremacist and all this shit. just because we said we didn't like your movie. And this is the path that Disney has decided to take over and over again. And believe me, they're going to take this path with the MCU over the next year as well, knowing they have complete shit on their hands. And the best thing they could do to protect their complete shit is to discredit potential customers, which I hope that time has come. We'll find out. We keep on hearing about records for this and that. What the fuck ever. It doesn't matter. But this is when we were talking. We discussed this last night, Jeremy. When we were talking about this stuff, we were always talking about more than Star Wars, right? This was never just about Star Wars. This was about, man, we're seeing this in Star Wars, which means we're seeing it in the news. We're seeing it in every TV show. We're seeing it fucking everywhere. And now we are seeing it everywhere. And for the longest time, we were called out for it. And now people are starting to wake up. And that's good. That's good. We tried to stop this stuff before by calling it out, and nobody was listening.
Well, no, again, just like anything else, and I won't go into details, there's a lot of real-world things going on right now, and certain doctors are floating certain theories that would have gotten you deplatformed, 6 months ago if you would have said it. And that's how it goes. Like, when you start speaking the truth that they don't want you to speak about, they paint you with this brush like, oh, you're racist, you're sexist, you're misogynistic, you hate women, you hate minorities, just because you say that there wasn't a plan for the sequel trilogy. No, we just have working brains, and we watched what's right in front of us. It doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. It just means that they clearly didn't have a fucking plan, and they're pushing identity politics. But when you said that, you were called all these names. Now, JJ says it. They could have probably done better. That's the answer now. They probably could have done better, but they did as good as they could have. Like, when we said it, we were called racist and sexist, and it's just a thing that we are constantly seeing. Speaking the truth, speaking against the narrative, it gets you a lot of resistance, and then 6, 8, 10 months later, your same points are being accepted because they tried to temper down that controversy at first, and then it circles back around. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but they'll never apologize. It's so similar with like certain truths in politics. Like, it's everybody forgets. Like they're not going to say, oh, maybe Trump was right about XYZ. Maybe the fans were right about XYZ. They'll never apologize, which is infuriating.
It's like, don't call it the China virus. Oh, and then you got the Indian fucking virus.
Yeah, the Indian variant.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
No, and that's what we were, and they were trying to, through the access media, silence us. Then, these corporations were trying to silence people, and then corporations started silencing people when it came to really important shit, not just Star Wars, like actual important shit that we need. And again, yes, we're hearing truths now that we couldn't even speak 6 months ago. Which would have been nice to hear. It might have preserved a few more businesses out there. But, hey, thank God we got a lottery here in California to get the Pope. So, yay. That money couldn't have been spent better somewhere else.
We have free French fries in New York. So, and a burger element.
The way I see it is so cringe.
The way I see it, you got to take a chance to get a chance, Gary. So, I mean, just go for it. It's the worst that happens.
Do you think your girlfriend there had a lot of free jab fries and jab Krispy Kremes? How many vaccines do you think she got?
I think she died of COVID due to the amount of vaccines that she actually took.
I thought you were going to say because she was so fat.
Her body was just 100% COVID.
Her safe word is comorbidity.
That's good. Hey, we got a $400 super chat from Jessica. Says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Love everyone's channel. Thank you all for the great content. But when I'm tired of all the male toxicity, I'll always check into Chrissie's channel for good humor and wisdom. P.S. X-Girl has an awesome new podcast about reality TV. The first episode was awesome." Yeah, X-Ray Girl. What's the name of your new podcast?
It's called Poor Choices. P-O-U-R. We make many poor choices and drink wine while talking about them.
Yes.
It's such a great title. Like, when me and Jeremy sit there, we're like, let's think of a good one. How about Gaming with Geeks? Geeks and Gamer gaming channel. It's so fucking bad. If you've watched our videos, you can tell we're not very fucking creative people.
Yes, that's true.
So X-Ray Girl, was it like, hello, welcome to my new podcast, Poor Choices. Here's my fiance. Show me
your penis.
She actually heard that TikTok bitch talking about how all wheelchair people are hideous. And she's like, maybe I made the wrong decision. Sorry, Mark.
No, X-ray girl.
Give me those chips.
X-ray girl and Tugs came to me with this idea, and I love the idea. They didn't have a name at that point, so told them instead of putting it on one of the Geeks Gamers channels, you probably should create a channel that they run. And then 20 minutes later, they're like, what do you think of these two names? And there's Poor Choices or something else. I'm like, Poor Choices? What the fuck? That's amazing. Holy hell. And and Krista Nova made the logo, and you guys are off and running. So good job. I'm really proud of y'all.
Whenever me and Jeremy are trying to come up with channel names, because we have like a fucking million of them, we're just like, all right, you try to think of something, I'll try to think of something. All right, sounds good. 3 days later, we're like, you think anything? Not really.
No.
That's pretty much it.
Jeremy, I think the next channel name should be Jeremy Finally Goes Fishing, but it's videos of you talking about going fishing. And then eventually it's going to happen, but there's no specified date as when it will.
No, it should be called Jeremy Goes Catfishing. That's what it should be.
Oh man.
No.
That's pretty appropriate.
Is this the right time to mention that I have never heard of that person until I listened to one of their podcasts, and as soon as I heard the voice, I couldn't stop laughing, and I just thought, if any of you fell for that, you fucking deserved it.
Yeah, no, easily. I mean, look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. But at the same time, that's fine, man. I got no problem if somebody wants to whatever. You're not, as long as you're not hurting anybody. But then it turned into hurting someone, with the stuff we're hearing. That's when it became a problem. But
yeah,
it's also not our responsibility. We're not your fucking parents. We're not supposed to tell you who you can and can't talk to on the internet. If you can't figure out what that was, that's on you.
Well, Ryan, what are the rules of simping?
All right, listen. If you're gonna simp, there are two rules. One, make sure she's fucking hot, and two, make sure it's actually a fucking woman. Those are your rules for simping.
Just don't simp.
No, I will also say that. Listen, we don't. The people are like, someone should have warned us. Just because we all had a lot of suspicions, just because we all like this, that's a pretty big accusation. Like, every time I hear a fucking chick with a low voice and I tweet out, hey, just so you guys want to know, this might be a dude, just putting my suspicions out there. That's not something that's realistic.
I'm a 5 foot Asian. That sounds a bit like this.
What's wrong with the low voice?
I saw something.
Every one of my pictures looks like there's a fucking chunk taken out of my head because I'm so bad at Photoshop.
I like what Deadwood. I like the meme Deadwood Dale put. He's like, if anybody, what'd he say? If anybody sees this light from in my hair, don't worry, because my head's a PNG file or something like that. It was so good.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Jessica, thank you for the $400 super chat. You are brilliant. Thank you, Jessica. And we got Mikey Gussler. For $50. Mikey.
Ooh, and comics division's here too.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
What's up?
Hey.
There he is, my brother. What's up, comics? We've been talking all.
Hey, did you guys touch hernias or what?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah.
Hi, comics division. How are your balls?
I actually had the exact same thing that Jeremy had. So it wasn't my balls; it was my navel. So
it was your balls.
Oh man,
we might go back to the production meeting that actually caused all of this a little bit later. I know I showed it last week. I show it again. Mikey Gussler for $50. Yo, Gary, did you see that Zack Snyder himself told Warner Brothers to suck it? He did. It with Stephen Colbert on the Stephen Colbert Show. Check it out. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse. Hashtag down with Jar Jar Abrams. Hashtag new management at Warner Brothers now. That's a long hashtag.
That's a long hashtag.
I don't know if that's the one that's going to catch on, man. I'm just
I heard that. We also have diversity here backstage, so we've got diversity in the house now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Look at there. Quarter black in the house.
Oh, look at that with the prayer hands and everything.
I got to represent. You know, I'm showing up late.
Well, that's a hot mic.
I am.
That's a hot mic right there, bro.
Let me turn you down.
Yeah.
So-
Quarter Black Garrett, you don't have to be on time because you're in time.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
I also like to say I got that booty clap. You know,
Oh, you did.
I got that on lock.
Epic intro.
Yeah, yeah. The new intro, man. I gotta say,
That
Quarter,
intro is fantastic.
Man, we gotta hang out more often, bro.
I know. I got that front
yeah.
and that back, dude.
If I would have seen that, you wouldn't have had to chase me around New York. I would have been chasing
I
you,
just
man.
Oh my god, Pierry Chan, crazy.
We got to watch that intro again. We're gonna have to watch that.
I'd be all right to pass on it.
Here we go. Vasidius for $99.99 says, "Hail, legendary intro," and it was. Like Perry's last three intros have been all timers, absolute all timers.
Yeah.
That and not another dime gives us $100. Whoa! For just
Damn.
the intro. These are all bonuses going to Perry Chan, I guess.
Perry Chan is the John Williams of Friday Night Tights. He really is. Like, the dude is a fucking legend, man. Without him, I'm not sure what we would be because he's just so good.
And unlike Jar Jar, he can actually finish something.
I was gonna say without John Williams, The Last Jedi might have been a fucking terrible movie. So well spent, Jeremy.
Mr. Q for $50 says, "For the great Perry Chan."
Hey, for the Chan man.
Chan. And hello, Quarter Black.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
what's
I'm good
up,
to.
brother?
It's good to be here.
Well, thanks for
I
coming in.
missed y'all last week.
Yeah, but we have this, and last week was a great show with the great Carrie Smith, and we have the Chrissie Mayr with
Mayor, but it's fine.
Mayor.
He mispronounces my fucking name on the show every goddamn week. So.
That's intentional, though.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
He's trying to neg me.
I'd feel bad. But look at my last name and pronounce it right.
Buchler?
That was close. That was close.
Well, you say it every video, so it's Gary Beekler.
Yeah, I do. Do I?
He does.
I don't know if I do anymore.
Yeah, you do. You say it a lot.
I do. Oh.
Hello, everybody. I am Gary Beekler.
You didn't say it in the Picard review, but other than that, everyone I can think of.
Oh. Got me there. Got me there.
What a great video, that Picard video, you know?
Yeah. I think it's Gary's seminal.
It's one for the
piece
ages.
on the YouTube.
One for the ages, really.
Seriously.
Some
Hall
of
of
my best
Famer.
work.
Yeah.
It's too bad that it got shadow banned. It's impossible to search for it.
Yeah.
Magnum opus level. Seriously.
Truly. So, Chrissy, welcome to the show. And this is the part where we ask our guests, what got you into comedy? How did you, is it something you've wanted to do like your entire life, or did you just kind of fall into it? How did you get here?
Wow. At first I really wanted to be a reporter. So I spent a lot of time in college, like getting rid of my Long Island accent, which comes back every time I drink. So you're in luck. And then I had an internship at Dateline. You guys remember Stone Phillips back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got a load of him, and he was extremely boring. And
when you say you got a load,
I was gonna say, like,
I did.
Like, follow-up question, like, you got a load of him?
I got a Stone load. Yeah.
Okay. Just
No loads from Stone. I had to do a lot of printouts, and then I was like, "Oh, this is so boring." And then I got an internship at Conan when he was still in New York, and then I realized comedy people are my people. And then I did 5 years of improv in New York City after college at the UCB and the Magnet, and then I did a one-woman show. And then I was like, "All right, improv is kind of, it's a pain in the ass. You got to rent a room, rent a coach. There's like 5 to 8 of you." So I started stand up in March of 2010, and yeah, I guess that's it. You're all caught up now.
I'm all caught up. Well, with the stand-up thing, I mean, I have a little bit of experience with comedians. I did like a year of it at the comic shop. So they would come in and do a live show in the comic shop, and I started hanging out with some of them. You're a strange lot. You're a very strange lot that I liked a lot. Well, I mean, the neurosis in comedy is very high, we'll just say. But like what's been happening to comedy, I've always been a huge fan, right? What's been happening to comedy over the last, say, 10 years it's really sucked because of even prior to Trump. Like prior to Trump, it was still, I don't know. It's because the PC shit was kind of coming in 2015. Has that been like a problem for you, or have you always been like, I don't give a shit, I'm kind of a free speech comedian, not buying into this woke shit, or is it something that you just started noticing going on through your career?
It really was a whole journey, because and I've said this on other like pods, but like out of college, I was a straight up like feminist, huge lib, Democrat, like the whole 9 yards. So when I started stand up, I was like living in Brooklyn. I was like kind of a perfect cutout to be a female comic. I like hated men. I lived in Brooklyn. I just was like, in my small group around me, nobody was challenging any of my thoughts or feelings on anything. And, voted for Obama once. The second time he ran, I really had to go to yoga, so I didn't vote for anybody. And then, like, even in 2016, I was like, Jill Stein, I guess. But I didn't really, I didn't like Hillary. I didn't truly realize how, like, evil she was, really, till, like, maybe 2018. It was a slow, like, cracking open process. And then in 2018, I also met Larry Sharpe, who was the libertarian candidate for governor for New York. And he really opened my mind up and changed, like, who I thought I was. I was like, oh, wow, I can't identify as part of this group anymore. Like, I don't know if it was taking quizzes or just talking to him. I was like, oh, wow, I really just want people to, like, stay out of my fucking way and let people, like, live their lives. So maybe I'm more libertarian. And then when I started to see, like, the assault on free speech in comedy, that's what, like, really activated me to, like, try and be an example. And it's helped inspire me to be, like, more brave with, like, even with Twitter jokes and just through being kind of canceled a couple times. Like one time there was even like a fellow New York City female comic who tried to cancel me because she was just upset with how I made fun of her. Like, we're all public figures in a sense, like we're vulnerable to parody, but she just like, she got butthurt because I did an impression of her on a show that she walked off of because she, it was like a conversation about like Halloween costumes and she was like, oh, I think no one should wear like a Native American costume. She got upset, and I was like, I can't. All the fans of Compound Media were like, I can't believe this girl's a comedian. Like, she's really uptight. One fan was like, she could use a railroad spike in the keister, and then she interpreted that as a legit rape threat. And she was like, oh, Chrissie Mayr is encouraging these rape threats, and she is a prime example. This happened in 2018. She was a prime example of somebody who took advantage of the Me Too movement selfishly to lift herself up, and all of her fans. She had like a 15-minute Comedy Central special at the time. So at the time, she had a better like credits than me. So a lot of the other comics kind of rallied behind her because that's like the right thing to do. But nobody knew the whole story. Nobody watched the full impression I did. And since somebody said, "Oh, you could use a railroad spike in the keister," I mean, that's a hilarious thing to hear. And I was like, where does somebody even get a railroad spike in 2018? Like it's a rare find.
Just the logistics of that.
Yeah.
They didn't have the full context of the railroad spike rapist.
Yes.
I mean, that's all.
So I went in after she left the show. I went in once to impersonate her with like just a wig with bangs. And it was like really quick. And then after the thing about the railroad spike came up, I was like, let's do one better. So I went into Compound in hot water. I wrapped myself in tinfoil, and I was literally like this personified railroad spike, but I was the anti-rape railroad spike. So I was like, I don't want to be up anyone's keister. I'm not about this life. Like, I got a rail at home that I care about very much, and 6 little spikes. You know, I was promoting anti-rape. But since Compound's behind a paywall, again, the fans loved it, thought it was funny. They took screenshots. They're like, oh, Chrissy's so funny as the railroad spike. But then this comic, Kate, and all her friends and, you know, peons, they go, oh, look at Chrissy. She's supporting this, like, raping railroad spike idea. And it just went off the rails, no pun intended. It's just out of control. And these people, like, I think wanted to hate me because I was kind of the only female, like, outspoken female comic in New York City who was just decidedly not on the left. Like, I think I was moving more towards, you know, libertarian, conservative, still just finding myself. But the fact that I wasn't just like a blind, dumb, brainwashed liberal, I think started to bother a lot of people and made me an easy target. So, and every time you get canceled, it does make you stronger. It does make your skin thicker. And now it's brought me to the point where I'm just like, oh no, I have to be a voice against cancel culture, against, you know, oh, you can't make fun of this. Oh, you can't make fun of that. And it pisses me and so many other comics off. This article just came out about Seth Rogen saying like, oh, well, comics should really be able to admit when their jokes don't age well. Like they shouldn't complain.
Bro,
and I'm like,
what a sellout.
I'm like, you have enough money to never work a day in your life. Like this is what happens when people make so much money. They lift themselves up out of irrelevance, out of relevance, you know, like they're no longer down here with regular people. And he was never truly a real comic. I think he did a couple mics maybe as a teenager or something. And then look at every movie Seth Rogen has been in. It's like tons of racial stereotypes and these people Hollywood is just full of hypocrites, and yes, he is a B word.
Pedophile in Pineapple Express?
I think so.
Because he was like 30 something and he was dating like a 16, 17-year-old girl in that, and I'm just thinking,
I think that was a James
Franco.
I think that was a James Franco reference. But the only way to tell if a joke ages poorly is when people stop laughing. That's literally it. As long as people are still laughing, it's still fucking a joke. Just, you know, in Chrissy's defense for that 2012 election, let's be real, Yoga Mat was easier to vote for than Mitt Romney. So I think I feel you there.
Yoga Mat had more personality.
Yeah,
I'm just really happy that nobody has ever taken advantage of the Me Too movement since.
Not a single person ever.
No one's ever jumped on board an outrage train and fucking said "choo choo, motherfucker." Yeah, no one. Not a single person.
Nope.
Choo choo.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
I love Compound Media. By the way, I've been a subscriber to Compound Media since 2015.
Wow.
It's when Gavin was on there. That's what.
Yeah.
Gavin was on. Yeah, he's awesome. And I love Anthony Cumia. I think, and he was canceled too. And he had that paywall idea early, and it was, you know, I was watching it nonstop, you know, and it was just $5. It's totally worth it, by the way. And then I got to see, you know, everybody else, and I was kind of watching that exclusively before I started, you know, doing my own thing here, and I still subscribe. So are you starting to see, because you start to see more people, I don't know, grow a set of balls now and fight against it in comedy, or are you still seeing a lot of capitulating or conformist behavior?
I think it's slowly. It's always, you know, people in your DMs asking you, like, if I'm so out there, then the people that are questioning know that I'm like a safe person. And by people, I mean like comics who are like afraid to, maybe they've, you know, whether it's about a certain medical decision, or that's just one example, you know. But if people see me being, I'm so far out there, and they're questioning, you know, the mainstream media, and they're questioning like the messages they're getting, then they know that I'm like kind of a safe person to ask questions or talk to, or be like, hey, what do you think of this whole like passport idea? I think if I'm as out there as I can be, and as bold and as inappropriate, you know, with jokes as I can be, I think it sets a good example for not only other comics, but just like regular people who are afraid to even. I was doing an interview with Aubrey Huff, who used to play for the San Francisco Giants, and he was telling me, and by the way, that's the only episode of my podcast that YouTube has removed, like completely removed. I got a warning from it because he was for medical
Ryan
misinformation.
and I are fans of Aubrey Huff.
I love Aubrey Huff.
He's
Yeah.
a G. He's hilarious. He's so smart. He just like doesn't give a crap.
He does not give a fuck. He roasts people all the time on Twitter. No fucks given. He's just like, I got a shit ton of money. I'm better at sports than you'll ever be. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
That's
and
all day.
He said that like current MLB players are encouraged not to even follow him on any social media. Like they can't even follow him. So if it's that bad, I'm like, you just think about regular everyday people. You know, maybe people at their job or their friends and family are looking at who they follow. Not even if they like or retweet something. Like you can get ostracized just for a follow. And I'm like, man, that really sucks. So I just try to lead by example and just let people know like exactly what you said, Ryan. Like the only bad joke is the one no one laughs at.
What's with all these fucking pussies?
Yes.
You know, seriously, what's with all these fucking bitches? You can't follow him. If you follow him, then you're gonna be naughty.
Baseball.
Grow a fucking set of bollocks.
Well, they didn't invite Aubrey Huff to like the 10th year reunion of the
Correct, the 2010 Giants World Series champions.
Because
he didn't get invited
because he was so pro-Trump because his tweets were so pro-Trump.
Yeah, and that's why, and they're so intimidated by anybody that because I mean, for me, I started to say I was a Trump supporter publicly because I saw it being weaponized. Like I was never about like, hey, you don't need to know my politics. It doesn't matter. But what I started seeing is once people started getting a platform or whatever, and then people would find out that they might be a Trump supporter. They're like, we're going to expose him as a Trump supporter. I'm like, well, fuck you. I'll just tell everybody I'm a Trump supporter because I'm proud of it. I'm the one trying to keep my politics out of what I'm creating, but you're the ones who's weaponizing that shit. And it's just ridiculous. You see people weaponizing things like a person's political opinion. It says so much about those people, not so much about the person they're trying to cancel based
Meanwhile,
on
if you were to ask that person, well, what's a policy of Trump's you don't like? They probably couldn't even come up with one.
No, they probably don't.
They'd say kids in cages. Kids in cages.
Racist. He's racist. That's what it is.
He tweets mean things.
It's not a policy, though, is it?
He's mean.
He tweets mean things.
He's gonna be racist.
He said there were good people on both sides. Literally, no, he didn't.
Yeah,
By the way,
just extend it. It's easy.
Yeah.
These are the same people who are now saying, well, we had to go against Trump because we were just against him, even though it's quite a bit of the stuff he said is actually now true.
Yeah, womp,
And
womp.
damn him for being so evil that we actually had to jump on those stories. Damn him for that.
But we couldn't do anything because he was a bad.
It was his fault. It wasn't our reporting. It was his fault.
Most people that read our news organization don't believe in it because we told them not to believe in it.
This is why we're
Trump.
getting
It's
Eternals with men in dresses. This is why we're getting men in dresses. This is why we just have effeminate black men in every fucking thing that's going around now. There is no fucking balls anywhere.
No,
Except for on this show.
That's right. That's right.
You guys are talking. There's no balls here.
Don't
Fucking
scare me while I'm
Jeremy
drinking my
and
orange
comics
juice.
are just like, oh
But yeah, to answer your question, Gary, like yes, I think I do see a light at the end of the tunnel because just my Twitter following has like doubled in a year. And it was it's a slow climb. And like for a stand-up comedian, I think I have a lot of Twitter followers. They're like, I'm probably shadow banned on Twitter, but I mean, my first Instagram was also nuked because I said I was a bad girl. But like overall, like my following and my views on YouTube when I started doing like the interview podcast, you know, everything's showing me that people are interested in these conversations and people are interested in inappropriate jokes and just straight up laughing and just being on the road doing comedy the last year. You know, the audiences they want to be out, they want to laugh, they want to have a good time. The people who show up in person are like, you know, it's good. They're okay groaning at a joke. They're okay laughing. It's like they just want to like feel something. They want to be out, not in their sweatpants.
That's right. That was really encouraging. I hope that you come to the West Coast someday so we could see you live and buy lots of tickets. We saw Ryan and I saw Kurt Metzger.
Oh, he's so funny.
He is fucking funny, and yeah, and it was hilarious, and the jokes were just wrong in every way, and it was fucking beautiful. Oh yeah, they went everywhere that night, and it was good. It was dark, and it was I needed to hear it. It was, you know, it sucked walking through downtown San Diego, which used to be a pretty clean town, and What did you see, Ryan? You saw.
I mean, that's how I knew San Diego was back, baby, because there was a homeless dude fucking jerking off a half block away from the comedy club.
Ooh, it's spring.
Like that, yeah. And then I saw a homeless guy beating the shit out of a fake guy. And he was beating the shit out of him. Like that fake guy, that invisible guy was getting the hell beat out of him. But yeah, we had, that was strange. But, it was nice to see comedy in it was a small little place. We were like stacked on top of each other, didn't care. Oh, by the way, we didn't get the coof. It's amazing how that didn't happen.
What is Ass doing?
Hey, everyone's saying he's low.
Is there an eclipse? It looks like there's an eclipse happening up here.
Total eclipse.
It's the Great Pumpkin.
I thought that was his Nick Ricada impression. Oh.
Wow.
Is that better for you, chat? Is that fucking better for you? Can you hear me now, chat?
See, you're like screaming, but it ain't getting any louder. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like, it's
It is very weird. It's very weird.
I got some very good noise cancelling. It's a very good noise cancelling microphone.
Maybe the gain might need to turn up.
It's like, oh, you're trying to beat the mic. No, we're going to keep your levels very trim, okay?
Wait, how much did you pay for this mic? All right, you have to work that much harder to get it to fucking work.
The
Every
more
time.
expensive they are, the shitter they have become.
Yes.
Jeremy was talking about weaponization, right? They were weaponizing Trump. We've seen the weaponization of language, and that's why we have this pronoun thing here. It's an easy way. It's an easy way to attack somebody to make yourself feel morally superior. I'm hearing a lot of clicking there. And to feel like you are a hero on Twitter, a Twitter hero when you wake up, because when you living the life, especially over the last year, there's a lot of people on Twitter who don't live a life without meaning. So their meaning is waking up in the morning, canceling somebody, putting up pronouns, and then misgendering. And do we have like a clown show to talk about in just a second? Carrie Smith tweeted it out yesterday. But I want to start this with Sandman. Sandman announced its casting a couple of days ago. And under all their cast members was the pronouns. That we will put up the meme too.
It's hilarious because it's just one person is a they.
Yeah, they did it for everybody, just for the one.
It's a perfect example. Like all this fuss for like 5 people.
Yep.
Exactly.
And no matter what they think, it's still not true. So
I thought this was a meme. I didn't know this was real.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
then I saw the check mark and I was like, oh fuck, okay.
Shouldn't they call it sand people instead of sand?
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
It was copyrighted by Star Wars. So.
Well, technically, it's one person, so it's Sand Person.
Sand
so
person.
bad. This is pathetic.
They are going to take away. I fully believe they're going to take away like Spider-Man and Superman,
X-Men.
Yep.
X-Men.
Harry, you said at the beginning of the stream that they're reworking the Oscars.
Yeah.
You do know that there's going to be best male performer,
best non-binary.
No.
they them performer.
Best female performer.
That's
It's
why you're
non-binary.
seeing all
That's what
these
it's gonna be.
people, all these fucking actresses, all these Demi Lovato's coming out there saying they're fucking gender fluid, non-binary.
They need a job.
I would say the first thing that would happen is that they would allow for people who believe that they're the opposite to be able to be nominated in whatever category. And then if they're going to add something, it would be non-binary, best non-binary actor.
Just like with sports, like, identify as whatever's going to make you win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
By the way, Demi Lovato isn't non-binary. She's just high on crack.
That's called California sober.
You'll come down, love. You'll come down, sweetie. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, like this
fucking massive junkie.
Sandman Sandman has always been. It's not like my favorite comic in the world. All right, I read it, and I the way I described it before was it's a little too pixie fairy dust for me. It's a little too girly for me, basically. But I'm a Garth Ennis guy. But people like it.
So you're a homophobe.
You're a homophobe now.
It's a little too pixie for me. I
Based
got
on
you,
the
dude.
fact
Oh my
that the
God.
cast is 70% women and
Are we
one
still
they
up?
them.
You said Pixie. You can't say that.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I did. So what's the benefit of putting pronouns in? For one, I mean, if it's not for Oscars, this isn't going to be eligible for Oscars, maybe Emmys, maybe they adopted it. Or, I mean, do you think they're going to do this for everything now? I mean,
honestly, I think the root causes this is people don't actually know what Patton Oswalt is anymore. So that's probably
He's like an amoebus blob. You don't know.
Yeah, why isn't Patton Oswalt's pronouns cunt/twat? I don't understand that.
Or like potato/potato. Because he looks like a potato.
He's a pretentious. Yes. Look at that pretentious look on his face. Like, what happened to this dude?
He's like,
I'm
I'm a serious man. I'm better than you.
Oh wow!
I'm a massive bellend.
That's what does that mean? I know it's
Bellend,
a British
bro. Think about it.
I know it's a British insult. What does that mean?
Think about it.
Ding-a-ling-ling, bellend. What looks like a bellend that's an insult, Ryan? That could be construed as an insult.
Ringing a bell?
You
Like
dickhead.
it looks like the end of a bell, like a fucking cock. Is that what it is?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. You didn't have to say it so gay, though. You said it pretty gay, like.
We got a lot of penis. You know, we got
that's okay. That's okay.
We got bellend and dickhead.
Yeah, I mean, Corner Black, you did see Perry Chan's intro. So,
That's true. That's true.
Ryan,
You know,
there's
I'm sorry. I
a lot
didn't mean to out you like that.
Yeah. Don't.
I mean,
Why
not
does
like
your
Ryan.
fucking mic sound like that? You're on a goddamn show that's got like 5 million fucking subscribers. fucking Ted Cruz comes
Bro,
on. You guys fucking.
I don't have
shit.
money at my house.
You can't
I'm a
sound
poor
like
black
this.
man.
I shouldn't ask this because Gary's here, quarterback. But can Steven Crowder build my channel?
He already is. I thought he was already.
Are you being a Mike supremacist?
I think so.
No?
I think
All right. All right.
well, 3/4 at least.
Yeah.
3/4 at least.
It's just that crackling. Hey, at least Professor Lupin's in this. I mean that's a positive, right?
Is it?
Yeah, the guy that played Professor Lupin in Harry Potter movies, he's in it.
Bad picture of
Oh,
it.
John D.
Were you okay? If now that I saw the pronouns in there, I'm like much less likely to watch this. That's I'm just like, nah, you know what? It looks like it's telling me where it's going, and Sandman doesn't need to. It already goes to these places already, and it sounds like they're going to dial up the woke and the intersectional much more than they need to, and it's something that probably that has a lot of that in there already. So it's just going to be worse. It's going to be the Netflix adaptation. I even mentioned it. I hear it's like, here's the new Netflix adaptation meme. That's
Yeah,
Yep.
I think this is going to be insanely bad, and we're going to be able to roast the hell out of it. I mean, I have no faith in this project whatsoever, and they're telling you from the beginning that this is the road they're going down. You cannot have any faith in this project. Huh?
How beautiful is that, though?
I know. Yeah, I know. At least they're not even hiding it anymore. Again, all the things we accuse them of that they say they're not doing, now they're absolutely admitting it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Gary,
they're embracing it, man. They're embracing
Wait, I
it.
didn't see this.
Gary, could you just put the image up for a second? Because there is absolutely perfect casting on one of the roles, by the way. Absolutely perfect casting on Despair.
oh
God.
That's the they them, right?
No.
Oh, my
No,
bad.
that's yeah.
No. Despair is just perfect casting because
Oh my god.
With
Good
the angry
Lord.
face.
Jesus, did Lindsay Lohan transition? What's happening there?
It's like the only two roles you're going for are Despair or fucking Ursula from Little Mermaid. That's
Is that
about it.
Carrot Top? I
It's
can't
typecast.
figure
It
out.
sucks.
that's Carrot Top that's transitioned and back again.
Carrot Top is now a bottom.
Carrot Bottom, yeah.
Carrot Top got his bottom done. Is that what you're saying?
It's just the trend. The pronouns are just the trend this year. Last year was BLM. The year before that, it was like gay pride. It's just the corporations are like, well, oh, this is going to make us money. We have to lean in. It's like they're all lemmings.
It's going to be in the credits, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
It's
Just
just
That's
wait for those
annoying.
credits to start changing.
I agree. And
annoying.
more people will stop watching. Yeah, I mean, more people would. There's more competition than ever now. You can easily miss this, and it's going to be dropped all at once. You'll have to watch all 10 episodes of this ethereal. I mean, God, it could be good. if they adapt it right, but they won't. So
Well, it was progressive for its time. They honestly don't need to change anything.
No.
They could just adapt it. It would have been fine.
It's not enough for Death to be a white woman. It has to be a black woman now.
Jesus.
That's how it is.
Yeah, probably at an airport or in an airplane fighting.
Stabbing some Asians.
This is Neil before the Netflix money. This is courtesy of Sierra Whiskey, by the way. Sierra Whiskey, thank you. Yes, but the fan base are fans, and they like the source material because it's the source material they like. So if you do something else, you risk alienating the fans on a monumental scale. It's not Batman if he's now a news reporter in a yellow trench coat with a pet bat. Great point,
Isn't that
Neil.
Dick Tracy?
Kind of.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Funny.
Did he have a bat?
Yeah, it's called Madonna.
Oh, good one, Az.
You know what? I like that movie. I do. Neil Gaiman, if you think the Endless have any specific human race or form, you've missed something in Sandman. Don't worry, watch the show. Death, the most iconic, beloved character from Sandman. Her design was pure brilliance in its simplicity, and people love her and how she looks in the comic. As a creator, you knew this. And that is the one design you went, screw all that, with I hope the money was good. I always thought that people loved Death for who she was, the person that I wrote. I'm astonished to find that some people, what they thought she was a white woman and just a white woman. She wasn't your comic, you dumb ass.
Fuck off, Neil. Seriously, all those characters were based off of musicians.
Really?
Yeah.
Now it's just based off Anne Boleyn.
Death was Susie from Susie and the Banshees, Peter Murphy for Dream, Annie Lennox for Desire. I mean, all those were. I mean, Lucifer was David Bowie. Yeah, all those characters were based off of musicians, basically from the 80s.
Wow.
Well, no. Death was based off a real person.
Oh, really?
Passed away 2 years ago. Here's the picture of her. But
I'm talking about the aesthetic of the character, not the skin color. The aesthetic of the character.
Yeah.
And Neil knows that, and he's totally played a fucking race card.
So Death, exactly. Death, and that, hey, I'm sure comic writers think, oh, you fell in love with what I wrote and not with what Sam Keith drew, or no, that's the thing with the comic medium is it's the visuals that stick in our head, dumbasses.
Yeah.
We're good. But the most memorable thing, and I think Sandman would have been successful anyway if the art wasn't spectacular, but I think it went to the stratosphere because the art was spectacular, because of the imagery. This is iconic. This is an iconic image, and you just changed it. Like the most iconic thing I would say Death is more iconic than Morpheus himself.
Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So this is I mean, there we go.
Yeah, but they would never make like a white panther. Like, notice how it only goes one way.
Yeah, well, and that's why they race swapped her. Is because she's the most popular. That's my whole thing about it, is that this isn't about, sorry about the audio. This isn't about casting people because they're better actors. It's about a race thing. It's about politics.
Yeah,
I love how quarterback can do it. A quarterback even do it.
Look, I can't. I'm getting a new PC, guys. It's coming in soon.
Just turn it down.
I don't have control, bro.
At least, I will say,
I don't have control.
Yes, you do.
Now that quarterback is on the big league.
Look, hold on.
I'm
turning it way down now. How's that?
That's better.
That's better.
Is that
better?
Yeah, shock you when we tell you it's too fucking loud. When you turn it down, it sounds better.
I can't control it. I can't control. Oh. Man.
Oh, what's this knob on the
Dude, it's like on minus 500 right now. I don't know what's going on. Anyways,
there you go.
Fuck you guys. I'm just kidding. I love you. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking hate you.
God,
Chrissy, what's up? I love you.
Quarter black, double the volume. Yeah.
Coming in too hot.
Too hot.
So yeah, they got pronouns in the fucking caste list. So
it's all politics.
It's all about identity. Yeah, it's identity politics. It's
to the point.
Something like this is put out, and the reason why it's put out is so people can go, hey, look at what you've changed from your original vision. And that's the only way that they can get fucking publicity now for stuff like that.
Yeah, you think you're going to get new people, but you're probably alienating more old school people than you are gaining new woke fans.
The people they're going for are the ones that are on Twitter all day and don't actually consume content.
Yes.
At some point, this marketing scheme has to fail.
It already has.
It already
I mean, so horribly that they have to be like, okay, we can't do this anymore.
Have you seen the comic book industry?
How long is it going to take them to see? People are not consuming. You know what I mean? Like, how long does this have to go on for people to see? Because money is the only place that they're going to make a change for. Like, that's the only thing that matters is the bottom line.
But that's
so how
the thing.
long?
These companies have become so large. I mean, Amazon acquiring or trying to acquire MGM is a great example of this. They're so huge where they can take massive losses in these different areas because they're making up the money in other places because people are mindlessly consuming no matter where the stuff's coming from.
Well, I think a lot of times we have to remember that even though things look like failures a lot of the times to us, that might just be fucking making their money back and a little more, even though in reality they should have done way, way more, right? So they still might be making money, but their profits continue to shrink. So that may be one of the reasons they're so slow to change their tune.
It depends on the failure, right? So this one, they are so invested into, to answer your question, Chrissy, it's going to take a couple more years. And Hollywood was slow anyway when it wasn't as corporate, when it was just a guy or a gal owning a studio. They were slow. I mean, they were making roller disco fucking movies. You know, when roller disco was like this popular thing for like 6 months, and then they kept releasing movies for 3 years, and you start seeing this shit repeat. It's much slower with the corporation that has to go through a committee, and they don't watch this stuff. Like you know, Spider-Man 3 was a massive failure, but it was the most profitable at the time Spider-Man movie at the time. It made the most money, but it was seen as a complete disaster. And that's what The Last Jedi was. The Last Jedi was that. That's why Solo lost money. # Solo lost money. And Disney changed shit, but not quick enough and not smart enough. They still, again, were whiffing their own farts, and they thought this was the way to go. This was just Neil Gaiman being a complete fucking sellout. He got all that.
Yeah, he is.
Because I just threw my neck out taking a chug of White Claw. Ow.
Does that mean you've done? I think it's the repeated action of that over and over again over time that may have been the problem, Chrissy. I don't know.
Is this aging? Is this what aging is?
Yeah.
I've just realized I just love random humor, just out of nowhere humor. But look, that first thing that Neil Gaiman said was last year. I think September, October of last fucking year.
It was last year.
It just took one fucking paycheck. One fucking paycheck for Neil to go, what? Let's just say everything that I've just said, everything that is true and logical and people absolutely agree with, let's just chuck that out the window because Daddy got a fucking paycheck.
7 months.
Well, it's why you can't. This impacts not even just the property we're talking about, but it impacts everything. So, like for instance, Cobra Kai had some really exciting news this week. You know. With season 4, but the fact that they're involved with Netflix, you just have to be so guarded with your expectations because you're like, what are they going to do now? I personally believe Cobra Kai is still going to be great. It still seems like they are focused on the fans and focused on the source material, but my God, you know, like you just can't be excited for anything except for Friday Night Tights.
Yeah,
you can be excited for Friday Night Tights.
Yes,
that is fantastic.
So funny.
Oh my God.
That's Renee, by the way.
Renee
is awesome.
Awesome memes. I like Ryan's 1950s man. Fries aficionado.
Fries aficionado.
You fucking eat a couple French fries off the floor, and fucking all of a sudden, you can make 200 Brie Larson videos, but you fuck one goat. You know what I mean?
That would make you a goat fucker.
It only takes one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. I love that meme. That was so good. So good.
I love that name.
I love that name.
We got to show that to Chrissy. We got to show that. We can't show it to her on air, but I'm sure she would love that video. So remind us. We have a video to show you later from.
Wait,
our
You
favorite
make it sound like it's fucking porn.
it's almost as good. It's almost
that good.
Whose
I thought
pronouns
that-
were whose in the version of you guys?
Oh, we can look at that again. Hang on. I'll get it up again.
Mine was Florida.
Hey, Gary hasn't said that in 30 years.
George Moilo in the chat. What's up, George?
What's up, George?
What's up, bro?
George, what's up, buddy?
Hope you're feeling better, bud.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man. I think WG's not. He's in hospital. Is not doing so good.
Oh no.
So love to WG, dude. Love to WG.
Yes.
Definitely.
So mine was Boomer Nerd. Jeremy is Florida Man and Geek. Az is Brit and Batwoman. He's supposed to be a British American. A British American.
British American, yeah.
Blogger, pizza enthusiast for Odin. He don't sleep for Tom.
Old picture of Odin.
Seriously, that's from one of my first videos. Like, what a random one to choose.
No longer identify with that look.
Still looks like Hitler as well.
Ryan Kinel is a 1950s man, floor fry aficionado. Comics division is comic division.
I'll be the most appropriate one.
3D printer and quarter representation, which is really good. Yes. So well done, Renee. Well done.
Yep.
Hey.
Who's the question mark?
Oh, that's
the guest.
That's you.
That'd be you. That'd be you this
What are
week.
your pronouns, Chrissy?
Yeah, what are yours?
I'm into a snap crackle pop. I think now.
That's a good one.
Oh snap!
Always after me, Lucky Charms.
I was gonna say,
Well, yeah, because they're
really
putting it on the
targeting
cereal.
35 plus audience with that.
They're
joke,
putting
like
it on
it.
the cereal boxes now. I was just talking about
that's
this
right.
on our
Yeah.
podcast.
Oh,
It's called
man.
like the all together cereal, and it's all the cereal mixed together, which I love. Especially like that's great for somebody who gets high. They're like, yes, Lucky Charms and all the things. But on the side of the box, it says like pick your pronouns. Like for
And you can
freaking
write your own.
write your own.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Kids
Who's
should
looking
not.
at your cereal
Yeah.
boxes other than yourself?
Well, kids might look at them.
Because it's about indoctrination.
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
It is. Absolutely.
Yep.
Terrible. Hey, Mr. Butt Crack Media for 50 Canadian pesos.
Hell yeah.
Says hail to all the Friday Night Tights crew and to the beautiful and lovely Chrissie.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god! Thank you.
My God.
As you get those every week, let Chrissy have it this week. You get those beautiful and lovely super chats every week. Let someone else have it.
Jealous man.
I'm like the Statue of Liberty for simps, you know, like.
Oh.
You're weary, you're tired, you're.
Bring us your horny.
Yeah. Yes.
Bring us your sim.
You're sleepy, you're tired,
you're desperate. Yeah.
disoriented. Yeah.
Bring me your super chat.
You're celibate. Yeah.
Have you been catfished recently? Come to mama.
Yes. Start anew.
Good week for Chrissy then. So
Yeah, it's time for her to slide right in there.
Plenty of customers.
Ooh. Call my pussy Ellis Island.
Love you guys, and I always watch Friday Night Tights.
it's nice.
I can just imagine those big ass fucking books that they have in that fucking thing. That's basically Chrissy's fucking list. Yeah,
You gotta sign it.
Hey, look, I will
What's your
say,
name?
having Chrissy on, it's nice that Odin's not the most vulgar person on the panel. So
It's refreshing.
Odin. Odin's like
praying.
Odin thinks he's gonna get sent to hell just for speaking with us.
He's got to be in with the Denison.
Listen. When I went to New Orleans to hang out with Odin for the first time, when I'm driving around looking for hookers, he was ready to jump out of the car. I mean, I was like, we're gonna find hookers. Like we're gonna like.
It wasn't just that.
Not even
the window was down.
Yeah, just to look at him.
The window was down, and you were yelling at people, and I'm like, "You're in New Orleans. You can get shot."
Oh my God! You were almost in that live stream. You look terrified, Odin.
I was.
Imagine trying to find a hooker just to look at him. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's not what they're for.
Dog.
Oh Lord.
Odin. Jesus is like, Odin, listen, I died for your sins, but this is too much.
Dude, that's why, you know what? The first place we went, I was like, hey, you want to go see my church? And I literally pulled up in front of my church. So
Yeah, absolutely. That was fun.
So tell me about your kids. Do you have photos of them?
Ursula Tron for $50.
Thank you.
Thank you. It says, hail Friday Night Tights. Hail, Chrissie. Chrissie, your breakdown about the Nicole Arbor, Candace Owen drama was awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, break that down. Can you break that down?
I'm gonna break it down. So it's a lot of women. So it's a lot of like, but if you
Yeah.
really
As they do.
We know all about that. We know all about that.
Yeah. You know, what I've learned is never get on Candace Owens' bad side. Like, don't get on her back side.
Just for that, I'm going to try.
Get away from her backside.
I'm going to see how long I can hold on for before I get thrown off.
I think Candace went into it feeling slighted by Nicole because she put up some videos where either she mentioned Candace or Candace thought she was talking about her. Oh, you conservatives. Like, basically, Nicole was like, we shouldn't cancel Chrissy Teigen because aren't we supposed to be about not cancel culture? And Candace just had an axe to grind. I don't know if she had previous beef with Chrissy Teigen, but she had she went into it with all this beef towards Nicole, and the whole show was about Candace annihilating her rather than really talking about the issue of cancel culture.
Okay.
Candace Owens is badass. I love
Candace goes fucking hard in the paint against anybody who steps up.
Yeah.
But Chrissy Teigen is such a she's so pathetic.
Oh, she sucks. I
she's
hope.
awful.
Yeah.
Gross too. Yeah.
She's just like anybody else. Again, I don't care who you voted for. I don't care.
Right.
But anytime you see a Hollywood nut job get exposed as a terrible person, which we all know they are, but once they get exposed as that person, all you need to do is Google their name and Trump, and you will find a long list of them talking about how horrible Trump is and how terrible and awful he is and his supporters are. And all it is projection. Again, there's no problem with you not liking Trump. There is a problem with you constantly making your entire life about being anti-Trump, though. When your entire life is built on being anti-Trump, you have skeletons in the closet. That's how I look at it.
Yes.
And Chrissy Teigen is one of these people that they've made their entire existence about being anti-Trump. And then look at all of the baggage that
canceling Goya, canceling like anybody. She's the self-proclaimed mayor of Twitter. She's also just somebody, anytime she takes a shit, there's a press release. So it's like she's just been given so many chances, and she's had so many sketchy tweets over the years. That's why I got into a little spat with her. I called out like last summer, like, you deleted 30,000 tweets, and she responded to me like, should not have, because I am an unverified pleb, whatever. Maybe she was just on the toilet and she's like, I gotta respond, and it sparked this
taking a break from the kids.
It kind of sparked her blocking like 1 million people or whatever it was. Or
wow,
it sparked like a lot. Like I just was like, hey, Chrissy, why did you delete 30,000 tweets? And she came back with, no, actually, because what did we check? The it wasn't the Wayback Machine. It was like some kind of Twitter analytic thing.
Oh, it's Social Blade.
Social Blade,
probably,
yes.
yeah.
And I was like, whoa, who deletes 30,000? Like that's more. That's way more than like someone who's about to get on SNL. You know what I mean? They do like big, a deep clean of their Twitter. This was way beyond that. And I was like, oh, girl, like someone who doesn't have something to hide doesn't delete that many tweets. And she responded saying, no, it was actually 60,000 because I'm trying to protect my family because losers like you. And then she like linked me with QAnon. She's like, oh, everybody thinks they're like out to get me. They think I'm a pedophile. Meanwhile, like people had receipts, and what happened is behind me was all these people with all the receipts, and it was like whoosh, like
yes.
they all
what
came
she should
out.
have done is shut up. She should have not said anything. That's somebody that's got something to defend.
Yes,
all I know, like based on all those past tweets from Chrissy Teigen, listen, I'm eating pepperoni pizza. I've heard she likes cheese pizza. That's all I know based on her old tweets. So that's all I'll say.
And that's just like the point of the celebrities that are the hardest against Trump, or preemptively like, oh no, here's the truth. It's because they have something to hide, and like they're just being a little extra for a reason.
Look over here. Look over here while I'm doing this.
Look at how woke we are. Never mind the slave labor and the
That's why Demi Lovato, she had all that bad press over the frozen yogurt snafu.
God.
But then she came out as like, quick, a different pronoun, distract
I'm
them.
in rehab. I'm out of rehab.
Yeah.
Now I've got pronouns.
I have new bangs, because that's how you bury bad news. Like, you don't refute it. It doesn't disappear. You just like bury it with more news. So it just comes down on
or you play the long game. Yeah, Kevin Spacey, you say you're gay, and then years later you star in a movie where you're a cop investigating somebody for wrongly being accused of pedophilia.
That's
and
then of what he is.
It's a long game, yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a way to suppress that.
The game wasn't that long because he just went and killed everyone.
Or not. I've seen income stuff. But yeah, don't forget to announce a podcast with it. Now you come out on Binary and start your brand new podcast that you'll fade out within a year or something like that.
I loved, there was a meme. It was like Demi Lovato, old picture of her. And then it was a new one where she's like very darker skinned and the bangs. And it just says Demi Lovato. That was my favorite one.
Oh my God.
She had a headband on.
Are these Chrissy Teigen tweets legit?
Yes. There's so many.
I think her preferred topping is cheese. Yes.
These were all from like 2011, 2012, like before she was like very, very famous. And I think just trying to be like shocking. But like, it's like even in comedy, even when you make jokes, of course, there's always some part that's exaggerated, but there's always a nugget of truth, which is why I don't buy it when Chrissy goes, "Oh, I was just kidding," because it's like you don't like joke about pedo stuff unless there's a nugget of truth there. Like you're not pulling that from nowhere, And
then over and over again, right? So, okay, I have no idea who she is to this day. I don't.
That means you have a life.
Her real
Congrats.
connection?
She's married to John Legend. She was a Sports Illustrated model. She was like matched up with John Legend. There's the conspiracies that like they're just like one of these forced Hollywood couples.
Wait, she's not a Kardashian? I thought she was connected to Kardashian.
No, she's a fucking hot whore who married a rich dude. That's
she's a hot whore. She's a hot whore with a cookbook.
Is she a beard? I mean, you need beards anymore, but
John Legend, questionable.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
shaving. She might have one.
Two winners right there.
For me personally, she has replaced Brie Larson because she pulls big views on my personal channel every time I talk about her. And so that's her worth to me. Is
you got to be careful though.
You got to be careful with that Josiah. Yeah,
I know.
By the way, poor Josiah rises.
Yes.
I'm surprised demisexual's not like, I'm coming out as podsexual because I have a new podcast.
Oh my God.
I get off on pods. Follow me. OnlyFans.
I've decided to marry. I've decided to marry my podcast, and it's going to be a beautiful wedding. It's going to be fantastic.
I feel so clean inside.
Culture Casino for $50. Says Star Wars failure causing job loss. Speculation: DC is finding new and interesting ways to drive away customers. Hollywood Affair,
indeed.
Very creative.
Very creative. Hollywood Affair with China is failing to bloom off a rose. China.
Should we talk about John Cena for a second?
Oh my God!
And his name is John Cena.
Did you guys know that he had sex with Amy Schumer? I didn't know that.
What?
Yeah. I saw
the movie Trainwreck, right?
Yeah,
that Trainwreck movie, Trainwreck.
Apparently, he's into women of size.
But chubby Jason,
but not women of humor.
Just availability.
Let me finish the super chat here real quick. Disney can only hide things behind Premier Access for so long. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail Culture Casino. Thank you for the $50. Yeah, John Zena. You want to share that, Ryan, with us, or if anybody has?
So cringe.
If I can find it.
Fuck me in my vagina.
Yeah, I mean, John Cena's just an embarrassment to literally everyone. What he's done and that whole video he made, and I mean, he is starting to look like Ernest.
Yeah,
really.
I saw that. I was like, whoa.
I don't know what's worse, that video or his wrestling career, because dear Lord, that dude couldn't wrestle for crap.
He couldn't wrestle, but he could. But the key to, and you know this.
I got 5 moves.
No, but you know that the key to wrestling is selling and getting pops, and he would get pops, positive and negative pops. That's the key.
Gary, I've got a translated one. If you want a translated one,
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
But I was never a fan of Cena, the wrestler, but I respected the fact that he did pull. He
always seems so fake.
Speaks Mandarin suspiciously well.
你好。
你好，我很John Cena。
你好，中国是朝西
了解。
我必须首先在速度与
We got double sound coming.
I can sort that.
Right on.
I'll go back to the beginning.
I was going to take one of my headphones out.
你好，中国，这是朝西呢。我必须说，现在在速度与激情中，我做很多采访，很多，所以在一个采访，我有一个错误，所有人问我，如果我可以用中文。
Notice how he's not even using a paper.
很多资讯 information， 所以很多采访，很多 information。
He knows Mandarin.
我有一个错误，我必须说，现在就是很重要。我爱更尊重中国跟中国人。我很抱歉对我的错误，对不起，我很抱歉。
You can't love both at the same time. Sorry.
No.
很爱，很尊重中国跟中国。
So I love China, which is the CCP, and I love the Chinese people.
Right.
You can't.
What did he say? He said something about Taiwan being a country, and that's what caused this apology.
Yep.
Yeah.
All he said was that he was doing a press conference. I think in Taiwan, he says, and you guys will be I think he said in Taiwan will be the first country to see it.
Yeah.
He wasn't even
say like Taiwan is a country.
Taiwan's just a country. Fuck you, China.
Yeah.
Like that's all he said. And the people saying the Chinese Communist Party loves this, kind of, but they're pissed off that he didn't come out and say it. They're like, John Cena, if you really think this, then say that Taiwan belongs to China. That's what a lot of the comments are because he's very vague about it.
Yeah, he's very vague about it.
That's pretty slick, though. He comes off to me like the guy who learns Mandarin to impress like the hot Asian girl, like when he studies abroad. That's how it felt to me.
Yeah, he learned it because he was trying to help the WWE get a presence in China, which doesn't make it any better because it's like, oh yeah, let's make some deals with the CCP, and God,
it's fucking disgusting.
This is a guy who goes to Saudi Arabia once a year and takes a huge fucking chunk of cheddar from them.
Yeah, that's why you got to say, "Oh, thank you, master."
And
thank you, I'm sorry,
they leave,
master.
Well, they leave certain wrestlers behind.
Yeah, or certain wrestlers choose to stay behind because they don't want to stay. Like Sami Zayn,
Sami Zayn is one of them. Yeah, Sami Zayn's one of them because he's is it an Algerian Jew?
No, I forgot what it's.
He's just something Jew.
No, I think isn't he Syrian?
No, he's just something Muslim, isn't he?
Saudi Arabia is very
Muslim.
now. Okay, women can drive. Women can drive since
As of what, 5 years ago? Yeah.
Not well.
I was gonna say, honestly, that's when Saudi Arabia went downhill. To be honest,
Started going down.
Now, do they
More
still
accidents.
throw? Do they still throw gay people off of roofs, or is that something they're still working on?
based on the lack
they
of
still
rainbow
throw-
representation there on fucking Pride Month, I would say yes.
Well, in actual fact, in all fairness to that, they don't just throw them off roofs. They can stone them.
Options.
There's
Hey,
multiple
options.
different ways which they can kill.
Variety, creativity, spice of life.
Freedom, some might call it. You know.
You can usually tell. You can usually tell their stance.
Women can drive.
You can usually tell their stance on when they're trying to virtue signal all these companies. You can look at their foreign Twitter accounts, and they won't have the rainbow flag.
Yeah, pretty
certain
much.
ones. So you can tell where that country stands through that. What was that? Bethesda? Was that Bethesda?
Bethesda. When
The
you looked, it was like
Middle East.
Yeah,
it was like France. It was like France. United States, Brazil. Like all these different ones had the fucking rainbow flag. But then you look at the Middle East. You look at Russia. You look at like China. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Just normal.
Crickets.
Yeah, they'll force transition them. Like that's either that I think, or they die, or a lot of forced transitioning.
You can't.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, transition to the next life.
This is how. Yeah, this right here is how you can tell. I got the image pulled up. So right there.
I see Carrie Smith in the chat too. Just
So-
Carrie, I love Carrie.
There it is, right
Yep.
there.
Mhm.
So
Wowie.
at its
Way to
finest
stand
right
on your
there.
principles.
Interesting.
But that's how you tell. You can tell how these companies operate. Like they don't actually care about the shit that
Nope.
they are pushing. They're only virtue signaling where they can, and they won't
Fellas.
where they can't. A la Disney, taking John Boyega off the poster, or at least making him smaller. And he's
Well, it's like the
putting
whole
the black.
Yeah, it's
Black
like the whole
Panther
Georgia
mask on.
situation. I forgot who made the good point. All these places pulling out of Georgia, and it's like, oh, so you're gonna hurt Atlanta, which is
Right.
a highly African American. Oh, okay, you're making a good point there. Good job. You're gonna hurt the economy. That's gonna hurt the people of the state, of which
Take
a large
away
portion.
jobs.
Yeah.
Garrett, did you put a quarter black square up last summer?
You know what? I need to. I need to do that every day. Just
3/4
all
white
the time.
square and quarter black.
I couldn't spare a square, so
It's coming next month.
It was just one line. It was just one black line down the side.
Yeah, just one line of pixels. You couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Didn't Emma? Is it Emma? What's she called from bloody Hogwarts?
Emma Watson.
Emma Watson. Yeah.
Oh, she
Typed that name into Pornhub a lot, so right there on top of my head.
A lot of deep fakes.
Show me Emma Watson. I can imagine your Pornhub, Brian. Emma Watson doing the dishes.
Making me a sandwich.
That'd be more attractive than fucking Nicki Minaj doing anything, to be honest. So.
Yeah. Marksman of 117B for $50. And he's a two-part super chat here. For the gamers, this doesn't count me. This doesn't count me. For the gamers in the panel, try the game Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown. Hell has come to the bayou, and we need hunters to clear the demons out. The best FPS and PvE game out there. Hunt and kill monsters for bounties, or kill your fellow hunters and steal it. That's part of 1 of 2, 2 of 2, a game that is going on 3 years with a dev team that respects and listens to us. They are still out there. If any of you guys have the time to check out Hunt Dark Sight trailer, a great watch to remind us what we fight for. Give it a try, and that's for another $50. Thank you. I will preview it, and maybe we can check it out later on in the show.
It looks pretty good. I'm not familiar with it.
Mark the Cyborg came in and say Hunt Showdown is a pretty good. So
Is that a game, or are they just talking in Proud Boys code? Do what needs to be done.
Dog whistles everywhere.
We go, we're like, yeah, that sounds really fun. It turns out to be a game where you like hunt down runaway slaves. Just like,
it says like period X historical.
Inside the Capitol building.
It is.
Why is my armor just a white sheet?
Yeah, what is this? What's going on?
The whole game is just waiting for an unarmed person to crawl through a window.
You just got the crosshairs ready.
Why is this?
Oh my god, my avatar would be the old lady with the flag, like the cross eyes. He was like,
she's like,
"What am I doing here?"
Looks good. We're definitely gonna look into that. So
Jeremy would definitely be the podium guy.
Yes, podium guy.
Gonna be that guy with his arms, like his feet up on the desk.
Oh yeah,
that guy.
I was awake at 3 a.m. on Wednesday, waiting for Jeremy to invite me to Warzone, and
never happened.
Do you guys play Rust?
I didn't know you wanted to play. I would have invited you.
Do you
did
play
get the
Rust?
dub. We did get the
My
dub.
boyfriend plays Rust.
Yeah, I wish I had time to get into it because it seems like
That's
it'd
what
be
we
really
do
fun.
instead of sex now.
Really? I wasn't aware of that one.
in which I have a lot of sex then, if that's the case.
Yeah,
Indeed.
as far as Rust, we
All right.
talked about playing Rust, but we never got around to playing it. We
It
wanted
would be
to.
fun as fuck. We just
Yeah.
don't have the time.
I
You
want-
know, it's basically like Minecraft for adults.
Yeah, you get little
Yeah.
your ding dongs hanging out.
Yeah, you start and you're fucking naked and you don't have anything. You just have to fucking pick
Really?
up a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
Sitting
like
down.
look down? Can you pan down and look at yourself?
I think you can look at each other's ding dongs.
Yeah.
Just like in
you
real
can
life.
look at yourself, but
That's fun.
I guess
Then
you
you
find
build
some
booby
walks.
trap houses and blow people up.
Yeah, it's basically you just completely fuck with people in it, and there's what is it called as when you get like within like 50 feet or 100 feet of someone, you can actually speak to them no matter who it is.
Local voice chat, whatever it's.
Proximity.
Proximity
Wow.
chat. That's it.
Yeah.
So you can just troll the fuck out of people in that. There's some great griefing videos online.
Yeah, you got to watch Oblivion. Not now. Fuck off. Come back.
Don't fuck off.
Afterwards-
Don't fuck off. Stay.
Yeah, stay.
Yeah, exactly. But afterwards, watch Oblivion on YouTube. His Rust videos are fucking hilarious. He just sets up death houses and invites people in.
Really?
Yeah, and then he just like look. He says, "Right, if he tells them, he's like, this is a death house. If you can survive, I'll give you. You can have loads of like goodies." And he's true to his word. Don't but he sets up the most elaborate fucking trap.
It's hilarious. It's no wonder that like Chrissy has no idea how this game's actually played. She's like, we do that instead of sex, so it's like twice a month for 10 minutes.
Hey.
Just get to the start menu.
Hey-o.
Try every 7 months for 2 minutes, and that's pretty much my sex life.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Wow.
I was actually expecting 2 minutes. That's fucking good for you, Matt. And I was like, thank
Friday Night Fleshlights.
Sponsor?
Yes.
Oh,
Look at all our faces
Yeah.
on it. Or we each get our own.
Yeah, send it so we can do the lip mold.
Yeah.
what we want.
Yeah. I want there to be like spikes inside
Yeah,
mine.
they're like little extra boxes you can.
I want spikes in mine.
Fuck Chrissy
Like,
Mayr.
extra-
Friday Night Fleshlight.
X-Ray Girl's eyes almost opened there for a second. What did we- pretty good.
All I heard was flashlight.
Friday Night Fleshlight.
I'm trying to work
Look,
here, okay?
What?
I held that one back for about a second.
That was good.
I was like, no.
I'm glad you let it rip. That was a good one.
We got a $99.99 super chat. Oh, god damn it!
Wait, I have a
It's
sound
good every
effect.
time. Every time.
Yeah. This is a good one.
I pressed the wrong thing, and
I have a sound effect.
I'm a clown. Yes.
Good, $100. Yes.
Yes, there it is. Right
Nice.
button this time.
Wanted to shout out Top Dog Comics in Augusta, Georgia, one of the best comic shops I've ever been to. Been working, haven't been able to go recently. If you're ever in the area, check these guys out. And that's Augusta, Georgia, and they're called Top Dog, like DAWG. And here, I'll see if they got
The
a
right way, you mean.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I used to have a comic shop.
Rumors. Conjecture.
There's no proof.
Oh, yeah, there have been people who actually said I make that up, but that's
Yeah.
okay. That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
There it is. Is this the right one? It's not DAWG though. G. It's DOG. But here,
how do you spell this again?
I'm gonna go.
But he's just tweeted out again, and I don't know if it's real or fake.
I don't know if they have a website. If this is it, I want to show it off. You know, is this Augusta, Georgia?
Local comic shops, game stores, toy shops. You got to support them always.
Absolutely. But it is.
What are you, mute?
Stay.
Oh, there is.
Odin, you need to learn how to use your voice, okay?
Yeah. Or just wait a couple of seconds till I'm done with this, and you can.
That's why I didn't say anything, and I put it on a piece of paper so that I wouldn't interrupt you.
That was more fucking distracting.
It's more fucking distracting to do that, Odin. Odin,
why did you separate us for a reason?
Because if I don't speak now, then it's 20 minutes later, and I'm like, Anyway.
Reach down in your pants.
That's fine. You don't want to hang out with us. That's okay.
Speak up. Okay,
Yeah.
here. Got our attention, Odin. Here we go.
You can check me out over at OMB Reviews.
I mean, you've been doing it for a year, and you still can't figure it out.
OMB Reviews, and you can also I have a new website. It's no longer complicated. I bought a domain. It's ombreviews.com, and go ahead and check it out. And I'll be updating it over the summer. And I love you all. And yeah. Well,
Link in
Pray for us, Odin. Pray for us, Odin.
I will. Absolutely.
Don't waste
Shout
your
out
breath with me.
Shout out to Top Dog Comics because it looks awesome.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
All right.
All right. Much love, people. Bye.
Bye.
Their website is still under construction. I wanted to see a picture of it, but check out Top Dog Comics in Augusta, Georgia. Support your local fucking comic shop, and don't have to buy new stuff. They probably have back issues and toys. Or buy Dark Horse comics, or maybe that Image comic that isn't woke, which doesn't exist. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, get that back issue.
Get the back issue. Oh, sorry. Wait, our guest needs to be in the middle.
Hey, this is fun.
Yeah, it is. What we got here? Is Tom putting up a?
He's back.
We can't read it.
White
He's
piece of
saying
paper.
help. He's being held against his
My
will.
paper's too white, just like me. It says time to hop in. I need a marker.
You need a marker.
You need to get that thick line action.
That's
I
right.
don't have a thick one. Just because you do, Garrett. I mean, you gotta make fun of me.
It's
Quarter thick.
Quarter thick. Yeah, it's just a little bit thicker. It's average, but then a little bit thicker than that.
It's not about the size; it's how you use it.
Yes, girl.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Rumors, conjecture.
There's an account called
Garrett comes just a little bit later than your average guy.
That's good.
Mhm.
What if the woman really wants to get over and done with quickly? I'm your man.
There's no joke there. It's just a true statement.
30 seconds or less.
That's a statement of fact.
Or your money
your
back.
money back.
Some women just don't have time for that romance bullshit. So I just get right in there, get the job done. It's the
Are
average.
you a busy gal?
Out. I'm out.
You would have been out. Put the catalog on. I'm your man.
When I say quickie, I mean quickie.
Yeah.
The in out is literally just that. It's in and out.
Yeah, that's it.
And didn't even make it to bed this time. Great. Okay, let's move on.
It's all about the delivery. It really is.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
That's what I said to her.
What was that?
That's what I said to her.
What did she say back? Was she allowed to say anything back, or was she
That's
still
what
like
she said.
what she said?
That's what I said to her.
Yeah. Hey, I noticed the fly problem is gone in your room. Did you get rid of what was bringing in all the flies?
Yeah, myself. I got a new room.
Yeah,
He washed his jizz.
exorcism on your house.
He washed his jizz towel.
Just
Yeah.
green screen behind. If I throw anything, shit's just gonna hit the canvas.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It's ironic that Az had a fucking fly in his room before I did, considering all the shit that's just fucking sitting all over the place. Well,
Yeah,
not
but mine
here.
isn't because of fucking food on the floor. Mine's because I had a stack of fucking cardboard up to the roof.
I don't have any like
All these
food on the floor that I'm not in the process of eating. Like
Flies
actively.
like cardboard? I didn't know that
Dude,
was
you
a thing.
picked up
Did you
a
just make that
fucking
up?
packet of Doritos.
Cardboard?
and ate them.
Cardboard and
I
flies,
stand,
that makes no sense.
corrected. Doritos don't count. That's fucking like that's just a permanent snack. You fucking pull them out and you fucking grab a couple like until they get stale. Basically,
Yeah.
You fucking carbon dated the fuckers when you ate them.
I know. I could tell. It's been there a little while. You know. I mean,
About 2 days.
Yeah.
I've got enough stale
yeah,
Doritos.
put that one back.
To know.
You can tell by the level of staleness how many days it's been.
Yeah.
So if you want any stale food, Ryan's got it. If you want real bad sex, I'm your man.
Sebastian Annan for
Old chips and quick dicks.
court date for Predator rights coming up for Disney. Hey, look at this screenplay we've been sitting on since 2016. Eternals, Shang-Chi banned in the CCPP. PP, I like that. That's funny. Owned media. The lab looking awfully sus. Wow, that's a lot in a super chat. That's like 5 subjects in a super chat.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That's how you get your $50 worth. So there's some Predator rights going on, and that's probably why they rushed to announce like a brand new Predator prequel that's outside of the rights, that has some Indian squaw girl reversing gender norms in the 1800s fighting a predator. A movie like nobody wants to see. What do you guys
You're
think
out of
about?
touch. You're
It'll
out of
end up
touch.
having a
Everybody
female
wants to
Is
see
that actually the plot? I mean, are you just
Yeah,
making this
no,
up?
that he's telling the truth.
Oh my
My
God,
guess
you
is
fucking serious?
And my guess is it'll actually have a female predator in it too.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Yeah.
Diary on the real BBC gave $1 billion idea for the Predator. Or it could have been on your stream the next day, actually. I was listening to that as well.
I think it was on the real BBC. We talked about it where we said, the Predator is an Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking movie. It's a bunch of muscly fucking guys barely beating one predator. You didn't know shit about the Predator, and that's the way it was supposed to be. So if you want to redo it, you get Henry Cavill, Jason Momoa.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Expendables, that shit.
Jason Statham. Gal Gadot, Gina Carano. For the comedy and make $1 billion.
Boom. I would. I'm not even just like sucking dick. I would fucking go to see that movie if that was the fucking cast up against the Predator. Fucking sign me up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, still, Schwarzenegger was supposed to be in Predators. That was the Lawrence Fishburne role. That was supposed to be Schwarzenegger actually, but he didn't pay him enough, and the role wasn't big enough, so he turned it down.
Instead, he went to Terminator.
Exactly.
And I'm
Great move.
Twice.
Oh my God. I love that the Terminator was so fucking woke and intersectional that the Mary Sue had to like break down like how much, like I didn't even catch it until I read the Mary Sue article, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. He's a draper.
Yeah.
And the draper is a draper apologist. So his whole role there was to be a rape apologist who was never to be forgiven. But he had to continue. The article is cringe as hell.
It's pretty bad. Yeah.
It's worth the read.
I'm convinced the people that write Mary Sue are actually in all of these companies. Like every time they have something that comes out, every casting, every announcement is like the worst possible option to go with. And it's like they're doing it on purpose because they know that people are like, hey, that's not what we want. We don't want that. And then that's what they come out with. It's like every single time because it's Mary Sue people.
Yeah, I had a viewer buy the house a few days ago, and we were talking about this stuff, and he made a great point that the marketing departments, the HR departments, but the marketing departments more importantly are hiring these mainly women out of college and young men too, and they're in their 20s, they're millennials, so they're the ones running their social media, and they also have the ear of the CEO, so they are also in line with the millennial and activist creatives, so they have a pipeline, and that's what makes it sound falsely like it's a big movement or somebody's actually mad, and that's why they are. But the whole Gina Carano thing was probably fanned on by 10 people, 10 fucking people. That's it. And they had some willing participants in Twitter, and it got her fired. It wasn't a majority. The majority of people either didn't care or wanted her there. And that's what's perpetuating this. It is that university pipeline, right? So we've got the HR departments talking to the creatives or their willing participants on Twitter and it's not like they actually talk. They're just like-minded. And they're like, look at this. This is a problem, Mr. CEO, Bob Iger, weatherman, Rick Tamlin. You need to do something about it. And they do. It's knee-jerk reactions.
Yeah, and he goes like, oh, really? I guess it's what the kids care about. I guess I need to be hip with the kids. So then they do it. They listen.
I love lamp. Then he says, I love lamp.
Are you just naming things in the office that you see?
Loud noises.
Pen. Killed a guy with a trident.
Damn, I was just gonna say that one.
Damn it.
That escalated.
I love how Gary
really
describes
got out
Iger as the weatherman. That's the most accurate description of Iger. You could 100% see him on the Weather Channel reporting on just the weather.
He hates it. You know he hates it. He's like, I'm not a weatherman anymore. I'm a creative.
Replace him with one of those Telemundo chicks. I think everybody would be down for that.
If you read
I'm
his
a weather
book,
person.
so if you read his book, he's responsible for everything from ABC to.
Well, if you read his book, the one thing you get out of his book is he is envious of creatives. He really, really wants to be a creative, but he's not. He's just a decision maker. So that's why he fucking
You
wrote.
could just do more drugs.
If it wasn't for him, ESPN wouldn't be.
Oh my God. I mean, I am totally against, I'm a happy, sober guy, but we need coked up Hollywood producers and drugged out fucking musicians. Bad. Really bad.
Focusing on everything else.
She's like, I'm totally against it. I'm never going to touch it again because it ruined my life. But everybody else needs to be fucking doing it.
If you're making movies, you freaking snort that shit every day.
Remember when the worst of our problems in
better
movies
films
was shit like Highlander 2? I would love to go back to bitching about shit like that.
No kidding,
Yeah, back to just movies being bad, and you'd be like, "Oh, this movie sucks because it's just poorly written." Now it's like, "Oh, there's just gender everywhere."
Not even that though. You just go home and go like, "Oh, that Highlander 2 wasn't as good as the first one."
Yeah,
that was your fucking gripe.
Yeah.
Mr. V just said it in the chat though. They're on a different drug now. That's 100% accurate. That's 100% accurate.
It's called
right
woke.
there.
It's a religion. They're hardcore in this religion.
Yeah,
They're doing lines of wokeine.
And that's why she's a comedian, folks.
See, chat, we give you credit. We don't just steal your comments and repeat them. A lot of
for
people do that on
yourself.
live streams. Well,
Aw.
Quarter Black does. Quarter Black does.
I steal
But
all
that's-
the jokes.
Carrie Smith sent us a super chat. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, hell, Carrie.
Aw.
Thank you, Carrie.
Thank you, Carrie.
For $20, she says, "Hail, Chrissy. Thank you, Friday Night Tights, for Fun Fridays. There are apologies, and then there's groveling." That was groveling. That was boot-licking fucking groveling of John Z. And just completely destroying his reputation, right? I mean,
absolutely. Yeah.
Marine. He's the USA guy.
Yeah.
This is the
Really?
motherfucker who used to go
Yeah.
out there. His last, I would say, fucking relevant time in WWE was when he was trying to boost up the United States Championship, and he would go out there every fucking week and defend the United States Championship when they were trying to make that a thing again. And it's pathetic, and it's very clear that it was under direct direction to go apologize for this because Fast and Furious is pretty big overseas, especially in China.
Yep.
Yep.
Gary, quick. John Cena's live on a quiz show right now. I've just linked it, and he's in trouble. He's really, really sweating about this one.
Oh shit!
That's great.
John, don't ball it, dude. Don't ball it.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Or a black guy's name, Taiwan.
Taiwan.
What's up, Taiwan?
That's my cousin.
I think my favorite was people. I think my favorite was,
no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't.
I think my favorite South Park one was people who annoy you. I think that maybe the best one of all time.
China? Okay.
Up there.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It's great.
Dog whistle.
You can't see me.
I'm sorry, we were looking for naggers.
People you hate, yeah. Boy. So funny.
Mrs. Obama, get down. Mrs. Obama, get down.
Just so you racism. So the Predator's going to have a little amber in it, and I'm sure it'll have something to do with pronouns and gender. And then the Eternals, which did that trailer come out after Friday Night Time?
Who? Yeah. No.
Yeah. I know it feels like an eternity.
That came and went.
But yeah, I think it came out after last week's Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, okay. That came out like on a Monday or something.
Yeah, no, I think it's the weekend. It's like Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah,
I think it's
weekend.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Saturday or Sunday came out.
That
because somebody was saying, "Oh, now they're releasing trailers on a weekend."
Well,
they're trying to hide that shit.
Yeah, they're hiding that shit.
Can we play it, Gary, please?
Yeah,
I don't want to go to sleep.
Yes,
As I'm trying to stay.
No, it doesn't tell us nothing. It doesn't make people want to go and see the fucking movie to begin with.
It's so gray and boring.
We landed and then we helped them, and then we made water sprouts and built them a civilization. We never interfered.
And then they proceed to show for the next 2 minutes how they interfere.
What could the possible reason be to interfere now? You waited this fucking long? 10 years of like earth-shattering, universe-destroying, half of the freaking everybody getting killed. Now you're stepping in. What is it?
No, I know what it is. I know what it is. Neil Gaiman announces pronouns on his cast for Sandman, and then like, our time's now.
There's not enough diversity in those names. There's a lot of cisses in there.
No, they're like, they're ready. They're ready for us.
They're ready for us.
And actually, gender pronouns.
Neil Gaiman changed the pronouns for Sandman.
The time thing's even worse than that, Garrett, because if you remember, a lot of that stuff happens a lot closer in time than we think, because remember they had to jump 5 years
That's true.
to get us up to time. Yeah, because like the first few Avenger movies and all that stuff, all those movies happen within like a few months of each other.
So what the fuck have you been doing?
Exactly.
Eternals, sitting on your ass.
Has been destroyed and half the people are gone. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
The MCU is fucking broken.
It's so broken.
And I've been told that
this is Robert Mar Bennett. Why the likelihood, because there's 10 fucking Eternals, that none of them got snapped away when Thanos clicked his fingers,
right?
It's pretty fucking low. So unless that's their impetus for joining the fight,
that could be. You're right.
So beautiful. Look at how beautiful that drabby gray.
Yeah, the gray, brownish.
Everybody was saying, it's so beautiful.
What? Is that a female hunter gatherer?
No, I think that was a non-binary hunter gatherer.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them.
They haven't
My
constructed gender yet.
Oh, God.
Are you sure? I think that's a woman.
Oh, geez.
That's a woman.
My name is Mauto.
I would laugh at that.
That looks like what's his name? The guy from The Simpsons. Looks like
Hank Azaria?
Yeah, Hank Azaria. That's what it looks like.
Oh
to me.
yes.
No, it's the guy from GoldenEye. Nightcrawler from X-Men.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about Chuck. What are you saying?
Oh, what's he called? Scottish guy. Scottish actor.
Yeah.
The guy who played
Sean Connery.
No. What's that guy's name?
Played Nightcrawler in X-Men.
I know who you're talking about, and I can't think of
Alan
his name.
Cummings?
Alan
Cummings, yes.
Cummings. Yeah, that's it. Cummings.
That was from the chat. I didn't think of that.
Sean
Thanks, chat.
Alan Cummings. Thanks, everybody.
It was close. You could have sold that one, Chrissy. You could have sold
I
it.
know, but I wanted, credit to the chat.
You gotta learn how to grift the shot,
You're welcome, guys. I gave it to you. It was
Yeah, I
Alan
could have been
Cummings.
like, chicks.
I had already. So Chrissy had already set it up where earlier I gave the chat credit. Now you could have when it would have flown right up. They're like, "Oh, Chrissy knows her shit. That was good." You should have totally took it.
Next time.
You live in the
Elliot
Lord.
Page. Elliot Page.
Yeah, it's Elliot Page. Look at those guns on Elliot.
Behind.
Those action plans.
Nobody in this town has a hairbrush.
Such a beautiful shot. It's
It's breathtaking.
so
They're actually just
well
coming out of
designed.
Wakanda. They're actually coming out of Wakanda.
They're refugees. They're like,
Wakanda.
What
Does
is this
anyone want
lab?
water on? We got
Where's the monkeys throwing bones and shit at it?
whoa, easy, Tiger.
hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Whoa,
Right after
whoa,
Wakanda, what are you
whoa.
implying here?
Well, the monolith, man. Ain't you ever seen 2001?
Jeez.
Well,
That's a dog whistle if I ever freaking heard one.
God, I left my fucking dog whistle at home. Damn it.
You need a new one then.
They're so small, they're easily lost.
I figured the fucking banner with my logo behind me was enough.
Do you guys keep hearing whistles?
No. Just dog whistles.
Wait, is that you? All right. Is that you? I'm coming.
It's beautiful. Listener.
No,
it's not.
It's fucking nuts.
I don't know what beautifully means.
Look how beautiful the dirt grey is.
you're still retarded. We'll come back in a few years.
Is it still opposite day?
Yeah.
Stabbing.
That's a superhero.
Stabbing.
It looks like he ate another superhero.
Hey, you haven't heard
Body
the Blob?
positivity, Gary.
I
We have watched. Unguided.
okay. Remember, they've watched and guided it.
Guided.
Okay, there's the hairbrush.
Never
We gave them
interfered.
irrigation systems.
There you go, Chrissy. Yep, they finally brought him hairbrush.
There's one in the whole town. Yeah.
These are the first hairstylist superheroes.
Yes.
Captain Fabulous.
We are going to make the galaxy silky smooth.
And super.
Help them progress.
Help them progress. Remember that, folks.
Yes.
And seen them accomplish wonders.
Blue Gate? It's the only thing that's cool.
Throughout the years, we have never interfered.
What?
Wait a second.
I thought
You're a liar.
Yeah.
Guidance is interference. I'm sorry.
Yeah, giving somebody a straight up like metal knife.
I think they just fortified the whole city.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
It's not working.
Yeah.
It's an exit out.
We are living in that world, right? They're like, we could just put words together now and they could be contradictory because it's 2021.
Why are you lying to me?
Until
So why do you think they cut away right before they showed that was a guy?
Because they're about to kiss.
It's because that's the only thing we knew about. For one, this is that's Dime Store Ezra Miller.
It is.
Everybody's faces are just like blank.
Yeah.
Every single shot, look at
Yeah.
it. He's dancing and he's got a blank ass face. Every single shot.
He's bored as hell.
They all
Yeah.
look bored.
He's too concentrating on his moves.
I can't believe they put a fucking one of these fucking dances.
Bollywood's dancing. Yeah.
Like, can you? Do we? Is the fucking black guy at KFC or something? Like, what do we fucking do? Like, for real.
No, Ryan. No,
does
I know
he
it's
drive an-
watermelon.
He'd be eating fucking Popeyes. I know. But
What is he gonna drive an Uber too?
yeah, exactly. It's like it's so fucking on the nose. My God.
Is he going to kill some Asian people?
Creative people are not doing these things. Activists are in charge of all of this shit now. There's no creativity involved. It's just activism. It's all that's involved. That's why the shit's so bad and it's so on the nose.
Jon Snow!
McQueen!
I don't want it. I don't want to be in this movie.
Don't want it.
Yeah, everybody looks so thrilled to be here.
Quintessential
God.
bored face.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
That's the exact same look he had in his face for the final 3 seasons of Game of Thrones.
Yeah. What am I doing here?
ended when you said
Money shot, everyone.
Oh, stand in the triangle.
It looks
Man in the
exactly like the fucking calendars that leaked. You know what I mean? When that calendar came out, we're like,
Who
how
the fuck is the bad guy in this movie?
You remember so many people being like, "Oh, it's just early art. It's just early art. It's going to be better in the." No, it's not. It's not.
I think everyone should start going quack, quack, quack.
Boredom's the bad guy comics. That's what the boredom.
Oh, that makes sense now.
It totally makes sense.
I'd rather watch.
That guy's got a dress.
I'd rather watch a fifth Mighty Ducks movie than this.
Fucking dress him up, fucking.
This would be
I
the
wear a
Mighty
dress.
Cups, I believe.
Mighty Cups.
Yeah.
I have to take a chance to shout out Minority Home
Flying V, yeah.
for using my reaction to something else and made everybody believe that I was reacting to this. She edited it together and everybody fell for it. And the thing was just people, because if you watch her edit, it makes it look like I'm enjoying this, but it also looks like I'm kind of like halfway miserable. And the point was I was halfway miserable because I was in pain after the surgery, but I was reacting to something else. And everybody was like, I know Jeremy's acting like he likes it, but I can see the pain in his eyes. And I'm like, that's not even about this fucking trailer. Every fucking body thinks this motherfucker had like 5,000 or 6,000 views on Twitter. She did a great job on that.
It was so perfect because there were like some reactions timed it where you like your face gets excited for like a reveal, and then they all come together at the end, and you go like this. It's just like perfect.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Yep.
Diversity.
Diversity.
This is out in 6 months, and this is the first fucking trailer.
Well, I heard why we may not have seen much of it till now, outside of the obvious that it looks like shit. I guess they've been doing reshoots for the better part of 2 years.
How?
They could suck more.
Well, they had to wait for the pandemic to be over with, but yeah, like that's what I heard from 2 different people, no less. So why? Because it probably sucks balls. That's why.
Snowfest, dude. This looks so boring. I know nothing about the movie. It like the design looks like shit. Everybody looks bored. I am not going to watch this movie. This whole next phase looks like shit.
Oh, Gary,
absolutely.
You missed the end.
Yeah, you didn't play.
We got to have that end.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Captain
Rogers bullshit.
The only thing that actually connects it to the MCU.
I really didn't want to get to that end, and I'll show that video someday. I did a trailer reaction that I didn't release. I'll probably give it to my members, but I fucking went off when I heard that line, and I just maybe I subconsciously just didn't want to hear it because my God, it's over. It's fucking over. The RIP MCU phase bore.
So bad. The fact that we were here we go. Let's watch the end.
Stop nicking my shit, Gary.
I'm gonna nick your shit all day long.
Eternals. Voices forever.
Oh, yeah. I like they're eating food. How fun.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
So now that Captain Rogers and Iron Man are both gone, who
Bitch, that's Captain America to you.
Fuck this movie.
Thank you for this. Oh, you're welcome.
So now that Captain Rogers and Iron Man are both gone, who do you think's gonna lead the Avengers?
I could lead them.
You're a white male.
You mean the white male who's led the group and all the comics and all the source material? Icarus, the one that nobody knows who the fuck it is, even comic book experts? Yeah, fuck
like, you can do our taxes, though.
Did you read dissertations on him, though?
You can do our taxes.
People are already on Wikipedia page right now, and they are 2 minutes away from coming back saying, I'm an expert on this.
I've loved the character since
ever since
5 minutes earlier than this.
I've loved the Eternals.
Oh my MG, I am the biggest Eternals fan, and I love.
It's always been political. Okay,
character 3.
It's always been political. Jack Kirby would have absolutely loved. Jack Kirby would have hated this shit, folks. Jack Kirby was not down with a fucking no way.
He agrees with Ryan more than this.
Well, that was my biggest disappointment of all. Like, this is supposed to be Jack Kirby. I don't see it anywhere
Oh yeah, it's not.
There's
That's the
nothing.
whole
It's
point.
so dead. It's nothing like Jack Kirby at all.
No. I'll show. I got
Hollywood is doomed.
The Eternals. Please laugh at our jokes. They're not funny.
Well, and it's not like Disney hasn't. I mean, Marvel hasn't already done it, or Disney, whatever, with Thor Ragnarok. Whether you liked Thor Ragnarok or not, the movie looked like a Kirby comic. I mean, they've already done it in this universe. So what's your excuse? And if this movie is going to be this damn boring, the least you could have done is made it interesting to look at. But what's her face? The director was all worried about like shooting it in natural light.
They made it look like how I imagine Dune is going to look.
Yeah. Well, Dune's going to be brighter than this. Have you seen the trailer?
Yeah.
It's small, but that's Kirby. That's it's small. I can't. I don't want to.
Pierry, please.
But
Control plus, Gary. Control plus.
At least Ragnarok had Kirby Crackle when Hela first shows up. Right before that stupid Odin scene, which was fucking terrible. They had a little Kirby Crackle there, right? And the costuming was down, but no, they
the colors too. It was very nice.
They hired their virtue signal director, and then they can't say no to her. Like if Kevin Feige is seen saying no to her, then he is mansplaining and stuff. So they kind of let these new hires. They just hired Jack Schaefer to develop TV shows. Jack, I don't know who fucking Mephisto is, Schaefer, and I don't know
That's
how
what
to.
I'm saying. Everything that they do is the opposite of what they should be fucking doing.
Mephisto sounds like the first gay character.
Well, it's not because if you read that interview with Kevin Feige, he said we're using licenses now that are less known, and therefore we can create our own interpretations of them. So this is a very purposeful move by them by using these respective licenses.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking.
That's why
obvious.
they've waited for X-Men, Fantastic Four. They don't want to touch them because more backlash will happen. They're going to go to these Eternals so they can fuck that up.
Remember when Dan and Dave ran out of book and they had to interpret their season of Game of Thrones?
I'm getting that feeling.
There you go. Yeah,
I'm getting that feeling again.
Danny kind of forgot about the Iron.
I can't. I think too, and I know we mentioned briefly. I saw the chat freaking out about it too. Like the fact that he says Captain Rogers.
God damn it,
dude! That was
unbelievable.
You can't say Captain America because we passed the mantle.
I think that's more of an international thing. Because
don't say America.
I think it's Falcon Captain Black thing.
Could be.
He's not anymore. He's not the Captain.
Well, yeah, but I also know
anymore.
that like it wasn't called Captain America in other countries. It was called the First Avenger.
But he was still called Captain America. And for
we've
one,
had 10 years of Captain fucking America.
Disney is the only one that has a problem with this, and the same with the BBC not wanting to have a Christmas special for Doctor Who anymore. It's like the BBC is the only one who has a problem with that, and Disney, they're afraid of how it looks. Nobody actually gives a shit if you're Muslim or Christian or anything. They don't care if a Doctor Who episode is on a fucking Christmas day, and nobody cares about Captain America. But I think it's deliberately because Sam is Captain America now, so they
100%,
100%.
I'm just shocked that they still refer to Tony or to Iron Man as Iron Man and not
Iron Person.
Period.
Reread, bitch.
Yeah. Mikey Gussler for $100. By the way, before we get into that, George, I sent you a message. Thanks for being here, buddy. And I got back to your George Moylo sent me a message, and I did get back to that. Get back to him. I wanted to say that. Mikey Gussler for $100. Don't give Disney money to see the new Cruella film. If you want,
kind of looks good though.
Does it? I haven't seen it. Go to
the costumes.
You girl.
That sounds like my wife would say. Ooh,
That's why we don't have women on the show, Gary.
This is all it takes for people to start coming over to my side. That's all I'm saying.
Should I just retitle this "Women Ruin Everything"?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't name one stream that, or you could have to fucking name that every single week, Gary. We have something. So
sequels are in, Ryan. Sequels are in.
Yeah. If you want to know why, go to Jay Longbone's Twitter, and you'll see her thread about why it sucks. They literally put the Smile song in there like a Joker ripoff. Also, get Jay Longbone on now. Tell X-Ray Girl to get her on. Yeah, we'll get her on. Okay.
Jay Longbone's awesome.
She's fucking amazing.
Thank you, Mikey Gussler, for the $100, and we love you, man. Even though you're completely wrong about your Christopher Reeve opinion, which made the super chat score up, by the way. Oh my God, he said something.
I saw that super chat when it came through last week. I was like, "Ooh, I hope we get done before he reads that one."
It's painful. It's painful.
I read it today, but we love him. Yeah. So, Cruella, whatever. Joker 2 has been bandied about. I personally don't think it's fucking news. I think an attorney in a weird interview that had nothing to do with the Joker was just name dropping. Somebody from Screen Rant saw it and now is running with Joker 2 is in production. I don't think it is. I think they probably approached Todd Phillips to write it. And I don't know if he said yes or no, but they talked about this back in November of last year. And then Joker 2 was all of a sudden trending. But I found that article, and it was an interview with different attorneys, and they were just talking about what they're working on. And one guy said Joker 2, and these are Hollywood attorneys. They're full of shit. They're full of shit. They're paid to be full of shit. So I don't know if it's actual news. I think it's a terrible idea that I would probably go watch anyway. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, I hope it's not. You know the reason we've talked about this. The reason the Joker was successful is because Warner Brothers had effectively no stake in it. They had very little money wrapped up in it. They were fucking very hands off and just let them make the movie they wanted to make. And it turns out when that happens at Warner Brothers, it tends to go pretty well. And if nobody saw this happening, it was a massive success, and they immediately wanted to double down. That story, it doesn't need another one. It doesn't need a sequel. It doesn't need anything. It works just the way it is. But they're going to try to fucking cash in, and it's going to be bad.
Yeah, did you see how much it made? They're like, oh, we're making a sequel.
Hollywood remember that. This was an existing script.
Yeah,
they wasn't molded. Joker. They took it and they molded it around into Joker.
And Warner Brothers, this is the thing, Warner Brothers did not see barely any profits off this movie because I believe that the profits were split 3 ways between the 3 different studios that had a piece of this pie. And so they did not make like $1 billion off it like everyone thinks. They lost out on a shit ton because they decided to kind of farm it out.
And that's why they're going to make a sequel.
Terrible decisions. Where's that
going? You're right. For the last 20 years.
That's not the WB I know.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe since Toby Emmerich took over, but that's just me.
Toby Emmerich's a piece of garbage. So yeah, they made Jaws 2 and Jaws 3D. So sure, I can absolutely see them. And like, even if Todd Phillips wrote it and came back with Joaquin Phoenix, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't equal the success of what Ryan. There'd be way more. There'd be more money. There'd be more studio interference. It'd be just like the Matrix sequels.
Yeah.
Except it wouldn't be an allegory for being transgender. So
I think you'd have to use together Pattinson's Batman with Joaquin's Joker.
That's what they want to do.
Just stand any chance of doing anything.
I'd be there to watch.
It could work actually, but
if Todd Phillips directed it, Todd Phillips would have to direct it. The guy is really fucking talented guy. Like I think he's going to go on to direct great things if studios don't fuck with him because I think he is kind of an auteur. So
I watched. I did not watch Cruella or whatever the fuck is in theaters. I did watch A Quiet Place 2 today.
What'd you think?
Was it?
It wasn't as good as the first one, which that's basically I think you can say of all sequels. There's too much fucking talking. As soon as I knew that there was going to be some flashbacks and shit, it's like one of the things that made that movie so unique and what drew a lot of people in was the fact that there was so little fucking dialogue. This one, knowing that they were going to venture out and interact with different people, you kind of knew there's going to be more talking because not everybody knows sign language. So it was okay. A little bit of the girl is the key to everything shit. Which, there's a little bit of that in the first one too. What I did like though, was that there was a message from John Krasinski before the show. And when he popped up on screen to talk about it, he's like, if you guys are here, it's very clear that you see the value of going out and seeing this movie in a theater. I very much expected that to be followed up with a wear your mask, get the jab bullshit, but it wasn't. It was just him thanking the fans for coming out to the theaters to see this movie.
What?
That's awesome.
Which
Nice.
I thought that was pretty fucking
actually
awesome.
pretty awesome.
Well, it's because they're finally realizing that, you know, they haven't made money for a year.
Yeah. Yep. Like, oh shit, maybe we should have been
Get
telling
some
them not
money.
to go to our theaters this
It's
entire
like,
year.
Shit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I totally haven't seen Nobody.
You okay there?
I think he's got to prove.
I haven't at all seen Nobody, and it wasn't pretty good.
Emma,
Bob Odenkirk.
We're like doing a heart attack.
Bob Odenkirk.
Stroke?
Hang on.
I wanted to see where it was going. I was like,
Yeah, I was kind of sitting back.
Having a heart attack.
I was reading the chat, so I wasn't even fucking listening. I don't even know what he
No,
said.
I knew
So
exactly what he
we
was
all
saying.
left
I'm like,
Az out on a limb. That's
yeah,
what happened.
I was like, I need to see where this goes. It's so
Well, Nobody's coming out in the UK in June.
Oh, okay.
And I absolutely haven't seen it.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Okay.
That's context us Americans need to know.
That's
okay?
right.
I absolutely have not seen this film whatsoever.
She needs to get outside. She needs some vitamin D.
Yeah, I can't say that it was pretty good and pretty entertaining. Actually, I can't because I haven't seen it.
because you haven't seen Nobody, which was good.
Gotcha.
Wait, the Baroness is your mother, so Cruella is the way she is because of genetics. Nice.
Oh, wow.
message to any kid,
Ooh.
shitty parents who may be watching. Thanks, Disney. Cruella.
So it wasn't a guy's fault?
I find it.
Wow.
Yeah,
I was waiting for it to be some white guy's fault that she hates puppies. That's why.
we got girl boss.
Aw.
I find it very difficult to say no to you. That's why I've always loved you. Toxic one-sided relationships are so girl boss. Cruella, she comes off like a dyke. Dyke, a good non-homophobic person.
That's from Rugrats. That's
one.
the new Rugrats reboot where Phil and Lil's mother's going to be a single lesbian.
Lesbian? Yeah.
No, didn't they said that there were two mums?
Oh, maybe she's not single.
Yeah, I think they
Definitely
think that
lesbian.
she got two mums instead now.
Well, there you go.
Well, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, Cruella doesn't like Dalmatians because they got trained to push a mother off a cliff or some shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fuck those puppies.
Oh, the puppies.
They didn't even
Dumbest
call
shit
the
I've
Devil
ever
has
heard.
nothing to do with it then.
They didn't even rip her apart. They were trained to make her run off a cliff.
They slowly
so
nudged her.
dumb.
They slowly nudged her.
This is the same
Aw.
kind of stuff from like Solo. Whenever they explain stupid shit that you never needed to explain,
Agreed.
they're like, "This is how he met Chewbacca. This is how he got his gun. This is how he got his ship. This is how she knew Dalmatians." Like, fucking what?
This is why she wanted a Dalmatian coat.
No, you know what
It
made her?
wasn't because he was an evil
Stop
bitch or
it.
anything. It had
I was just
nothing to
gonna
do with
say.
that.
I was just
This
gonna
is
say,
why she wears red lipstick. This is why she smokes a cigarette out of one of those long cigarette things.
What made her one of the best Disney villains of all time is that she's just a mean
fell
bitch.
for it, hook, line, and sinker.
What was
You
that?
you fell for it with the frocks.
Yep.
And the makeup and the pretty fucking cars and the cigarettes, and you were just like, oh my god, this is such a movie for me.
I just I
Maybe.
just don't like care
She's like,
about.
yes.
I just don't care about this character
Yeah.
at all. Like it, as opposed to like what you were mentioning with Solo, where that's a character that we all fucking care a
True.
lot about.
But I'm just saying, it's the
I don't
same
give a
vein.
fuck about her. Like
That's a fair argument, Ryan. But at the same time, I will say that she is probably one of the better Disney villains of all time, and that's what made her great. Was that she just was a bitch.
Yeah.
She didn't have no real motivation other than she was going to kill some fucking puppies.
she
It
might
does
be
It does
every
remind me of
woman I've
Devil
ever
Wears
met.
Prada a little bit. I
Yeah.
know you guys may not have
that's
seen
what
that
it looks
movie.
like. The
did.
premise
I
might be.
did.
Because you're
Because your
men.
wife did.
I am married to a hairdresser. You damn straight. I saw that.
Ooh.
Yes.
And now she's got motivation.
Here, Ryan, I have a rebuttal to that.
Thank
Right.
you.
This is the same thing that people, whenever they say, who cares? Why are you complaining about being called a sexist or whatever? It's just movies. It's just comic books. It's just something I don't care about. It's like, yeah, I don't care about this, but it's the same shit. It's like people that have no talent go back and remake something and then inject it with their own politics in it, and then don't actually have anything creative to make. So they go, okay, let's make it a prequel. Okay, let's also now just explain everything about the character that you knew from the other one. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's
I
just
guess, yeah. I literally never thought. I've never thought about Cruella de Vil's backstory.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Until now.
I've never had any canon about Cruella. Like, I don't know.
We already got plenty enough from the original story. We don't need any more. So
exactly. You don't need to fucking go into everybody's backstory and make them sympathetic.
She's a rich bitch.
Well,
right?
Exactly. That's it.
Quiet
That's all I
Place 2's doing it over currently in the box office.
Oh, it's smashing at the box office, yeah.
Which one is?
Quiet Place.
Quiet Place 2.
Oh, Quiet Place 2, yeah.
4.8 million and Cruella took like 1.2.
Well,
that's because Cruella's a movie nobody asked for.
Nobody cares.
Basically,
they found a good solution for keeping the women quiet. They just put it right in the theme of those movies. So
if you come in here, this is a quiet place.
Quiet Place. Why was the second one louder? Because there was more women in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, legitimately, they took away the male leads.
Like everyone, shut up! We're gonna get ourselves killed.
Yeah.
If you were such a
I don't want to
bitch.
spoil it. I don't want to spoil it for
Like,
anybody.
I just really like your shoes. Ah!
I knew I was gonna wear that dress.
I heard Chrissy say was it louder because there was more women in it. That was great when I came back.
Her joke would be, "We'll get 5 women killed." It's like, I know we're not supposed to talk, but your shoes are so cute right now.
Yeah.
People show up to the apocalypse wearing the same thing. Oh my god!
It's like, where did you get your purse? Shut up. Doesn't matter.
Was it on sale?
I got it from TJ Maxx.
The show every week, hands down, best show on YouTube. Any chance you guys could get Adam Krigler back? He just got hit with his second strike. He's out for 2 weeks. Well, I mean, we had him on.
He's available.
Yeah, he's available now.
Yeah, I saw that. That sucks,
dude. That fucking sucks, man.
That's how we got him on last time. So sure,
yeah.
if you want to come back on, let's get Adam. Adam's awesome, man.
Yeah, he was on with Rekieta either last night or the night before.
Hey, Ryan,
yeah.
Did somebody tell Rekieta that the writer for Berserk died? I think we need to tell him.
I honestly, everyone, if you do follow Nick Rekieta on Twitter, I don't know if he realizes that the writer of Berserk has passed away. So you should probably let him know in his most recent tweet.
At him.
Oh,
at
him.
Rekieta Media.
Yeah.
At Rekieta Media. So that's from Vasidius, and it was for $100. And now we're not clapping for Adam Krigler's strike.
No.
Only after his third strike, and then we're all, no. That's terrible.
I was also not laughing
One
at
more
his
strike.
Steal all of his subs.
I was laughing at Quarterblack's joke, not his strike, but
Yeah.
it was too good to not laugh.
What did he get his strike for again? Do we know?
The first
He took
one
his
was
dick
medical.
Oh,
The first one was medical misinformation. I don't know what this one was.
Probably the same. They're hitting hard on that.
It was different. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Well, yeah. I mean, if that was the case, they have to remove every Fauci video from the past year. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how they do that.
is Juicy Smollett or whatever you say? Is he really in Mighty Ducks? Is he in the Mighty
Yeah,
Ducks?
He is.
Yeah.
They cast him in something.
He's the gay black one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juicy Smollett.
Isn't that what he is in everything he's in?
Yes.
Yes.
He's what's called an actor these days.
Oh.
They
No,
can
I know you're joking, but it's true.
sexuality.
That's what's going to happen. Everybody's just going to
Oh, he
have
was
to be
talking
what they
about
are.
Project Veritas. That's what he got strike for.
Right.
Yeah.
You mean them genuinely busting? Wasn't it Facebook?
Yeah,
right?
Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah. I do know that Adam is over there on Locals. I know he's got a community on Locals. So if you guys, want to support him and can't do it through YouTube right now, definitely head over to his Locals. Obviously, Geeks and Gamers and RK Outpost also over there on Locals. So while you're over there, you should check us out too.
Wintroll for $10 pointed that out. Thank you very much. I just wanted to give them the proper credit there. Hey, are you guys ready for a dramatic reading?
Yes.
Do it.
An over dramatic reading? Yes.
Oh yeah, an over dramatic. We're gonna have to cast this.
I want to play someone who fakes a hate crime.
Well, why don't you just fake a hate crime? I mean, you're
There's
part,
a role for a juicy sommelier.
you're part of the
The
oppressed
famous French actor.
women. So women are oppressed by men. You can,
Yeah, especially ginger women.
right?
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Ginger
Mhm.
side deal.
That's
you're not
true.
wrong.
Okay, so this is from Carrie Smith. It's a tweet, and this is an actual argument, I believe, on Twitter that happened recently.
A re-argument.
These people will always eat themselves.
I love this. This
And
was
not
so
like the
delightful.
Marilyn Manson
hilarious.
way. Like,
Yeah.
So Carrie says, when you're woke and want to justify hating the oppressors, but there's a disagreement over whether trans people can be oppressors. Every SW conference and organization devolves into navel-gazing oppression Olympics and fighting, by the way. So
nice.
we have some parts to cast here. We have Duncan. We have F. Toby Tired, left-wing deviant, tuberculosis, and Big Mama Want Breakfast.
Wow.
Damn.
So I'll be Big Mama Want Breakfast. I only have one line in this. All right. Tuberculosis is going to be because somebody's going to get left out. So I hope you. So nobody. No butt hurt feelings in here if you get left.
I'll take
Just like someone,
tuberculosis. Go for it.
I'll dip out.
Okay, and you got to do it in your cringiest
Just
SJ.
the fairest way to do it is just to go down the podium here. So Az would take Toby, Ryan would be Duncan.
Or we can alternate lines. That's what we can do. Let's be fair. So
Yeah, it's like a
start out,
classroom.
and then and then we'll go Jeremy as, and then our guest. Oh yeah, Ryan too. Okay, so. So, yeah, this is an actual thing that went down on Twitter, and this is Big Mama Want Breakfast. By the way, don't contact any of these people. Whatever.
By the way, you turn the page after Toby though, because the Duncan and the left-wing deviants repeated on the other side.
Oh, so it's repeat. So after Toby, go.
They have
It's that one. Thank you.
Yeah, they have the hammer and sickle in their fucking name. That's how you know they're a winner.
to be honest, I don't know. The Canadian flag's not much better.
Yeah, that's true.
Good point, Ryan.
The hammer and maple leaf.
Terrible representation.
I have to get my voice going. Big Mama Want Breakfast, or men. I'm just going in the middle of a sentence because that's how we start things on Twitter. Or that I hate men, but not trans men. What's UWU, by the way?
Woo!
Woo! That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay. Or that I hate men, but not trans men. Ooh, shit. I am proudly intersectionally misandrous.
I hate the implication that trans men are not men when people say this, laughing my they, them, non-binary he, she ass off.
That doesn't mean it. Trans men simply are and have been victims of misogyny and do not have male privilege. That does not mean we aren't menzies. We just aren't cis menzies. Who are the fucking oppressors? Stop comparing me to my oppressors.
Would you say trans women are oppressors then? Cause they had male privilege?
No.
That was Cartman.
No, they're not presenting as cis male. Cis men are the assumed default. If anything, many trans women get targeted by cis men because they come out as trans. Also, I'm out of cat food.
X-Ray Girl gets Duncan in seconds.
Oh, because I'm Canadian. Would you say trans women are oppressors then?
Not
Because
the
they
third
had
Duncan. Start at the third Duncan.
third Duncan. Oh my God. Then passing trans men have male privilege and are oppressors. That's the problem with this guy's statement that I'm highlighting.
LMAO, are you a cis man? Go the fuck away.
I'm non-binary, but I do appreciate you assuming my gender identity and telling me to fuck off. LOL.
Take the pill.
God, it's fantastic to
I
watch
just
them.
dunked on Twitter.
I love watching them eat themselves alive.
It's so good.
It's just hilarious.
That is what's replaced Hollywood entertainment, is just watching SJWs eat themselves alive on social media. It's fantastic. I love it so much.
They're constantly like, they're all like that gif of like the person doing the equation and like not figuring it out.
Yeah, look. They're so fucking dumb. It's hilarious.
God.
And that is why ultimately we should all have hope that we will win this fucking battle. Because not only are these the fucking people we're up against, people arguing if they're trans enough or not, but the idea that they ultimately will destroy themselves. Even the people that agree with 99.9% of what they believe, you step 1 foot out of line. Look at J.K. Rowling. Fucking J.K. Rowling.
They're not going to breed either, which is probably the more important thing.
J.K. Rowling says
Thank
one
God.
fucking thing that doesn't fit in the echo chamber, and they fucking come after her at every opportunity. So they will destroy themselves.
Well, you let them run the course. They'll burn everything down. You got to let your stuff go. You got to let it go. Look, Star Wars, let it go. It's
Let it go.
Indiana Jones, let it go. I'm sorry.
Let it go.
Sadly.
You got to let it go. But you got to let it burn, because they're going to burn it all down. They're going to fight with each other. They'll cancel each other until oblivion. And then after, we just come back and rise up and then, make our own shit.
Well, that's the problem with victim culture. Somebody is always a bigger victim.
Exactly. It's the Olympics. It's somebody I got to
Oppression
be on
Olympics.
top because I'm black and trans and a woman and blank and blank. Oh no, wait, it's because it's week 3. I'm Asian, so right now it's
I have
a
a
big
sprained
thing.
ankle.
Yeah, exactly. I'm able.
I
I'm
have bad
disabled.
credit. Yeah.
I'm
It's
bloated this
constant.
week.
How do you keep you can't keep track of it? It's impossible.
And I'm in a place right now where I just can't.
Bad credit is
Oh my god! I support you.
I'm left-handed.
I listen to your truth, and I support you.
That's like you said earlier, Wocaine. That's the new song that says, it don't lie, it don't lie. That's my truth, my truth, my truth. Wocaine.
Somebody needs to do that.
Exactly.
So if you, as suggested, that like Monty Python couldn't have written a better script, and I completely agree.
Oh God.
You don't change a fucking word this and put the setting in like hunter-gatherers having this fucking
Oh god.
Yes.
That would be hilarious.
You're out of fucking picking bushes for berries that are having this
That means he
conversation.
doesn't have to hunt.
You should give your stick to somebody with a smaller stick.
Yeah. That's not equity.
I mean, we're all like one solar flare or one rock from space away from that anyway for the survivor.
Pretty much.
I know. I'm just every day I pray for that to happen. It
Smod,
just hasn't happened yet.
sweet meteor of death. Yeah, it shows you like how comfortable we are. Like even now, even after the coup and all this stuff, we're in such an affluent society that we can unironically have conversations, arguments like this. And God, I'm surprised it didn't go on further.
No, I'm sure it probably did.
Oh, it's hilarious though. Yeah, I saw her tweet that, and I'm like, we need to talk about this because my God. But you're right. Like these, if these are our opponents, this is what we're up against. No, we don't have a problem. I think we're still kind of dumbfounded that they have any power at all. That the corporations actually gave them power. You gave sociopathic narcissists power. It's stunning. It is kind of stunning, but not brave.
Not
but
brave.
Not brave.
More like retarded.
Yeah, I think it's very retarded, to be honest with you. We probably got demonetized because I just said that right after he.
I mean,
It's okay. I have a retarded
They're too close
uncle.
together.
We also
got 3.
dropped-
That's 1, 2, 3. That's all strikes.
We dropped a lot of pedos earlier, so I think we're good.
I have an R-word uncle, great uncle, and he said before he died, "You can say it all you want."
Are you sure you didn't say you could say it all you want?
I mean, I really just took my hands on his face and made his mouth move.
On his deathbed. I give you the blessing of saying the word.
All right, I got the blessing.
Retarded.
Lori Biggums for
Well,
$50. Oh, I almost hit the
hold on.
$50. It's so good to see someone with common sense. Keep it up, my friend. Oh, why? Thank you. And
So some of the chat say, "You can't say that. That's our word."
Yeah, well, we're taking it back.
Taking it back. 8 p.m. for 50 pounds. 50 pounds, which is more than $50.
What is that in real money?
I think it's like $67.
More than American pounds.
Yeah. Have some real money, not that ridiculous green stuff. Chrissie,
And then crypto, yeah.
Dogecoin.
Hold. Chrissie, have you ever been to London? Come over
Yes.
and let's do some comedy shows. And don't worry, I'm gay as fuck.
Oh,
no loads required. How do I contact you?
But I will try to turn you.
That's the plus side.
I was gonna say that
A tip will be made.
It'd be someone like super chatting me, being like, "Hey Ryan, come to London. Don't worry, I'm a lesbian." I'd be like,
Yeah.
no fucking interest. Thanks."
Aw.
Yeah, but see, Ryan, women hear that as a challenge. You don't get it. Like, yeah. They're like, oh, you're gay? Oh, I can change that. You know?
Yeah. Let me at him.
Russman for $50.
Thank you.
Delta Base. We have a live hostage situation. Repeat, a live hostage situation. Hold on, X-Ray Girl. I'm on the way. It's going to cost you more than $50, Russ, man.
Really, please let me escape from Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah, Justin Trudeau.
Canada.
But he's so handsome. He's so handsome, that Justin Trudeau, the son
Especially
of...
in blackface. Go ahead, but I had to do it before Ryan did it.
Damn it. Jeremy took my fucking Trudeau blackface. I get one of those a week. It's always on Friday Night Tights. I would replace it with, if someone was actually kidnapped, I feel like they'd be filming a video in front of my backdrop. Just like,
a lot of people have said who kidnapped Ryan and are like,
Yeah, that's where I thought it was going, to be honest.
I did see the request in chat. Armbands will be coming soon. So yeah, don't worry.
Yes.
Radicalized Kinel.
We can all be radicalized, yes.
Next week is going to be the People's Republic of Kinel.
Well, I mean, Justin Trudeau's a chip off the old block. He looks a lot like his pal, his father. I mean, Fidel Castro. Yeah. 5 years ago on this day, the deep state slayed Harambe.
No. It's the anniversary. I forgot about that.
Finally.
I did forget that Harambe had information that would lead to the rest of Hillary Clinton.
Oh, dude. That's priceless.
I got my cock out already. Do we have to show? I don't know.
I wasn't prepared for that to be read out loud, but like that was so random.
Now you're officially demonetized.
Somebody in the chat said Harambe is going to expose Epstein.
He's not
got
dead,
the
really.
files.
He's undercover. He's undercover for the U.S. government.
Yeah, they thought the cameras went out. Really, it was Harambe was in the way of the camera.
Oh man, that was
That's
so
the
good.
banana he's peeling.
Man,
may he rest in peace. Question: Ben and J-Lo are back. Tebow is. Spacey is back. Friends are back. Has White Boy Summer commenced?
White Boy Summer.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think that 2021 would be White Boy Summer, but it seems to be. It seems to be.
You guys are due.
Shaping up.
You're due.
Shaping up.
We've had a rough couple years.
Isn't Mel Gibson supposed to be making Lethal Weapon 5 as well? So,
yeah. Mama
there you
Susan.
go.
I have to read the super chats, Mama Susan. That's the law. And that was 50 Canadian pesos from Richard E. Normus, by the way. So thank you.
What, you mean Vicky? Oh, okay. Got it.
Phil Kaplinger for $177.60. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Very specific.
That's Az's favorite. That's Az's favorite year.
So expensive.
or date.
Year I was born.
That was the last year there was no Star Wars.
Ayo.
Oh.
Patriots
1976.
1976. Sorry. Patriots 1776. Patriots go to war and die, leaving the weak-minded woke sheep behind to teach our children that the U.S. sucks. Keep fighting the woke. Hashtag Memorial Day. Hashtag 1A. Hashtag it's not just a long weekend. Hashtag some gave all. Some gave all. They did. And Memorial Day is
Monday.
And that's a holiday that will get canceled, I'm sure, because
like Veterans Day.
Oh,
well,
one day China's just going to come walking into America, and there's going to be a bunch of fucking far left weirdos, fucking excited to be put into camps. Now look at me. I'm way more fucking repressed than you are.
Well, yeah, you
Like
see,
social
people already
score.
have tattoos of their cards
Yeah.
and like their jabs. It's wild.
That is
Wait, what?
There's
Yeah,
people who
yeah,
have
you haven't seen that?
tattoos of their jab cards and of
It's choice.
just different jab related. Like I got the
Holy
jab tattoos.
fucking
like
shit, that's
the date they
stupid.
got it, a heart, a friggin' syringe. You know,
Pfizer.
yeah,
Yeah,
like, I hope
Pfizer.
they left-
I
yeah.
hope they left enough room for the next 10 years.
What is so
Happy,
doomed.
the
happy
most
to be
unpunk
sterilized. Yeah.
thing? Look at me.
We
I
are
gotta,
doomed.
it's a company right there. Pfizer.
That is
I'm
some
so
fucking
punk. I'm so
cult-like
punk.
behavior,
Rock.
man.
Gang signs.
if anybody could find those, I just tried to search and I can't.
But
find it.
IDs
No,
are.
but I did.
Yeah, I hope that shit's fake, man.
Oh, no,
I
it's
did
real.
find it. There's
It's
a meme
not
I
fake.
wanted to share. A meme I wanted to share off that right there. Still one of the best. Like
He will always be remembered.
Oh my god, that's great.
the fact that we're still talking about Harambe in 2021 is fantastic.
Well, that's kind of where this shit just started going downhill. From this. It all starts with Harambe.
On the Streamlabs donation side, $20. I wonder if the Eternal. By the way, this is from Vagabond Ninja. Thank you for the $20. I wonder if the Eternals writers even know Thanos was an Eternal, and the of Titan colony makes it much more difficult to legitimately explain where they were for the Infinity War, and that's a very good point, by the way.
Well, isn't Thanos' brother supposed to be the villain in this thing?
I don't know
who's
who's the villain.
Somebody was saying it's like some elemental baby or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't remember his name, but
Well, they didn't show the villain in the trailer. That's kind of a problem. And I haven't looked up
Fucking
any.
boring shit. Was that his name?
I'll look it up.
The villain is white oppression, just like it always has been. It's pretty fucking clear.
That's why they had to get involved now, Ryan, of all time.
White supremacy.
It's people who won't use their pronouns. So they're.
Star Fox. That's what I was
You know
thinking.
how you can know my pronouns?
Fox.
By looking at me.
Good point.
Yeah, thanks, chat. Star Fox. That's what I was trying to
Look at me.
You know, sometimes in the case of I don't even know what to call this person. Well, I guess Elliot. I guess we'll call him that for YouTube's sake. But sometimes just by looking at someone, it's not always the easiest to tell. Not anymore.
There's a coof tattoo there for you, Gary.
Yeah, in the private chat, I linked an article of like multiple
Oh.
coof tats. Coof tats.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. This is
As-
The
ridiculous.
Yahoo.
As keep that up there. I'll get it. I'll
Coof
get it
tat.
after I do this.
Why?
Dun, 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 dun. There we go. People are getting coof tattoos. Oh my!
I feel bad for the ones who got the
Coof tat.
Johnson & Johnson tattoos.
Yeah, I
It was
got
hard with all
mine
the
incorrectly
blood
done,
clots.
and I left with a baby lotion. Fucking
It's truly they truly are deranged.
Scroll down, they get worse.
It's a
Johnson,
cult.
no more tears.
Look at
These
this.
are the ones I
It's
saw.
hard.
There you go. Yeah.
But IDs for voting
Seen
is
a lot
racist.
of F's in the
folks.
chat. What are the F's
remember.
for? Are we
There's
down?
the Johnson & Johnson one right there.
Hang on. I'll
I
look.
think,
James,
I think it started buffering. That's what the issue was.
Just refresh.
Refresh everyone, yeah.
If you guys can't hear us, just refresh.
Yeah, exactly what Ryan said.
It's probably pulling up this fucking Yahoo packed with fucking ads.
Did you plug it and unplug it?
It's not your fault. It's these fucking idiots. Here, get that down. There we go. This is the last Friday Night Tights with my shitty computer because my new one's here. So I just have to set it up.
Yay.
Story continues. Let's see. Oh my God, they're in San Diego. What is this? Bearcat Tattoo Gallery in San Diego is the master behind the now viral vaccine card tattoo.
Oh, let's go, Gary. Let's go.
Cringe, bro.
Oh.
Why?
Let's go get a tattoo together, Ryan. Let's get our vaccine. I'm not vaccinated.
Let's get matching vax tats.
Yeah, totally. And then we'll cuddle and not be gay.
Yeah.
You can kiss and not do all that stuff now. Naked.
Stand around naked together.
Yeah, cuddle. It's just a bromance.
Well, for one,
fuck each other in the ass, whatever.
Kiss each other. Yeah.
There's the low effort tattoo. By the way, like all these tattoos look like shit. By the way, but at least like this one looks somewhat accurate, like a card. Why would you? It's a fucking
You're branding yourself.
That's what every tattoo is.
When they round you up,
but like for the slaughter,
they now know. Yeah, they now know what blood type you are, so they can just separate you into different groups. It's great.
Ugh, it's ridiculous.
Whatever, do it. You do you, bro. You do you.
No, this is proof that we have a traumatized population, right? And
Hypnotized.
And easily traumatized and hypnotized. I mean, they were. I mean, this is again. You got to go back to the parents and coddling, and you're so special. You're the most. You can do anything you want. You know what? I don't tell my kid. I don't tell my kid that shit. You can't. You can't fucking fly. You're probably not going to be a fucking astronaut. You can try, but you got to work really hard if you want to become one. That's what I say. I don't. You can do anything you want, Logan.
Yeah, we forgot the work.
You
got to
work at. You got to work at it.
If you don't get it, just complain. Just complain if you don't get it.
Dude, please, actually, you know
blame
what?
other people if you don't get it.
Get the tat. Get the tat, so I know who the fuck to stay away from.
Yeah.
Sweet meteor death you were talking about earlier. Jesus,
Gary, they stole your finger tattoos.
Oh,
that's what yours say, right? Love and
shit.
No,
mine's dope shit.
You
know what they say? Moderna, mo problems.
This is
God. Survived. You stayed in and watched Tiger King.
Wait, what? Why is that? Why is that?
Right.
I would get a Tiger King tattoo.
Fucking arm off. Jesus Christ.
How is tattoos misspelled that badly?
There's a radio presenter in the UK who died after having the vaccine.
Wait, what?
There's a TV radio presenter for the BBC who died after having the vaccine, and they attributed her death to the vaccine.
Oh,
like Hank Aaron?
Like, sorry, I missed what you said.
Hank Aaron also.
Yeah. Well, he was fucking too damn old to take it, and the vaccine is affecting women differently because of some. I got to be careful.
And okay,
it's a construct, Gary. That's gone.
Actually, without saying anything that's gonna get you in trouble, follow DC Drano on Instagram and go to a section in his profile, not the story, not the regular posts, but the highlights. And it's something called testimonials, and you can just click through there. People are sending him thousands of messages. It's a lot of women lady troubles. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, she died because of she developed multiple blood clots.
Yep, and it's because it. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just look through his Instagram. It'll blow your mind. The DC Drano, DC_Drano.
It's all natural, guys. It's all natural. We're
consult your doctor.
Talk to your doctors. Get the jab. Get a tattoo. So I know who the
trust
fucking
the science. Trust the science.
Yeah, trust the science. Listen to Fauci. He's never been wrong or changed his mind on anything ever.
Never been wrong. Never.
He's so handsome.
And trust the CDC and the or something.
Give me vaccine. Bum 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 bum. Make it the sweetest. You're not the
my god.
This is a guy that like he's already like, for one, he's been around so long. He was around during the AIDS epidemic and survived the controversy there. And there's so much crazy shit behind this guy.
Where he was also wrong.
He was also dead wrong.
Any man who throws a baseball like him should be fired. It doesn't matter what they're fucking doing.
Absolutely.
They should lose their fucking job. That's cancel culture.
From a cannon into the fucking moon.
Yeah. The sun, the sun. Fire him into the fucking
So
sun.
this guy was, do you think they purposely misspelled tattoo because of the stupid tattoo?
I think so. This also looks like somebody said in the chat. It looks Photoshop.
That looks fake.
Yeah.
Like all you got to do is get some text, warp it a little bit, put a little red behind it.
I don't know, man. I think somebody's actually stupid enough to get that tattoo.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
They definitely are stupid
They
enough.
got the
There's
jab.
no doubt
so
about
I'm not,
that.
Why is it through a lime? What's this?
Yeah, why is that? What the
Fucking
fuck?
lime. Like they're having it with their. Is that a fucking way to take a shot?
It's like a
regular shot of tequila.
Like it's a garnish? Oh boy, yes, like it's a shot.
Because of Corona.
It's a
So
shot of
lame.
tequila.
Oh.
That's actually clever.
No, Corona with lime. Jesus, yeah.
All right, you spent $120 on that then.
Wait, was one of them gas? With the gas really expensive?
I'll show it again.
Yeah, 1.80 the gas says.
Oh, okay.
And that's $65 for that.
Embarrassing.
Oh my god.
Okay. These are shit, man.
So silly.
Gas
This is like clip art.
I wish gas was $1.80. Fucking
Yeah, what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah,
The
those
Trump-
are
the Trump
that's
years?
the Trump numbers. Those are Trump numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are rookie numbers.
Not for me and Gary. That's fucking for me and Gary in California. That's probably like fucking Reagan numbers or something. Fucking $1.80.
No, they got that low in a lot of places, though, man.
What's the lowest they got for you guys under Trump?
Around that, about $1.80, 90.
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah, dip below $2.
Hey, did we ever see it below 3 here, Gary?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Holy shit, dude, that sucks.
It's always between 3 and 4.
That blows.
When I took my road trip in 2016 to New Mexico, I fucking almost had a heart attack when I got to the gas station in New Mexico, and I paid like $1.90 for gas. I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't seen $1.90 since the 80s.
Yeah.
They go for Reagan.
Gas is $1. I remember I remember.
Well, you live in California, man. That's why.
Yeah, you
I mean,
live
they
in the
fucking
great
tax the shit
socialist
out of
republic of
everything.
California.
I do understand that. I've lived here all my life, but
I know,
yeah.
I know.
But you know,
It's
gonna be
kind of
great.
like whenever people from North
Everything's
Korea
cheaper
come out, you know, like people from North Korea, they step out into America and they're like, oh my gosh, there's so many things. There's color. That's what you're like.
Your president doesn't shoot 18 in a round of golf? That's weird.
Yeah. You mean 18 people or sorry.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate.
Ace Fury for $100.
Nice.
Friday Night Heights. I heard young Rippa old lady screwed him on Mario Kart, so he says he hasn't beat the greatest of all time. Jeremy, also Ryan, no cis male loves turtles. Tell Steph I said hi. I have no idea what the fuck I was talking about, except what's wrong with turtles, man? What's wrong with
He's been posting about them. Ryan's been posting about turtles. So.
Yeah, SeaWorld really changed my mind about turtles.
I like turtles.
Listen, I still very firmly in the belief that if the exchange is losing every fucking turtle in the world because they're too goddamn stupid to not stick straws in their fucking noses, like if that's the exchange and I don't have to have plastic or fucking paper straws anymore, I'm okay with that. Paper straws are a blight upon the earth. I don't want them at all. If I can't fucking finish my drink before the shit starts dissolving, go fuck yourself, turtles. I can fucking live without you. But other than that, turtles are okay.
I like turtles.
There we go.
I like the tortoise in the hair thing. That's one of my
Let me address young Rippa, okay? Young Rippa talking all this shit on Mario Kart, practicing like his fucking life depends on it, okay? Because he's trying to step to me, okay? It's a very honorable thing to try and dethrone the GOAT, but you can't do it, Rippa. You're just not going to be able to. It's okay. You can keep trying.
Have that kind of racism on my channel.
Jeremy's cutting a full-on promo here.
Yeah, you're just not Cobra Kai material when it comes to stepping to me in Mario Kart. It's what it is. So he blames his old lady. You know, because he lost the race and he did. He got out of the chair and went down, screamed at her on the stream. It was great. But it's good stuff. But
to be fair, she did fuck him over.
She did.
But,
she did.
But he fucked her over before. So
yeah. But so we play Mario Kart every Sunday over on Twitch. Ripa always joins us, and we'll be back this Sunday. I'm probably gonna be hosting this week because Ryan's not in town, so I'll be hosting. And you will see firsthand Ripa losing a lot. He's like the Dallas Cowboys. Everybody talks about him, but when it's time to show up, he can't win. It's okay. He's popular. Everybody loves him, but he's like the Cowboys. That's the whole deal with Ripa. So, you guys can watch this Sunday. It'll be a lot of entertainment.
Look, Jeremy, it's all right. I get why you're not inviting me this week. You just don't want me to have that 12th spot. It's whatever.
We got tired of getting communication errors from the computer waiting for you to finish.
Chrissy, do you play video games?
Yeah, I played Mario Kart. I played the Goose Game, Untitled Goose Game.
Like the shooting one?
No, you're a goose and you have to walk around and you're just doing mischief. You're like taking wallets out of people's pockets. You're like moving shit around, just like making everybody's life a little hectic. It's cute. It's a cute game.
What the fuck?
You're just like, you get to honk at people and you like flap your wings at people. It's an Untitled Goose Game.
You're a pickpocketing goose?
Yes. It's really funny. You go into people's yards. You can open the gate with your beak.
That sounds like a Krista game. That sounds like a Krista game.
It's a puzzle game.
Yeah. I'm playing this awesome video game right now where there's like this there's this like naked woman in a room, right? Reading a book.
There's all kind of buttons and twist knobs and stuff.
Yeah, no. I'm like walking around and I'm looking for a key and I just can't find this fucking key anywhere. I've been playing this game forever. It's called The Witcher 3.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say it's called Marriage. I can't figure it out.
I've been searching for the G spot this whole time and I can't find
the key.
Left, right, up, down.
Hey, everybody, I gotta go. I gotta dip.
You gotta go already?
Yeah.
Already?
Instead of being like Odin, I'm not gonna break the whole show. So I'm gonna leave right now.
Okay.
I'll see you Sunday in 12th place, buddy.
I'll see you.
You're invited.
I'll see you far, far ahead of me. All right.
You're invited.
I love you guys.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Later, dude. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, the Robin Williams famous line: "The only man who truly figured out a woman died laughing." That's Robin Williams. I do. Big shout out and hail to everyone on the Friday Night Tights panel for a hugely entertaining stream, keeping me awake here in Germany at almost 2 a.m. Wow. The Poor Choices podcast made me open a bottle of white wine just now. So cheers. Oh, that's
nice. I don't think that was a poor choice, at least.
You guys make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to Poor Choices. You type in Geeks and Gamers, Poor Choices. You'll find it. X-Ray Girl and Tugs running that entire channel. And I think it's going to be really good. Really good.
That was, you just get pissed. Just open a bottle of booze and get pissed.
That was Kai VR, by the way. Kai VR for 50 euros. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You guys you guys drink wine and talk about fucking like dog shit reality television, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's trash, but it's good trash.
No,
exactly.
There is a huge audience for that. And one of my very old co-hosts from her early on in the channel, was involved in one of those channels. I think it was Josh has a podcast or John has a podcast. He used to be a guy on Survivor, and he's got his own podcast now, and it's fucking huge. So people love that.
You could talk about Cruella.
Chrissy wants in on this now. She's
yes.
She wants in on it.
We got guys, and Chrissy, George Moilo is here with $50. Part one.
Part one. Yeah.
The talk of Tinseltown this week was the initiation of a new member of the leftist elite. His name is Cena, the country's very first publicly known Hollywood John. Thank you. Then we have part two, George Moilo. Part two, John has joined the Virtue Signal Hustlers. Done with truth, he now lives hypocrisy. As a part of the entitled wolf, he'll posture and praise, and live life like a rock star while posing as a Bernie bro strutting his high heels and dress on 5th and Main. Part 3 for $200.
Damn.
He traded his bold image of primal American rage to be a $2 Shanghai trinket as a bobblehead of Beijing. What a sport he was for his Hollywood pals, ponying up his ass for a trunk full of cash and some shiny, fickle fame. Part 4, $200.
Damn. Jesus, man.
Awesome.
Man.
Pilots paid off. He hung up his manhood and blew the boss of the CCP. So we take the fight to these weak men with their phony bravado and digital dicks. So send their praises and rave your rejoice. All hail to the Friday Night Tight Fighters, the Friday Night Tights. Yes.
Hell yeah, George.
Love George. Love George. It's awesome.
Insanely
Very
generous,
well said
man.
too.
Insanely
Very
generous.
well said.
Insanely generous.
Thank you, George. Yeah. And fuck John Cena. Come on.
Fuck John.
Yeah, no, yeah, seriously. I mean, and I made a video about it, and it's just how when you watch that video, you can even see it in his face. Like, he is genuinely worried for a lot of different reasons. None are the reasons he's trying to tell you he is. It's because his overlords were upset with him, and it just shows you what type of man he really is. He wants to get on social media and post all this inspirational bullshit. He wants to play the whole thing up in, WWE, and why he couldn't be a bad guy. I can't be a bad guy because that's not my image. And yet what you just did, it was real life shit that you just did, but you couldn't do it on a pretend wrestling show. But you could be a bad guy on that, but you can actually do this. I mean, these people are just fucking insane. Like, John Cena could have done so much for wrestling if he would have went and turned heel, because that would have been fucking awesome. A la Hulk Hogan and the NWO. That would have been cool to see Cena go heel, and he wouldn't do it because of the, because of how he felt his character resonated with so many children. And for him to do this, he's just a pathetic phony. Pathetic.
I wonder how that message resonated with all the children in concentration camps.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably really inspiring while they're
they're
here.
probably really concentrating.
Oh,
They're really focusing hard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Him sleeping with Amy Schumer makes a lot more sense now.
I came across this old fucking video the other day of, I don't know if anybody used on Fox News. They had this show called Red Eye. It was on like 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm sure you're familiar with Chrissy. And like, there's so many comedians on there that one of the shows was Amy Schumer and Steven Crowder. Like, before really anyone knew who they were.
Wow, that's cool.
It's kind of crazy. And that old video popped back up on my recommended feed the other day.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
I mean, yeah, she was had the hints of everything she would become, but it wasn't. I mean, she was better to look at.
What, she was holding a cupcake?
she was like 100 pounds lighter, so it made her a lot less annoying. But yeah,
that's the
was every other word out of her mouth vagina?
Wasn't Sarah Silverman on that too? I think she was. I read it back in the day.
I don't remember that. I mean, it's possible. I don't remember Sarah Silverman.
Silverman used to come out she was still always kind of woke, but not as bad as she is now. She was never fucking funny. Kind of like Kimmel. Kimmel, he didn't come out like all, he would do the man show, right? But then, he was a big fucking sellout. I never thought he was that great anyway.
Yeah.
Funniest thing Sarah Silverman ever did was Jimmy Kimmel.
Ooh.
Burn.
Wow. You know who's great still is Adam Carolla. I opened for him a few weeks ago, and he's I have so much respect for him. He's so funny. If you ever see him do stand-up, I know he's got a book out called, I'm Your Emotional Support Animal. Super funny. Wow, I'm really shilling for him.
I remember him from back in the Love Line days.
Yeah, he's so funny.
No, he was love the man show. And if you go look on YouTube, he does a great interview of Gavin Newsom. does not put up with any of his.
Wow. Also, he was like, I don't even use soap. He's like, I've been shaking hands this whole year and then eating with food, like putting my hands in cheese and eating. And he's just like, I haven't been sick at all. He's so cool. He's so fun.
He was there. I remember Clay Travis went to like this First Amendment congressional fucking hearing. Adam Carolla was right there talking with them about the importance of the First Amendment and how that's being lost for so many people, commenters, comedians, everyone, obviously fucking everybody. But yeah, I really respect Adam Carolla a lot.
He's funny.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
Hell yeah. Some, him, Anthony, some people don't sell out, and now they're not getting the billions or millions, but they're comfortable there and they're fucking happy, and they have integrity.
They have our respect. Yeah.
They have their
integrity. Shout out to Clay Travis for the big news this week, taking over that time slot from Rush Limbaugh radio show.
Yeah.
So it's just huge for him after selling out Kick and everything. Clay Travis is kicking ass. So
speaking of,
if you don't know Clay Travis, after this is done, you can look at his CNN appearance, and you'll love Clay Travis after that.
After speaking of selling out, I've been like paying attention to Howard Stern a lot lately, and it's fucking crazy how bad this guy is sold out. He loves the fucking pandemic. He wants it to fucking end. It's his like. He's like, he practically comes out and says it. It's like, what the fuck happened to this dude? This guy was like an inspiration, used to be a man of the people. I asked on Real BBC, I'll ask tonight, who's a bigger sellout, Howard Stern or Kevin Smith?
That's a damn good question.
I'd say probably Stern.
I don't know. Like, I'm aware of Howard Stern. I listen to Howard Stern here and there. I was never an avid listener of Howard Stern, so it's hard for me to kind of judge like how far he's fallen outside of just hearing from other people. But Gary has just been, like, it's pathetic how bad he's fallen.
I think it's Stern, because at least with Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, or reboot or whatever the fuck it was called, Kevin Smith was making fun of some woke stuff and a few
He
other
was.
things.
He was.
So I'm going to go with Stern on this one. Then that's a very tough question, Gary. I can't believe I'd even say that.
I think Kevin Smith always came off as super cool back in the day, but also you knew he could flip at any moment. It felt that there was always a line with Kevin Smith. With Howard Stern back in the day, it felt like nobody's going to fuck with this guy ever. He will never conform. It just felt like, because he was on such a pedestal at such a level that few people have been on. So for him to fall, I think that's the bigger disaster.
He just got TDS so bad, which is just like, I don't know.
That's like with a lot of really great actors and comedians, is the whole TDS shit.
Yeah, Kevin Smith wasn't doing anything. He wasn't going anywhere. And there's no fucking shit. He got a fucking gig directing one episode of Supergirl on the CW. And ever since he did that, boom, that bitch has just fucking gone Wokesville. Now he's fucking posting every 5 minutes a picture of him crying about some other shit. All the fucking time.
He's about his own shit now.
Anybody who
toilet paper.
Anybody who posts crying,
he's basically just become a fucking soy
really
boy
take
at
him
this point.
seriously.
Yeah.
Said anybody who posts fucking crying selfies, it's tough to take you seriously.
Yeah, that's true.
Which idiots would fucking do stupid shit like that? Fucking retards.
I just realized I have a shirt that I wore yesterday sitting on the back of my thing.
At least it was just from yesterday.
Yeah.
Gee, that and the old food?
Yeah, exactly.
Look.
I almost got to believe that Kevin knows it's a meme by now.
He has to.
He has to. He has to.
No tears, Kevin. No tears.
He's not even crying.
No, exactly. His eyes are just slightly watery.
He's stoned. I can see that right there. Baked right there, bro.
He claims he's not stoned when he does. I'm not stoned. I haven't touched it for like 2 weeks.
I am crying at my own shit at a soundtrack of an animated fucking He-Man series. I mean, no disrespect, He-Man fans, but I mean, it's not going to be He-Man anyway. It's the Tila series. We all know. And Clownfish TV is just waiting. As soon as that premieres, and you see that it's a Tila series after he for context, Chrissy, there's a channel called Clownfish TV who called Kevin Smith out for lying because he said that his show isn't going to do what Hollywood normally does, and like we'll bait and switch you. We'll say it's about He-Man, but it's actually going to be about the much more stunning and powerful Tila. which is what's going to happen. And Clownfish kind of called
Tila Tequila? Yeah. She was big.
Not that Tila.
I was just saying that's the only time I ever paid attention to Howard Stern was when he had fucking whores like Tila Tequila on the show to fucking do something ridiculous like sit on a Sibian or whatever.
Well, and I caught in line too in that whole process because he was like, "Oh, I'm such a huge He-Man fan. Always been a He-Man fan." I'm just sitting here thinking, dude, you'd have been like 10, 11, 12 years old when He-Man came out. And sure as shit, I'm watching Comic Book Men, and he's talking on there. He's like, "Well, I've never really been a He-Man fan." And it's like, bingo, I knew you weren't, you lying motherfucker. And then he's sitting here like, he's hawking it like it's this great thing. And then he called their bullshit. He's like, "You haven't seen the show yet, or you don't even know what you're talking about." It's like, dude, we already know what the synopsis is. It's kind of hard to hide it. And then now these pictures come out, and it's like,
yeah.
And it's not Tila anymore. It's fucking Man-Ra.
No shit.
They're all fucking. You've seen the women? They're all just fucking sinewy men.
Well, it's going to be them-ra and they-ra. That's what it's
they took her out. And they just put her in a fucking flak jacket.
It'll be She-Ra.
Well, She-Ra's already been destroyed in its own way.
Yep.
That's been taken and turned into CalArts woke BS.
But a show that's not CalArts woke BS yet is Cobra Kai for 50 pounds. Hail, gents and Chrissy. Cobra Kai season 4 teaser. Discuss. Gary, when is Fury of the Hoovians 3? Chrissy, do you know of Mike David or Red Bar Radio? He was once a part of Compound Media and has an aversion to statues and DVDs. R.I.P. Kentaro Miyaru. By the way, please tell Nick Rekieta that Kentaro Miyaru has passed away at Rekieta Media. Is you know what? Is Mike David from I knew I fucking saw him before. Yeah, Mike David came out. I don't know if you're aware of him or not, Chrissy.
He used to be a stand-up. I think he used to own a comedy club. He's like a failed comic, and now he shits on successful comedians. So it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, then well, I'm not a comedian, but he did shit on us.
Successful people. Yeah, anybody doing better than him, which is everybody.
Nice. Well, that sounds familiar. We've been hearing a lot of that lately. So thank you, Jay Fraser 360 for 50 pounds. Fury the Hoovians 3, probably when we hear some actual Doctor Who news, other than, Noel Clark getting canceled or Captain Jack getting canceled. I want to hear Jodie Whittaker getting canceled and Chris Chibnall getting canceled. Then that'll it won't fix anything. It'll be like firing Kathleen Kennedy, because firing Kathleen Kennedy right now is tantamount to firing the captain of the Titanic as the Titanic is sinking. It does. By the way,
I can play the video, Gary.
Can you play the video? Can you do the report?
I don't think I can. No, I can't pull up a
wait. I have it. Can you guys wait a second? Just a moment.
Yeah,
I do have the video that we need.
If you'll share my screen and while you're looking for that, I got something else I can talk about to fill the time.
I've got it.
All right. There we go.
What is it?
It's the giveaway we're doing.
All right, let me do this first, Jeremy.
Oh, you want to do that first? Okay.
Let me do this first, and then we can do that. Hang on, because I've got it ready now.
Oh, you got it ready. Okay. Better. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Here we go.
1.
She gone or is she here?
Oh my God.
Kennedy's employment status is queer.
Wow.
This just in, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on, I got to get rid of the video now. You want to see it again? Yeah, this is our Kathleen Kennedy video.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
That's great.
This just in. Kathleen Kennedy is still employed at Lucasfilm.
Yes. Wow. Convenient for the people that are going to make another million.
Here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
Sorry,
when the video is longer than the update.
Oh man, that was good. That was damn good.
That was for the real BBC. because Kathleen Kennedy's firing is imminent. We have been told this, Chrissy.
Ooh.
It's only the fucking 11th time we've heard this from the same fucking people over and over again. I'm sure eventually, if you fucking spout the same nonsense, eventually it'll come true. So might as well stick to the party line.
I guess eventually everyone gets fired.
They do, or they leave.
Over on geeksandgamers.com, we are giving away not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Major Blood G.I. Joe classified figures. These are going right now for, they just released, and they're going for probably about what, $75-$80 now is what I mean. I know you got one, you got a good deal.
Yeah,
you got
Target exclusive.
Yeah, and we got these from Target, so we scored all of these from Target. So we're going to be giving these away over on the website. That is Major Blood. He's a badass. To give you more context, that's him next to Destro and Cobra Commander. These are characters these are figures that actually look like men. Amazingly enough, not soy boys. So. Just check us out over there. I'm going to have a full blog announcement and a video posted to either later tonight or tomorrow to get full details on that. But we're going to be doing a lot of this. We are now moving into the toy business in terms of trying to go out there and find exclusive toys to cover on the channel, and then also give them away to some of our supporters because we appreciate all of you. So we want to include you in a lot of that. So
his balls look like a fucking grenade. Go back to that.
Major Blood. He'll have sex with you on your period. Like a real man.
Real stand-up guy, yeah.
Hell yeah. But I love this classified line. I love this classified line, and it's really, as an old school collector of G.I. Joes, it's really nice to see these figures in stores, and just new G.I. Joe toys in general. It's been really cool. Right before we went live, Az sent me a picture of his Major Blood. I was like, hell yeah, man. So anyway,
of his penis.
No, he sent that a long time ago. So anyway, be on the lookout over on our Twitter account, the website, and we'll have more information. So I want to give you guys some awesome toys. And like I said, if you Google it right now, if you're buying online, I think they're going for like $75 minimum. And that's probably only going to go up from here because that's a highly desired one right there. So,
when the fuck did it come out? Jeez,
Major Blood.
Yeah,
just in the last week.
There you go. So we got the weight down for $10 as Hail Nerdrotic and Panel and Chrissie Mayr. After last week's epic performance, I suppose I'll even say hello to Az, even though I'm still waiting for the sequel to Ocean Man. Wow, that's.
I have nothing left.
Yeah, Ocean Man is like that. That was Problem Being had a lot to do with that too. And you don't just rewrite Stairway to Heaven. Did you hear Stairway to Heaven 2? No, you
don't just make a Joker 2. Come on.
Oh, by the way,
just make a Captain Marvel 2. Oh no,
you don't. It's the Marvels.
You have to call it something else.
Here's a lesbian. Here's a black. I was going to say something really bad then. Brown person with
Mexican would have rhymed.
If you want to hear Ocean Man, pay attention to the Super Chat Square Up, which will be posted about however long it takes to upload, about an hour after the show tonight. It'll be on Nerdrotic Live. Make sure you subscribe to Nerdrotic Live because that's where all the live streams go when they're done right here. And subscribe to everybody here on this panel. Often, all of their YouTube channels are linked in the description. Hail panel and chat. Great to see Chrissie Mayr again. I hope Comics and Jeremy are feeling better, says Lucy for $5. Are you guys feeling better?
Absolutely.
Every day,
make
man.
you feel better.
They got the transition.
Yeah, good to go. I think I'm a day ahead of Comics on my recovery because his was the following day. But we've talked more this week than we've ever talked though. Just like, hey man, you doing okay? We've got a common bond right now. I'm in pain. Yeah, I'm hurting too. So
that's what I imagine people who fucking are getting the jab are doing too. So
are you going to get a tattoo right where you had surgery?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Ryan, they're standing around naked and touching each other and cuddling, even though it's not gay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You can kiss naked, rub dicks. Fine.
Super Nate for $10 says Prime Minister Blackface has shown his retarded colors. Asked about working with the Chinese government, responds with spouting diversity and tolerance. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail Chrissie Mayr.
Oh.
Thank you,
Hail, buddy.
Yeah. Justin Trudeau.
Great super chat, by the way.
Yeah. James T. Weiland for $4.99. P.S. I love Chrissie Mayr.
Oh, I love you.
That's an anime voice. Every super chat gets an anime voice.
Okay.
Harry, my darling love. Could you please?
We didn't
Wait,
say
sorry, that was
hentai. Yeah.
Hey, they got to be paying more than $4.99 for that.
They're two different things.
Yeah, watch out. There's going to be a guy calling you, Chrissy, to create a channel. Maybe call Geeky Pixie. I don't know. Next time.
Can we watch Memology 101's Creepy Jovid, please?
Oh boy.
Of course we can.
Did anybody figure out what uwu means yet? I'm curious.
It's something fucking like it's some anime fucking weird thing. Basically, mean that makes me happy, or that's a warm and cuddly feeling. I pronounce it woo. That's how I imagine it's said.
It's basically soy face.
Yeah.
Lord help me.
By the way, folks, this is really fucking disturbing. Oh boy.
And, I'm honored to be joined today by Governor Northam and by two great representatives, Congressman Laurie and Congressman Scott. And I want to thank...
Do you think she's just doing whatever the fuck she wants?
Yeah. Represent these service veterans because they're devoted to you.
She's being really racist right now. I find.
We'll call Virginia home. I'm especially honored to share the stage
Was she really?
And Jordan and Nathan and Margaret Catherine. I love those barrettes in her hair, man.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Look at her. She looks like she's 19 years old.
What? Oh my god! Wait, was this a kid?
Raise her and bring her to me.
How old was this person?
God, was that recent?
Margaret Catherine.
He's got the president's seal. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Anybody with barrettes is not 19.
Look at her. She looks like she's 19.
Fucking creepy. Jesus Christ.
Nani? Raise her and bring her to me.
Yuck.
Oh, jeez.
So gross.
I don't know how anybody could have voted for this guy.
That is fucked up.
I mean, like,
he has said some of the most fucked up things since he's taken office.
I haven't voted for a lot of presidents. Like when Chrissy was talking during the second Obama, I wrote in Gandalf for that one. And I usually write in Gandalf for Howard the Duck.
Wait, you wrote in Oprah?
Oprah? No, I wouldn't write it because she might win. They might duplicate.
Oprah might actually win. Howard the Duck told one I've written in.
Gandalf. Yeah. My vote doesn't count. Like my vote doesn't count because I'm a ex-felon. So they just toss it in the trash. Or maybe they times. Who fucking knows? But yeah, so dangerous. So that is creepy. I thought you were gonna show the other. He was gonna do the other one where he just like rambled on. I think John Talks did a pretty good video on it. By the way, John Talks is great.
Gary, I heard LeBron James is trying to get your vote back. Just so you know, he's trying to help all felons get their votes back.
You know what? I'd rather have gun rights back. Can we get that first? That would be preferable.
Why do you need that? You have a wife that can own a gun.
Of course.
That's a little emasculating, don't you think?
Well, no, it's only the never mind.
Well said.
Sorry, I said it in its proper Spanish. Hail Memology 101.
He just crossed 200 million views on his lifetime.
Wow.
Fucking nuts. I'm sure a lot of those are demonetized, but yeah, it's
Just
crazy.
like
He's doing all right. He's doing all right.
Just like this Friday Night Tights, we are demonetized.
Yay!
Yeah, sorry.
I was probably us. You know what? If we were monetized, I'd feel like we weren't doing a good job tonight.
We hadn't pushed the line far enough. Yeah.
Well, first of all, Ryan's here, so if that's not enough, Az and I look racist enough, so it's right.
Male paddle baldness is the new white supremacist.
You did say male power baldness. Is that what you said?
Yes. If that's what you wanted to hear, yeah.
I think I mean we again Az had what was it, sex ed theater with the 1/6 scale action figures and all that was monetized. It's all been monetized.
Gary, are me and X-Ray Girl just here so that the YouTube human review doesn't think this is a men's rights meeting?
Silence the entire time.
I think we're
Men
far
going
enough
their
in the
own
show.
way.
I think we're far enough in the show we can be real about that. Nobody's going to watch this far. So.
We're called the Proud Nerds.
Hey, I know how Proud Boys
Well,
started.
that's actually slightly ashamed nerds, but
It was started as a joke.
It was started as a joke. I was watching it on Compound Media because it's there's a song called "Proud of Your Boy," that and it was supposed to be a men's
Aladdin.
Yep.
Musical.
Oh.
And
It was started as a. It was like a drinking club. It was like it was started as a joke. It was like a group of guys. I actually interviewed Gavin McGinnis and we talked all about this. Not to plug my thing, my podcast, but we did talk all about it.
Plug away. Plug away.
Your thing.
Your
all you
podcast.
like.
Yeah, I think it was episode 100 with Gavin. We talked about it, but I also talked about it with like the Compound Booth Boys. So we definitely covered it between those two episodes. It started as a joke to get one of the Booth Boys like laid. And it was just basically like a men's drinking club. And Gavin would say to them, like, look, you gotta like not watch so much porn, don't masturbate so much, like save your loads for a pretty lady. And it would just be like, wear a leather jacket, like wear clothes that fit you. Giving just like cool man advice. It was
And he
really
turned into right stuff, didn't he?
and then they ended up escorting like Ann Coulter's etc. to like their college speaking engagements just so they wouldn't get beaten up by like baristas and soy boys. And then at some point they became like the answer to Antifa or the antithesis, but it was started as a joke.
It was, and it was like legit. And like one of the original initiations was you were getting punched and you had to name like 4 breakfast
5 cereals. Yeah.
5 breakfast cereals.
Yeah, and that's how you got in the Proud Boys. But then it turned into an alt-right group, which they had that narrative out before there was any problems. I guess there was problems later to the point where Gavin left, but you're absolutely right. It started
and I met a lot, like all the times I was in DC for the Trump rallies, like that I was covering, I would meet them, and they're the nicest guys. They care about their family. They love this country. They care about their rights. They're like literally the nicest people. I mean, there's maybe a couple violent ones, but like most of them are cool.
Any group of people you're gonna have.
It's any group.
And they're not all white, shockingly enough. So what are you fucking
take the stage?
Thank you, Osama bin Kinel.
You just radicalized half the audience. Good job, Gary.
As I said on Jay's stream last night, this was not the original decor. Originally, the flag had a few more hard right angles on them. And it was, but we decided that maybe a redecoration was required. So.
I'm waiting for somebody to actually take your flag, Ryan, there and like reshape all the letters to make it look like exactly what you just said and say, see, it's been hidden there the whole time.
I've just been waiting for Nicolas Cage to come along and fucking do the symbology shit.
I'm so glad we weren't called Kevin Kinel as a kid.
Sarah Silverman will find the image in there, just like
if you turn it over, it's got another penny.
Oh shit! Somebody has just sent me a photograph of the girl that Biden was referring to.
Oh no!
Is it that fat bitch from TikTok?
No, and this, by the way, if this guy, this is not a joke. This isn't a lampoon. So if this is legit, holy fuck!
Is it Hillary?
No. It's meant this girl.
No.
That's what somebody said.
What is she? 5 years old? 6?
Well, this is what I've been sent. So if somebody can corroborate that, that'd be great.
Oh my god, she's a little button.
She's not sitting down.
She's about 6.
She looks traumatized, so I bet it's her.
Yeah, because Biden's coming on to her.
That's the post-Biden look right there.
Yeah. We don't
He's
know
so
that. We need some corroboration for that.
we need some clarification.
Mama Susan, we don't think anything's wrong with Joe Biden. Everything's fine.
He's great. He's not too old. He's great at stairs.
Yeah,
he's a
not
wonderful person.
I
hasn't
love
got dementia or anything.
Definitely not
at
great.
all. Again and again. I love cats. I want to see it again and again. Jack White for $100. Hail Friday Night Tights. There is a last hope. Star Wars Harvey's former assistant. If someone can find any proof that Leslie Headland, the former Harvey Weinstein assistant who helped him groom young ladies, in my opinion, knew what Harvey was doing, and find proof that Kathleen Kennedy knew that Headland knew, and that is why she hired her, that might be enough to get them both booted. I think everything Kathleen Kennedy has done has been enough to get her booted. And she doesn't get booted because George Lucas either put some poison pill in her contract, or they just look at the bottom line and they don't care what happens at Lucas because Bob Chapek refers to it as Lucas and Kathy. And he probably doesn't, watch any of that shit or care. It's probably just one of the other things they own. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
At this point, I would, my opinion,
Jack,
and how I'm looking at it, I just don't have any faith that anything's going to get her fired, because she's not going anywhere. Like, until she gets ready to go, that's when she's going to leave.
Yeah,
That's
Jack, thanks for the $100. And
100%.
Fucking Leslie Headland shouldn't even fucking be there.
No,
at all. And you're absolutely right. There is enough proof already. I think anybody, the fact that an assistant was hired, a former Harvey Weinstein assistant, after all the shit that's come out, and that's the shit we know about. Imagine the shit we don't know about with that dude.
Right.
And a fucking assistant doesn't know what happened. There's just
Call
no
him Uncle Harvey.
I think it's if it were like just the fact that she was hired, like whatever, the fact that she deleted a couple hundred tweets or whatever it was right before that announcement got leaked to Variety or Hollywood Reporter, whoever did it, that's really the key thing that I think we can take away. Same way that we could with Chrissy Teigen. So.
Yeah, Captain Marvel director supposedly nuked her Twitter, at least for a little while. I don't know if it was forever.
Well, that was because of racism.
It was the racism.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I just assume so.
It probably is. Bionic belly button for $10. Hail belly button. That's a cool.
Hail
person.
Bionic.
Innie or Audi?
Innie.
Bionic.
Unless it's Jeremy and comics last week. It's Audi.
So true.
Where's Jeremy's hernia at? Showed up in Drunk 3PO stream the other day. That was pretty disgusting.
It's Jeremy's hernia. That's the one with the fucking the Star Wars hat, right?
Yeah, on a hernia.
That's fucking hilarious.
We have Ryan loves Jeremy's hot salty fish sauce.
Why do I feel like there's a Perry Chan video somewhere with comics and Jeremy and Living with a Hernia by Weird Al?
So hernia, what are the pronouns?
Right there.
Hernia.
Jeremy's fish sauce. Is that what you fucking said?
Jeremy's fish sauce. So back to Bionic belly buttons, $10 super chat. Chrissy, you roasted a guy on Twitter about his junk size and made me literally laugh my ass off. Thank you very much. Well, but yeah, your roasting on Twitter is quite good.
You probably should have sent a dick pic, huh?
Oh yeah, some guy was like, "Send me a joke right now," and I just said, "Unzip your pants and look down."
Hey!
I think that's what he's talking about.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's not a joke. That is the girl.
Nice.
That is the girl.
It is confirmed.
No fucking way.
Confirmed. Multiple. Yeah. I've been sent multiple different pieces of info.
What?
That's Jeremy.
Yeah. Raylo's
What?
watching The Last Jedi.
Oh no.
Yeah, there you
Well,
go.
they're
right
not.
there.
They're probably not actually drinking it. They're just putting the straws in their mouth.
We can only hope.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What is
Or
it with
just
this
drink
thing
the top.
lately with all the toilet treats? I guess is the best way.
Ugh.
To put it. This is not the first time I've seen this.
You know, some people are not going to get better from the lockdown. Like, it is
No,
They're
not at
broken.
all. Not at
Yeah,
all.
I kind of
I
have
don't get
faith
this meme.
that they would be able to clean it well enough that it
Oh,
might be
yeah.
sanitary.
Are we sure it's clean? Are we sure that's the
Christy, you laugh, but I said I did a video today, and it was a serious video, and I said these people are just broken.
Yeah,
That's the
like
exact-
I can't wear
the
my
exact
mask.
term,
I
they're
have to
just
drink out of a
broken.
toilet. Yeah.
If it's not, it's a flavor
They're
saver.
they're never coming back. They're never
No.
fucking. There's people who are just hysteric. I told you about the Tim Pool video. I don't know if you saw it, Chrissy. Tim Pool did a video yesterday. He does a lot of videos, but he did one on
Who's
the Slate. He wears a beanie or something like that. Kind of, it's kind of a big deal. Like he mentioned me in a super chat once. Some.
Ew.
Yeah. He did a video on a Slate article about what is that? Who's the keyboard? Keyboard.
It's X-ray girl.
Mute, please.
Sorry.
Aw.
Fucking call your ass out.
The Slate article was about a woman who wrote into Slate saying, please help me. My husband won't take his mask off even when we're fucking.
Oh my God.
Yep.
That's grounds for divorce. I mean,
All right, I'm sorry, everybody. I know you're about to throw up looking
Yeah.
at that, so taking it down now. So,
Well,
Two girls, one bowl.
Can you show that real quick that I got down there, Gary? Because this is what I was talking about. This isn't the first time I've seen this crap.
It's hard for me to imagine. It's hard for me to imagine someone being able to get hard while wearing a mask inside. To be honest with you,
Like this
Yeah.
one came out a while ago. People are doing this.
Why?
This is like that's what I'm trying to
Why?
say, and I'll even jump through it here. But yeah, this is not like new. I've been seeing this other places
Fuck
too.
this shit. That's what the fuck, people?
What is going
I wanted
on?
to see if they ate
I think
it.
you're right, Gary.
They
People are
did.
fucking broken.
That's
Just
what I'm
use a-
saying. I'm like, what the
use
fuck?
a
This is the first
bowl.
time I've
Use
seen
a
this.
Use a regular bowl.
People don't want to do the dishes. They're fucking being traitors.
Oh my God.
Look at what a cucky looks like with a fucking
Ugh.
pink mask.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's not actually the guy, Ryan.
I fucking know. It's not really a mask either, motherfucker. It's Photoshop.
I took a picture of him when he was sleeping. Here he is.
That is his
really
truth.
bad.
Leave it alone.
That's a geeky pixie level Photoshop of that mask.
I'm so glad you put that up. Thank you.
Wow, you can totally see what I read last time.
I love that that's the
You got to be able to laugh at funny shit on the internet. That's how it is.
I know there's people out there going,
breathe.
I said,
I can't breathe.
I sent dick pics. I did. You're out there. We know you're out there. Dear Prudence, I have been married to a guy for 5.5 years. He is handsome, sexy, and funny and kind. It's true that he's always been a little prissy about illness, but I never thought it was a real problem. However, during the pandemic, his terror about getting sick has reached new levels. For the last year, he has refused to take his face mask off, even when we are at home, just the two of us. This is even now that he is fully vaccinated for the virus. He wears it to sleep, to do most things, to do most of his bathroom activities, and yes, even during fucking.
Just pray that he suffocates in the middle of the night.
Let's be real. This is just his way of getting out of going down. So
yeah.
That's the clue that you fucking smell down there. I think whoever's writing this letter.
I would just rub my cooch against it at a certain time of the month. He has to take it off. That's gross. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I said it last night on Jay's stream, but these motherfuckers are literally showering with this shit. They are waterboarding themselves because they're that fucking scared.
Jesus making me depressed and concerned about our future together. I have asked him when he plans to stop masking, and all he says is when it's safe for everyone.
God.
Oh my God.
I didn't think I could, have any less respect. The bottom of the barrel was people who actually wear condoms. This one is down just one step below.
And he means safe for him. That clearly means he doesn't trust his wife. He doesn't trust. It's terrible. He's a puss.
Yeah.
He's always been a little prissy about illness.
When I've tried to present him with the science, he says scientists don't fully understand the virus yet. I know it probably isn't necessary, but wearing it doesn't bother me. So if there's even a small chance that it can protect us, I'd rather be on the safe side. What's the harm?
Okay, Batman.
Yeah, right? Maybe she should say Martha. I disagree. I want to see my beautiful husband's face when I want to kiss him romantically. Yeah, this is, you know what?
Get a new husband, lady. You're better off.
Don't leave him. Turns out, lady, you're a lesbian.
Or he's definitely gay.
Congrats.
Yeah. I wonder what Gary's been.
He's got bromances going on at the moment.
Yeah, he does.
It isn't gay as if they stand
There's
there
nothing gay about being naked and kissing and cuddling and sticking my dick in his ass. There's nothing gay about that.
Just
Not about
docking.
It's not zero to do with the mask. She's watching her husband emasculate himself, and she's like, "I married a man, not a pussy, but this guy's a pussy." This guy's
You thought wrong.
Poos.
What the fuck's going on with my hair today? It's like this weird. I look like I'm walking fucking Whoville or something.
Yep.
Like I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
Damn, Ryan, that's a big ass. Enjoy Hail Friday Night Tights panel. Chrissie Mayr, X-Ray Girl, and the chat. That is from MJ Scover for $5. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry for butchering your name. Neil Horn for $10. Chrissie would make a great Red Sonja. Oh, yeah. Hell
yeah.
Better than the one they fucking picked for sure.
Jesus.
Who is Sonja?
Red Sonja.
Oh, here, I'll show you Red Sonja. Hang on.
Yeah.
Sonja.
Hell yeah.
Like Conan the Barbarian, Red Sonja.
Yeah, I don't know if that helps her. But you would be like, you would look a lot closer to the original version than the person who was cast, both in skin color and hair color. So
sweet.
Yeah,
I'm available.
Well, yeah. You're going to get a picture of who was cast, and yeah, you tell me who's better, Chrissie Mayr or no name from fucking Ant-Man, whatever. Yeah.
Ghosty.
Oh, it's in the private chat. Dirt.
Right there. The woman on the left was cast.
Oh, yeah. My hair has been that shade of red before. It's been like superhero red.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's Red Sonja.
Plus, she got big tits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at the duck lips going on the left here, and she looks like she
looks like she was the fourth, like the extra for Charlie's Angels, the new one they made. The
He was
fucking
not
one
their-
that fucking bombed.
It was not their first pick.
Yep.
What's sad is she probably was.
It's not good. Not a good match.
Not a good match. Not very.
Well, this movie's doomed.
They didn't have the good paint splotch, the things to fucking test the color. They didn't have that. They just had to kind of throw a dart.
It's just more ginger side. That's all it is.
She's the Stuart Sutcliffe of Charlie's Angels.
J-Lo Flex for $5. Hey, Chrissie and Friday Night Tights, would you agree that
That's a joke for old people, by the way?
Yes. That shows your age.
Hey, Chrissie and Friday Night Tights, would you agree that we need Don Rickles now more than ever?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of Tell It Like It Is comics would be great right now. Like him, Patrice O'Neill, obviously George Carlin. Yeah. Yep. Freaking Joan Rivers.
Yeah. Oh, that's a dumb. God dang. My wife just had a friend that kind of went that way.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Sam Kinison.
Jinx comics, but yeah, Sam Kinison, man. Fuck yeah.
My wife had a friend who went down to South America to get lipo and died.
Oh, that's horrible, dude.
Not fucking
that sucks.
Yeah, don't be
it's horrible.
on that stuff. If you need to have it, like you got to pay top dollar for that. Like it's like anything medical. Do not go cheap ever.
Don't go for the half off deals, guys.
I saw a video of this girl who got a new ass in the DR, and she could flip her ass implant around, and then like to the flat part, and she could put drinks on it.
Oh my god,
that's probably not good.
Flip it
I
around.
retract my statement. Go for it. That sounds cool as shit.
That's the pay level, okay?
A woman that doubles up as a drinks trolley.
Yeah.
J-Lo flicks for $5. I could totally easily see Don Rickles as a guest on Friday Night Tights. So I would love it.
Let's get him.
By the way, Chrissy, I think Rickles would be proud of you.
Oh,
I think he would be too. Mags, who is not Mags Visaggio, for $5. Thank you.
Thank Christ.
The best entertainment out there. Bring Chrissy back to for more Friday Night Tight shows. She's fantastic. Chrissy, you can come back whenever you want. You can come back next week. She's always she has the keys to the kingdom. She can come back whenever she wants.
Ooh, it's called. No, sorry.
Say it.
Stop. Say it. Say it.
Do it.
Say it. Say it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
The shocker. No, I don't know. I have no idea. It's getting late.
It's all right. Yeah. We're almost done. We're almost done. We got a couple more.
I
Hello,
love it when Americans say that on this.
you guys look like the Brady Bunch intro, only sexier with more expletives. Lovely ladies. If I keep watching Chrissy much longer, I'm gonna spill some gender fluid. P.S. Hello for 14 Australian dollars. Wow.
Keep it classy, chat.
Nice.
Keep it classy. Yeah. Remember to change your gender fluid every 3,000 miles. Was that Southeastern Kaiju is a donation that I can't read right now. Another proper guest tonight. Chrissy is awesome. Great job. Thanks.
Yay. One person in the chat said I was too dirty.
No,
I thought about it for a while.
You gotta get the numbers up if you're. You gotta get the numbers
There's
up for
always a
haters.
couple people when we're fucking talking, they'll be like, "Can you please keep it clean? My children like to watch this with me." Shut the fuck
Then
up.
you're a bad parent if you let your children watch
Yeah.
that.
Turn on Frozen.
Occasionally, like every Sunday on the Sports Wars stream, we'll always have a few people get like really upset because me and Ryan are cussing and arguing over sports. I'm like, it's called Sports Wars, you fucking losers. Go watch ESPN.
Not
It's
only that,
there.
Az is here. Eventually, somebody's going to bring up fucking scissoring or something. It's just bound to happen.
Scissoring.
At the end of the day, we are all here and we're all successful in whatever we're doing because we're authentic. So we're going to speak exactly the same way we always would.
Yep.
Yo, that scissoring joke cuts deep.
Yeah,
it does.
Sorry, exactly the way we would, except for less N-words. So
we have fathers and pastors watch this show, and
N-word meaning nerdrotic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. That one.
And also, okay, sorry.
Az.
Hello.
We lost him.
Are we tethering again?
Hi.
Hello.
I'm going to read the next chat.
Hello.
Dylan,
I can't continue with the next word.
Dylan Smith for €5 says Chrissy sounds like Michelle Wolf, but she's funny. Color me confused.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm from Brooklyn. So nice to see you.
Fred Sacco for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights crew. Chrissy, funny as hell, caused many fans to spill more seed than Michael J. Fox at a bird feeder.
That's great.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Holy fuck, I love a good Parkinson's joke. That's awesome. Holy shit.
That's really clever. Good bird feeder joke.
Making my bladder loose, that one.
First, I was laughing just because, like, oh, spilling seed. Fuck, you went for that one.
That's really quality.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Pro 007 for $9.99. Hail all. It's sad that Chrissie has more balls than most of the male comics. You guys bring the fun every night, and please keep bringing the truth, justice, and the Nerdrotic way. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I got a dick too. It's in my nightstand.
Oh my God.
But it's hard all the time.
It's covered in goo.
Batteries not included.
Remember that song, Detachable Penis?
Yes, detachable penis. Dun, 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 dun.
Have you seen the video for it?
Yes.
Not in years.
Not in a while though. Please go look at my reply to your recently discovered pieces of the Powerpuff Girls script. I think Christie will get a kick out of it. That's what Superman.
Right. So I did a tweet earlier tonight. We're fucking demonetized, so fuck it, really. I might as well just read the fucking thing out. So, oh God, I retweeted a lot of people tonight. Fucking hell. But there's so many good pictures of people sending us in their Friday night tight setups, you know? For tonight.
We're the opposite of like a telethon. We just get like more and more demonetized.
So this is the tweet I put out. Person number 1, stick it in my butt. Person number 2, oh God, it's so tight. Person number 1, I want you to come all over my face. Person number 2, I'm coming. And then I put, sorry folks, I just found another page of the CW's Powerpuff Girls on the floor.
Well, you got to read the context. Do we have the Powerpuff Girls page from before that? Because like you remember the cartoon, the Powerpuff Girls, Chrissie. All right, there was Blossom and Buttercup or whatever the fuck.
They were the first female superheroes,
and they were they were like straight up scissoring in the CW show.
It's like Blossom walks in on Buttercup, fucking some random chick. They turn the dad into this very stereotypical fucking deadbeat piece of shit who drinks and abuses his girlfriend and uses his children for money. It's the pilot script leak was like the worst thing ever, and not surprisingly, they're tearing it up and starting from scratch.
Whoa.
Good, and maybe never make it. That would be great.
Yeah, no one asked for that shit.
All right, we got oh my God, we got some George Moilo. We got some George Moilo for $300.
Oh my God.
John Cena.
It's from heaven.
John Cena is the second official LeBron and new category of mammal, a genderless subspecies of Homo suck-ass dickus, a succus dickus. Always remember the new rule: never go full Cena. All hail to Friday Night Tights. Hail! Then George Moilo for another $100.
Oh my God.
And this is from Streamlabs, by the way. We've been mixing and matching. These are super chats and from Streamlabs donations. Streamlabs donations, YouTube gets a jack squat out of those. Regular question. My cousin just shipped me a comic book series called Cerebus of Aardvark. Do you know anything about it? Yes, I do. Something I should look forward to or not? Many thanks. Hail to all and happy.
That was very sexual, though.
What happened?
That's getting clipped.
Chrissie's mic just
look
came.
at me. Look at me. I'm going to fucking open my White Claw right in the mic.
I was trying to do ASMR.
We can close with it. Come on.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Gary. Isn't there something about the creator Cerebus that's kind of
he's crazy?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's by the way, it is quite good. All right.
Yeah.
In the beginning, but the thing is, what you'll see, George, is you'll see Dave Sim losing his mind through his comic book. So he's got something legitimately wrong with him. I don't know if it's
it's a sad.
And I don't want people going off in the chat. I mean, he's got a mental disorder. Okay, yeah. So and he is fucking crazy. He almost got. I think he did get canceled. I'm not sure if he got canceled or not. But he's been doing Cerebus forever, and it's fucking genius. It's genius. But then you see the genius kind of going out there. So yeah, but I would read it. I would definitely read it, especially if somebody sent it to you for free, for sure. But I was thinking about was thinking about Warren Ellis today too, because did he have anything to do with Castlevania season 4? Did they take his name off it?
I haven't.
Netflix.
Comics is in the back, by the way.
In the back.
Oh, did he leave?
His power got yeeted.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of.
There's a storm going on right now. Apparently, my power blipped.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're wrapping things up. It doesn't matter. But Warren, it got me thinking about Warren Ellis because I know Dave Sim was involved with something right around the same time as Warren Ellis was. And essentially, Warren Ellis is a comic book writer, and he's getting canceled for what most people are getting, like Cass Anvar and all these other people. Like, basically, I'm a famous actor, and women come up to me and they want to get laid. And or in Warren Ellis's case, I'm a not very good looking guy who never had a woman look at me twice. All of a sudden I write some good comic books, and all of a sudden all these ladies like me. I'm going to take full advantage of it. And he did. And he might have made some promises like, hey, I'll mention you to somebody else, and he did. And he started a lot of careers, and the women still turned on him. What, did he do anything wrong? Did he mess with underage women? No, it was all consensual sex. All consensual sex.
Boring.
Yeah.
He's still classed as the writer on season 4.
Okay, good.
But yeah, I just remember Cerebus because actually I learned about it through Ninja Turtles of all things because he showed up in the comics a couple times.
Yeah, he's in Spawn too. He
Yep.
shows up in Spawn in a Neil Gaiman issue. Was it the Neil Gaiman written issue of Spawn, which
think
led
so.
to all the Miracle Man rights and I don't know if that started the fight or not, but or I don't know if that had anything to do with it. But I know Neil Gaiman fought Todd McFarlane for the Miracle Man rights.
Yeah.
We said it before, Gary. Warren Ellis's can't give these ladies that want to fuck him talent, So it's up to them to provide that, if he gives them a little bit of a leg up and nothing comes of it because, they're just dollar store hookers. That's not his fault. They played the game. They got their jizz.
Some of them, Kelly Sue DeConnick, she benefited from it. Like, she has no talent and she's writing in comics because she knew Warren Ellis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know if Yep, that's why people are getting canceled. And that's why, you see a lot of comic artists out there, being male feminists and stuff, because there is so much fucking dirt on the lot of them. Comic-Con, when Comic-Con started getting Hollywood right after fucking Twilight, it turned into a debauchery. Absolute debauchery. The parties were crazy. Absolute, insane. I have stories, but I can't say them.
Ooh.
I have stories. But we're gonna wrap things up there. We're gonna we got one more super chat that says, "Hail all! It's sad that Chrissie." Did I read this one already? Yeah, I did. It just didn't get played. So is that it? Okay, we'll do one more since I said I was gonna read one more. Talking Pulp for $20. Hi Gary, I like you. Oh, this is the one Jeremy was talking about. Hi Gary, I like you show, best show, always on Friday. I try to be with you. Jeremy always talk about Big Pino. Surprise Ryan not talk about that with his misplaced gay rage. Ryan so angry always. He mad Bree have no Pino. Bye now.
Is he talking about wine?
I read that word for word.
I like you show.
I like you show.
Yeah, it sounds like fucking John Cena trying to speak Chinese. Where the fuck?
I heard it in the Mario.
I like your show, Taiwan.
I thought
man.
that was beautiful.
That's good stuff. What the hell? I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't know how you do, but you can respond by, we can start saying goodbye, and we can start with.
Hang on, I want to get one super chat that came in. It was just asking about my Eternals reaction. So I'm dropping a link. It's a $5 super chat from Angela Curry. Right here, Angela, dropping it in the chat right there. There's a link to My Nerdy Home's Twitter account. She's the one that put it together. So go ahead and enjoy the cringe fest right there.
Right, we can. Is it on your Twitter? We can have it up while we're plugging away.
All right, hang on.
Or just put it. Yeah, just link it in the private chat, and then we'll put it up while we plug. There's no volume. Az made a great point on Real BBC. If you take the I know, believe it or not, he made a great point. If you mute the volume to the Eternals trailer, like it's ridiculously boring and bad. You're like, oh, it's all music. Like there's like it's somebody like looking at something and holding hands and somebody else looking at something and then something, nothing happens.
It's just
Movie magic.
music that makes it feel as if
magic.
This fucking reaction is so cringe. So, like I said, I'm a few days off surgery and I'm in pain. I am in actual pain, and I'm reacting to Kwame Brown. I'm watching a Kwame Brown video, okay, and I'm enjoying what he's saying, but I'm also not wanting to talk or laugh much. Comics knows. So she takes this fucking clip and puts it over the video I'm actually reacting to, and she's like, D-Day Cooper loved the Eternals. Look at it. And so I retweeted it. Of course, why not? And everybody's like, I can see the pain in his eyes.
I missed
pain.
This is great. I missed the $75 webcam. Well, this one's too good, Jeremy.
You really can't see the pain in your eyes.
The part of the end where I go like this, like that's the funniest shit.
That is my favorite one.
You look so uncomfortable.
Oh shit.
I like that water. The water's all right, yeah.
Nod.
You like the water.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's getting serious. It's almost like he's trying not to watch it. That's weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Look at that excitement.
It says so much.
You should have just uploaded this.
Yes.
The timing just worked out so well.
Fucking hell. Steph's so good at this shit, man. She's really good.
The look of defeat on your face.
Okay. Let's start out with Tom. Plug your channel.
Oh, you can find me on Midnight's Edge After Dark, Midnight's Edge Radio, and stuff like that. We also have Midnight's Edge Espanol as well now, so check that out. Thanks for having me as always. It's always a pleasure and an honor to get to hang out with you guys. And Chrissy is hilarious, and so it's fun to have her here.
Thank you.
Yes, it is. Comics.
Hey, everybody. You can follow me on Twitter at Comics Vision, along with at Minds. Of course, my own channel, Comics Division, which I'll be probably putting something out in the next week or so. I'm taking a bit of a break because, recovery. And you can obviously find me here on Fridays and, of course, on Unsafe Space.
Comics did it better than me because he's not getting memed to hell like I was. I showed up on Friday Night Tights the next day. Comics.
I know. I actually watched for like 10 minutes before I passed out again.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed in you, Comics.
I told Gary and Ryan I'd probably be here about 10 minutes. I ended up staying for like an hour and a half, and I don't know why, and I don't remember any of it. I don't remember any of that shit. All I was trying to do was not laugh and not cough. That's it.
Or sneeze. Yeah, that all hurts like hell.
Yes.
Your face was like beet red for half the show.
I was in. Comics are dead again. What happened? Give it full screen. Full screen. This is the face of a man who just had a hernia surgery right here.
Look at his eyes.
Oh man.
What the fuck? He looked like a goddamn chameleon.
He looks like he has a robotic eye.
Yeah. We thought you got your fucking hernia face. We know you got a glass eye.
Like a lazy eye there, yeah.
Is this the point where I tell you that comics is blind in one eye?
Uh-oh.
He is actually. Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck.
Oh, damn it. Now I'm like an asshole now.
Where did he go? Is he back?
Comics.
I doubt it that quick.
We lost.
Oh, I have some explaining to do.
Division. Yeah, we all do.
I don't
It's okay.
often feel bad about jokes.
Don't.
I'll just leave it at that.
Just
It was any consolation, I wasn't paying the slightest bit of attention to what was going on, so I missed it all.
You did?
I made fun of comics disability without knowing he had a disability. So, yeah.
It was very ableist of you.
Yeah. That
I'm
fat,
telling
that
you, he
bitch,
just
that
put it-
fat
he
bitch
just-
in the beginning would not have liked me.
He just put in the private chat. Storm got me again. I
Yeah.
said we memed you, and I said Ryan made inappropriate jokes.
Very awkward. Yes.
It's not awkward because it's us. We give each other that much
I
shit.
know, I'm just giving you shit.
But heavy metal is still fucking going at it on Twitter.
Heavy metal.
Hey, we're so sorry.
There he is.
Fucking
Now he's
storm,
8-bit comics.
What's up, one eye?
You
has no
froze
idea.
and you froze and we full screened you and roasted you for a few minutes. So.
And then I made fun of your eye out of ignorance.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Ryan's
No,
a
the
terrible
question
person.
is, were you making fun of the blind one or the one I can actually see out of?
I assumed it was when everyone was looking that way, so
Yeah.
I assumed the blind one. But,
We weren't seeing eye to eye.
Oh man.
By the
We're
way,
fucked up. We love it.
representation on Friday Night Tights. Oh yeah,
That's right. That's right.
This is not the stream to confess I have no legs.
We already knew that as.
Yep. At channel.
You can find me at Heel vs Babyface on YouTube, at Heel vs Babyface on Twitter and other such places. This Tuesday over at Nerdrotic's channel, Real BBC returns. Wednesday on Robert Meyer Burnett's channel, Fully Articulated returns. And I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. On the wall. I was going to say something. Yeah, heavy metal. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what are they saying? What, like, quickly.
The Bleeding Fool just posted that, posted their article about it, and then heavy metal responded to them with more passive aggressive stupidity. I know who the social media person is, and they should be fucking fired.
Like, after customers, yeah.
For the last couple of days' work, they should be fired with fucking immediate effect. The person, the owner, should fucking get a grip, get onto Twitter, apologize to the fucking fans, say they've got every right to ask questions based off changes which were made to established characters, and then say, we love you as fans, please continue to buy our book. Or you could be like this fucking piece of fucking dick shit and keep having to go at customers and drive more away when your fucking industry's dead, you dickhead. Fucking absolute. You are the definition of fucking retarded. If you want me to say your name, I fucking will. But you are the definition of fucking retarded, bitch.
What's their name?
Fucking stupid. I'll say off camera. You can slight them on Twitter later.
Ooh.
Why did you say that name?
This is just stupidity. So in an industry that they're fucking just pouring gasoline on themselves and fucking lighting it.
Well, this is on the heels of the announcement of the heavy metal deal on Netflix too.
Yep.
So that's not good.
Demon Slayer is outselling the whole of the US comic industry.
For good reason.
All of it together. Fucking DC, Marvel, and all you fucking little ones. And you want to just pour gas on yourself and fucking light yourself up. You go ahead, you fucking moron. Because it's not your fucking company, so why do you care? Or maybe you're getting pats from the back behind the scenes because they think you're such a good fucking woke boy. Why didn't you take those fucking woke points to the bank on fucking Monday and see how much you can cash them in for? because I got a feeling it's fucking zilch.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Yeah.
Well said, Ash.
Be nice to your customers. Yeah, can we have a...
As we're not in the customer service business, we work for our publishers.
Yeah.
That's their response. They're fucking idiots. Ryan, plug your channel.
Well, thanks for having me on, Gary. And Chrissy, it was awesome having you on. Listen, I know we're not the most female-friendly podcast around, but it will remain that way. But we like it when you're here.
That's the nicest thing Ryan's ever said about a woman.
You should have heard what I said about X-Ray Girl before.
I was gonna say he said something really nice. about me.
X-Ray Girl's a woman.
And I've been drinking a lot today, so
I
blame that.
Compliments are flowing.
Exactly. But I'm not usually behind me in this fucking radicalized bunker that I'm in. But I'm normally at home. I've been a little bit lax on making videos because I am on vacation. But I'll be back at it soon. In the meantime, subscribe to all Geeks and Gamers channels. Subscribe to X-Ray Girl's new channel, Geeks and Gamers Poor Choices. And fuck Jeremy. That's all I got.
Speaking of fuck Jeremy.
Hi. Well, I'm not going to plug Geeks and Gamers channels because I don't like plugging Geeks and Gamers channels on a show produced by Geeks and Gamers. I don't really like mentioning Geeks and Gamers or any of the channels like Sports Wars or Park Hoppin or Geeks and Gamers or Poor Choices or Gaming with Geeks or D-Day Cobra or RK Outpost or any of those channels. But other than that, I'll be live tomorrow. It won't be as disappointing as last Saturday's stream that Ryan hosted. So I'll bring I'm gonna bring toxic masculinity back because I mean, with all the compliments of females that he's been doing tonight, I'm not sure you're gonna see him for a while on any Geeks and Gamers channels. It's really disappointing, to be honest with you. But it was nice having Chrissy here, just not because of Ryan's, because you actually kind of, you kind of toned him down a little bit, which is actually nice. But he is leaving for Al Jazeera TV, so it's not really like I care what he's doing in his future. But no, in all seriousness, live on Sunday for Mario Kart on Twitch, so check us out over there. And again, be on the lookout for the Major Blood giveaway. Giving away 4 classified Major Blood G.I. Joe action figures. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. And a lot of good shit in the works. So thanks to everybody for another awesome Friday Night Tights. And for all your support. This is your guys' show. We're just here to entertain to our best of our ability.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Az. Thank you, Comics. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, X-Ray Girl. And especially thank our wonderful guest, Chrissie Mayr. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Hey, yay! Oh, thank you. Follow this is my new Instagram down here, Chrissie Mayr Pod. My Twitter is Chrissie Mayr. Oh, that's my website there, ChrissieMayr.com for stand-up shows. You can click on shows. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio at Hilarities Thursday, June 6th. TIFFs in Morris Plains, New Jersey, June 12th. Oh, did I say June 6th? I meant June 3rd. Thursday, June 3rd in Cleveland, Ohio. And at Morris Plains, New Jersey, June 12th. And Bethel, PA for Comedians of the Compound, June 18th at the Black Garrett Amphitheater. Check out the Chrissie Mayr podcast on iTunes, YouTube, Spotify, SoundCloud, and the Wet Spot on Compound Media, Mondays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on compoundmedia.com. That's a subscriber network. And there's fun porn stars on that and fun hijinks. And one time a girl played anal ring toss on that show. So if you're into that.
Nice.
What?
Well, okay then.
There you go.
A lot of alternative content.
I highly recommend. By the way, her website is linked in the description. Her YouTube channel, Compound Media. I highly recommend a subscription to Compound Media. I think it's like $5. I have been a subscriber for years at this point. It's probably the thing I've subscribed to the longest. And all the shows.
Gary, my podcast. There's an episode with you.
Yes, there is.
So check it out.
Yeah. And hey, it's still up. But the other one that was taken down by YouTube, you can find it like on Spotify and everything, right? With Aubrey Huff.
Yeah, actually, that one I think is still on iTunes. Yes, and the video version is on Rockfin. If you're a Rockfin person,
I want to see that one. So Yeah, thanks again for coming on. We'll definitely have you back if you want to come back. I don't know, Ryan, but yes, thank you so much, Chrissy. And as usual, we have to thank the audience. You are the best part of the show. You're fucking hilarious. We love you guys. You've been so supportive for all these years, despite hashtags coming and going, and the end of all of our channels. We've all been over a couple of times over the last year. Somehow you guys just keep showing up even though we're over. So I do appreciate that. Thank you to the Nerdrotics, Eric K. You guys, it's a thankless job and you guys do great work. And we'll be back next Friday. So let's watch.
Is this, sorry, Gary, there's this Warren Streamlabs. It's in the private chat. I don't know if you saw it. Is that the one, X-Ray Girl?
I'm not 100% sure if that's the one, but it has his name in it. So.
Okay. Just longtime member. Eric was wanting to see if we could get to that one, but before you wrapped it up, I wanted to bring that up. Is it so it's a WAZ 675. Have some money. Let's see that I'm saving from being a Warren Smith stuck in hospital. Sepsis isn't fun. I can tell you. Love your work, Gary. Hail Friday Night Tight. So that's from Warren, longtime member in the hospital. So,
get better, dude.
So that send positive vibes out to Warren. Just wanted to make sure we got that because that's a longtime member of Gary's channel. And look, we're busy. There's a lot of stuff, but we are always trying to look out for you guys. We never mean to miss anything. But there also has to be the element of keeping the show flow going, but also trying to balance that out. But we wanted to get that one out for Warren. Thank you for your support, and thank you to everybody. So,
yeah, Warren's had some, he's been in and out of the hospital actually, and had some trouble. But and I've spoken with him. He's a fucking good dude. I saw him on Twitter the other day. So yeah, that was a bit of a surprise. So if he's back in, thoughts and prayers, good vibes out to Warren. And he'll make it. He's a strong dude. So thank you, Eric K. And who said that super chat? Sorry, I couldn't. It's Waz 675. Thank you, Waz 675. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we're gonna watch some Pierry Chan credits.
God,
so excited!
This is so fucking good.
Here we go.
Here we
fucking
go.
Hilarious.
It begins in California with a little girl raised by two moms.
My
Although
hair.
I had a fairly typical childhood, took ballet,
That's actually not edited.
played violin. I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. Eventually standing at the altar to marry my other mom.
Freddie Prinze?
With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class.
Reading is good!
And then attended UC Davis, where I joined a sorority full of other strong women. But as graduation approached, I began feeling like I'd been handed so much in life. Sure, I'd spent my life around inspiring women. But what had I really achieved on my own? I needed my own adventures, my own challenge. And after meeting with an army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength and maybe shatter some stereotypes along the way. I'm U.S. Army Corporal
Ryan Kinel.
And I answered my calling.
Nerdrotic.com.
Wow.
This genius, man.
That's really good.
Hilarious.
Yay!
no tits there, unfortunately. My cat, the president. No tits there either.
God. Yes, work, Elvis. Look at my junk.
That's a lot of junk there.
Work it.
Friday night tea. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. Awfully quiet.
Fantastic.
Bye, everybody. See you next week.